Hello, hello. We really need a warm-up screen, don't we? Maybe I should just spend 10 minutes doing that while we're waiting here. Um, let's see. Hold on. Hey, Bay, how you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Burlap. How are you? You're good? That is good. Hey, Bay. A while ago. How are you, Burlap? You're doing good? That is good. Um, Good to see you, man. Hey, babe, we were going to make you an emote a while ago when we were doing emotes last, but you went offline before we could get to it. I'm just realizing that that's the case. We don't have one for you. Would you like one? And do you have an idea for what it should be? I fell asleep. Yeah, that's fine. I know you missed it, but you're here all the time, so you really deserve one. We've got two left. So, okay, excellent. What would you like it to be, hey, babe? Have a think about that. The other thing I need to do is I need to get a warm up screen going so that when I hit live, I don't have to wait 10 minutes and just like, you know, do a flip. Hello, Lucario. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. How are you today? What's going on there? What happened to that? Darth Vader and Fastflower combination, please. Darth Vader's a little problematic, hey, Bay, only because Darth Vader's really copyrighted. Your mic is low. There we go. That might fix it. I would love to do the Darth Vader one, but it's probably not going to get approved by Twitch. Can you think of something different? Hello, Dragihan, by the way. Thank you for the feedback. It really helps get the stream good when you let me know things like this. What's good? Hey, how you doing, Casey? Hot reload. No, thank you. I appreciate that. It's not as reliable as I would have thought. I still don't understand the rules about when the hot reloading works. A surfboard or a skateboard, maybe? I can do that. I can do that. Hell yeah. So what else have we got? There's going to be a... here we did Twitch emotes, but maybe I didn't catalog it properly. I definitely need to use it more, Druggy Han. It would save me a lot of time. So I'm good. I'm going to be lurking. No, that's absolutely cool, Casey. That's absolutely fine. I'm just now, I'll show you guys what I'm actually doing here. When we moved to the beast mode computer, there was a few scenes that I didn't really carry across. I just want something like this. And I want to try and use something like Nano Banana for it, which I haven't tried before. So, hope all is well. Hello, Spirited Tory. Hey, we haven't seen you in a hot minute. All is well. All is well. I'm doing really good. How are you doing? How have you been? It's been a minute since I've seen you around. We've missed you. How's life been? Okay, let's get our stuff up. There we go. And then while we're at this, let's go for We'll have a search for this. Okay, there we go. You know, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I quite like it. Replace the orange glow with pure white, as white and purple are more the core design. You know what? No, actually, I love this. I think this is the one. This is the one. This is the one that we need to try and use. Was it Nano Banana that can? Let's see. Was it Nano Banana that's able to do videos? Thinks longer with advanced math and code. Best video. Maybe it's VO3. What's currently best video AI beside Nano? At some point recently, VO3 was the leading, but what is the current best free one? VEO3. Oh, when did I sub? Flykin, sometimes we have people come through and they'll just drop a ton of subs, and it's likely you caught one of them. So I'm glad that you did though, because you're here you've been here a few times. I really like. I don't like people having to watch ads, so it's fantastic that you don't. That's really, really cool that you caught one. God of War, hello, how are you? Happy weekend to you also. How's Fast doing? I miss her. She's doing good. She's having a good holiday, though. I see her working. Nonetheless, I think she's going to be back tomorrow, though. She's going to be back tomorrow or Monday, I think. So, yeah. Gemini is the one for VO, but there's... but also King something that's popular. Right. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Good to see you too. Okay, Sora. I mean, we do have Sora, right? Oh, we should at least. I mean, I don't know if it's really improved that much, but let's give it a shot. All right, here's our Twitch emote channel. This needs to get moved into base code for sure. Okay, so we want... I think this was the last one that was really good. Okay. In the style of the designs that we have so far, make a new one that is a skateboard and a surfboard crossed over one another. As with the others, make sure this will read very well as a very small image because it's going to be used as a chat emote. All right. Let's go with Sora because I don't know if VO3 is, yeah, VO3. This is what we're going to want. And I believe we're already like here with this. So we're going to try both for this because I quite like that image. Let's see if we can, oh no, thank you. That is not what I asked for. Okay, video. Now, there's a setting here that lets us loop it. Let's see. Create a short Sora prompt to add animation to this. Oh, you got Sora already. I was going to hook you up with an invite code. I think I have it. I have it with, I actually have the Pro GPT. So that's how I already have that one. But yeah, thank you. I would appreciate that. Where is Zareen, by the way? She was like such a huge... She gave 40 gifted last stream. 40 gifted. It was Zareen. Yeah, she was really like... I'm really happy that she did that. That made that stream for me. It really did. Okay, hold on. Guess what? Oh, dude, you got an invite code if you want at base code. Oh, you mean the invite code for... I got an invite code. What does the invite code do, Flyken? I think you can see it at the top of the Twitch message. Hold on. Yeah, you can see who did it. That's absolutely right. God of War is right about that for sure. I'm proud of how both have... Yeah, okay. I'm proud of how far we've both come since I joined your Twitch streams. Yeah. Though Fast has been at this a whole lot longer than me, Hey Bay, like a whole lot longer. Sounds like a sick combination. Yeah, I think it's going to come out quite cool. What do you think? Is that too base Cody? It might actually be. Let's lean less into the base code brand and make this more distinct with colors that match both the skateboard and the surfboard. Okay. Here's our Sora prompt. That aspect ratio, I mean, 2 to 3 is certainly not right. I mean, this is doing, there we go. We need this 16 by 9, 720. Yeah, 5 seconds is probably fine. I think let's just try the 1 for now. I don't think we want any of those. Let's go. Let's create that and see how it goes. We don't see your screen. Sorry, guys. I have just kicked it off. There's not much to see anyway. We'll be waiting on this. I was just like building a prompt, basically. But yeah. Okay. If it's Sora, if you don't get the paid ChatGPT, they have sometimes give you free invite codes for people so that you can use Sora for free. Oh, I see. I see. Dang, Loser Fruit took my 3rd spot. She did. She came through with 200 subs. God of War, though, I really, really appreciate all the subs you put in there, man. It really means something. I've been trying to think how we can do something to recognize it because I don't think the large statue was enough. We need a better concept for that. By the way, guys, from here on, the first 50 statues have gone. They've gone up now. I mean, that's pretty cool, but it doesn't really loop. I need to remove all that text from it, I suppose, and like do that in OBS. But it is good inspiration for it. I might have to I'll download this and I think we'll keep it in mind for where's the download option for this? It should loop, right? And then I need to remove the counter, honestly. So we're gonna have to go again with it. And on here, where was it? I want to know what font is used with this. So we need to get rid of the counter, and we need to get rid of the remove the counter and the text in the bottom right describing what the stream will be. You're going to get a snack, hey, babe? Okay, cool. You can't see the screen. No, fair enough. I hope I fixed that up. But okay, hold on, Flecken. That's a big message. Let me read that. You're still doing incredible, Seb. I remember your first stream. It was like just chatting, but now you're working on a second game and coding using AI, which blows my mind. You're talented and intelligent. Thank you, Hey Bay. I do really appreciate all the positive feedback there. Okay, but I wanted you to guess on. Okay, hold on. Is I'm getting a Nintendo Switch V1 flicking. Cool. It's on its way. It's the older Nintendo Switch from 2018, but the V1 means it's unpatched, which means I can get modded. Nice. What I plan on doing is because it can be modded, you can make games for the Switch unofficially, but yes, I'm going to try working on something since it's pretty much the only way of getting console experience. That's really cool, man. So 81 subs for the second spot, Evil Grid. I mean, yeah, but God of War, don't feel like you need to do that. Really don't feel like you need to do that. Like Matt and Fruity, they were incredibly generous. God of War, like I got to think about how that fits into the framework of the different goals. This is the startup video. You want me to make one for you? You could definitely do that, Flyken, if you wanted to. But I'm kind of just like trying to figure out what it's going to look like, and I think it might even be simpler than the one that we had there. It just needs to be consistent with the brand. I think potentially the orange needs to become a white, and I'm not going to spend too much time on it, honestly. So that is going to be closer. That's going to get us a better result. That will mean I can put my own time and stuff in. So we're going to take that, and we're also going to take this here. Okay, let's give that a run. See how that goes. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? They might have a bigger budget than me. Look, Nacho definitely does. Fruity probably does. You are valued here, God of War. You are valued here, even without the subs. Don't feel any kind of obligation to sub just to get on the leaderboard, man. I super appreciate you. If you want to do it to support the channel, if you want to support me, and it's within your budget, like 100%. It's so appreciated too, but don't feel like you need that, man. Don't feel like it's necessary or anything like that. Bet, give me a minute. Cool, Flick, I'm not sure that we're necessarily gonna do it. Yo, we got a follow here. Shiego. Let's see. We're gonna call you Geo. Welcome, Geo. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, Sly, how you going? Thanks, Seb. Look, we can figure something out, God of War 2, if you like maybe an emote or something. That might be a nice because you are here all the time. Like these core members of the community, we really want to recognize them. All right, let's fire up the engine, because the game engine, I mean. That might be the next thing that we jump onto. After we get that emote finished, and also after, let's see. Okay, I just need to get up our board because I had some ideas that need documenting. So let's get up TL draw. And then, okay. Lucaria, all I want is you to learn to do a flip. That will be perfect to give back to me being here all the time. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. You say it so persistently that I feel as though I would like to get that done. I know I can probably I'm gonna have to go to bounce or something and practice a few times. I can call you Shigio. Okay, no problem, Shigio. Welcome in, man. Nah, I will just eat bread for 2 months. Hell no, you won't. Hell no, you won't. Don't do that. Don't do that, dude. No, then cannot accept subs from a person who would make that sacrifice. That's not worth it. I'd rather your happiness, dude. I'd rather you eat well and be healthy. You're on the wrong scene, by the way. You're only on the webcam chat. I can't see your screen. I know. I'm reading chat and warming up right now. I just like, for the first few minutes, I think it's nice to just like back and forth on the chat here. But wait, you can still afford bread? Yeah, the cost of living is like kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy, isn't it? After 25 years and 250,000 miles, 450,000 kilometers, damn. I have to buy a new car, and it's probably going to be another Toyota Corolla. Yeah, those are amazing cars. Like those Toyotas, like the Toyotas are just super reliable. A Corolla is such a great, like Camrys and Corollas, good choice. Very good choice. I'm with you. That's my kind of car too. Definitely my kind of car. All right, so... Still, I don't know. What are you thinking, hey, bae? I'm still not quite onto that one. It's like, let's make the surfboard white. Let's make the surfboard white. Hello? I thought I heard a knock at the door, but it was something else. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was fast. Hello?
Hello, did you say yes?
To what?
Me knocking?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
I thought it was you, and I was like, is that you? Hello?
How is it going?
It's going. Want to come say hi to chat?
So nice and cold.
Grab a chair. Yeah, I know. I have to like get so bad if I don't put that on.
I need to get
It's fast.
stuck into work.
It's fast. Hey, it's Mike Truggy Hun.
Oh my god,
Hey,
the
babe.
legends are here.
Yeah. So many of them. You need to get stuck into work.
I'm so far behind on work. So I cannot stay.
That's fine. That's fair. What's
But
the
is
shirt?
this final day?
Tomorrow is final day.
Tomorrow. How close are we?
To what I set out to do? Like pretty close. Want to see? I'm.
Oh my god, it's Fruity Marcus.
It's fruity. Yeah, it's the fruity. I still got like something to fix with this. This animation is really hard. The rigging is really quite hard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was not quite working. But hold on. I should just show you. Here we are.
Oh my god. Oh, there's Pestily too.
Yeah,
Oh,
the plague doctor.
Oh, wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually really cute. That looks amazing. Maybe you just leave the arms like that. Everybody Naruto runs.
Everybody Naruto runs. Yeah, I really need to fix that. But like, yeah, the world's starting to look like.
Wow, it's like a big area. Wow, this is incredible. This is actually so cool.
And yeah, and I've got a lot of characters in now.
Oh my god.
I'll show you some of the other ones.
Yeah, this is so cool.
We need to fix collisions with so yeah, people will be able to run around and chase each other in a fairly big world. There's a bunch of different homes for different people where they'll like spawn and stuff like that. I got the windmills in there for the duchies.
God, the binary mill.
The binary, yeah, tip of the hat to the binary mill. It's literally the binary. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Only the binary mill people will get that. But here, check it out. So there's the Pestily. And he's got a little weird run with the.
Has he seen it?
I don't think he's seen it yet. No.
That's so cool.
He came through though. He came through the stream. So he's pretty cool. This is the Fruity Marcus one. I'd have to really fix the arms.
That run is horrifying.
It's terrible.
Honestly,
it's terrible. I
maybe
need to
that
fix it. I need to fix it.
It literally looks like Fruity's just like limp.
It's like
I mean,
Yep.
it is a horror game.
Uh-huh.
Part of it.
What else we got? So we got our little blacksmith. This guy's home here.
That's cool.
He's got his little anvil, which I need to fix because the collision like freaks out every time I do that. So yeah, he's pretty cool. Little blacksmith. We got this guy he needs a little like. Exactly. Cyclops.
Thick or something. Like,
He's gonna have like a big mouth. He's gonna have a
long instead of wide.
Who else we got? The Mummy, the classic. We've seen him a bunch. We got the Maiden. We need more female characters in. All of their faces will come in soon as well.
I mean, you could do a witch.
Yes, the witch's plan. The witch's plan. This guy's the night watchman. His job is going to be to walk around. Yeah, yeah. So he's going to walk around and turn all the lanterns on. I'm going to put lanterns everywhere, and he'll be the only guy who can refill the lanterns. And so to make like the dark night light, his job is going to be to like light the city. Okay. And so there's going to be lanterns everywhere. So that'll be his job. We got this guy. He's just like a townsman. I don't know exactly what he's going to do, but he's going to be like...
I mean, you got a wolf. You could do Little Red Riding Hood.
That's true. Hold on. They're all randomized. There's a point at which there'll be a new one, which you haven't seen, but maybe that's all the one. Oh, yeah, the shepherd.
Yeah, well, what are other female-led characters?
The witch, definitely. We're going to put a witch in.
Definitely one.
You want to see the design for the witch? The witch is a little like...
But,
there's one other one. There's one other one that's coming in soon. There's the witch design.
That's cute.
You think it's cute?
Yeah.
Okay. There's where is it? Hold on. Hold up. We even have this half in. The Vamps fee. You guys can't see it, but she was like, So there's Vamps fee. It's got your whole haircut. I did it off the cosplay exactly. Environment test. Hold on.
Doesn't make a bad vampire. I mean, Cruella de Vil?
His Royal Slyness is like Sly's just laughing at you.
You could do
all the Addams family for sure. Yep, Morticia Addams. So you can see we made an exception for so hold on. This is one thing I don't like about this engine is you can't just like select something easily.
Can you search it?
Yeah, I can search it. This is the newlyweds, but they're also like bigger than all the other characters. Like look how big like Marcus and Fruity are compared to like the little Vamps fee. No, I want them to be big. I want them to be like, whoa, like a giant monster. There's Vamps fee. Fast doesn't like it. This is gonna be so sick. It looks amazing. See, everyone loves Vamps fee.
Of course they do.
My life is complete. Penny gigantifying the emote. Psych. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Holy crap, 15 streams is huge.
There's some other medieval female-led monsters.
Yeah, we'll come up with lots. We still have to do Dev's succubus. That's going to be another one.
Why is she a succubus? Make her a giraffe.
I was going to do a were-giraffe. So it's like not a werewolf, but a were-giraffe. But then I asked her about it, and she would rather... You know her stream starter? How there's like her
Why
as
don't you make her a devil?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. The devil with the like... That's what the succubus character is.
Succubus is... I guess they kind of have horns.
Hold on. We'll... Yeah, it's like the succubus. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That is what she has for her emotes. It's how she started.
I know. So we can go with one of them and then like lean into Dev's aesthetic for that. So that's another one. But that's going to be a monster. So yeah, what I want to do today. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Oh yes, it is because that's the default character. What I want to do today is get a puff of magical smoke when the characters swap from character to character.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
And then, yeah, honestly, right now I'm just like, this is a way for me to test that we can transition from character to character. Medusa is a good one. Yeah, I've thought of that.
Surely there's some Viking gods.
Yep, for sure. I also want to, I'm going to put in a character for Kaz. We're going to have a scientist. The scientist?
Oh, a mad scientist.
Not even a mad scientist, like just a good scientist. And what they'll do is develop a cure if they get enough time. And so...
Make her mad.
Make her very like an angry scientist.
Just like a chaotic mad, like a scientist.
Yeah. Fast. Look at all the supporter statues. We made one for Kaz as well. Kaz wanted a... So where's our art test? Look at this. This is crazy. have a quick look here. Look how many supporter statues we've had.
Oh my gosh.
That's 10 subs for every one of those.
Whoa, this is actually so cool.
Yeah.
This should be a short.
It should be a short.
You should be like, I did a bow on Twitch, and I just want to take a moment to thank all of the supporters we have, and you just pan across that page. That's it. That's the entire short.
Well,
Very easy.
there's more to it. Every one of those got one of these.
That's also cool.
We've got so freaking many. There's Kaz's rat dog.
Aww.
There's
That's
Cray's
so
mustache. Someone got one for Marcus and Fruity.
cute. That is so cute.
There's Jess Chess. There's so many in here, guys. There's Ion Computer.
Oh my god, look at him.
There are so freaking many.
Holy, it's never ending.
Yep.
That's so cool.
There's 50 of them.
Gee. My goodness. Oh my god, this is actually so epic.
It's pretty cool.
Oh.
There's God of War's giant statue. Got Goldies. And Warmonger.
That's so cool. Yo, Festily, what's up?
Is that Pestily in the chat? Oh my god, hold on.
True, like an auto chess game?
It's Pestily, wait.
Yeah, you could make it into something else.
Look, Pestily. Look.
Ayo.
How you doing? We got our plague doctor in. Hold up. There he is.
Ah, I can say
Running
it.
around with his freaky little head bob. Isn't he cool?
That's so cool.
How you doing, Pestily? Good to see you. It looks sick.
Upstairs the chat, Penny, you absolute legend.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah, you tuning into the stream recently means the world to me, man. So this is the least I can do is make a little Pestily character for you.
Far. This is
No, I know. This is we're in 2 weeks. This
2
is
weeks?
two weeks of effort at this point. Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's a lot that we still need to do, but I feel like we can validate the art style. We can validate the game concept and a bunch of people who are coming in and being really enthusiastic about it. I think that's 2 week. Yeah, it's good for a 2 week prototype, and I just have to figure out like
2 weeks.
what do I do with the idea.
I can create some pixels in 2 weeks probably, and then be stressed for the rest of it being like.
Oh,
what the
hey,
fuck to do?
check this out. This is really, really cool too. I don't. You said you had to go. I know,
I do. I
but
need to work.
check out the. So one very cool thing about this is the lighting. I have to fiddle with settings to get this going, but so the other thing is it's gonna get real dark at night.
Hell yeah, it is.
So, what we can do to make that work is this volumetric fog I've been playing with, and that's going to make it super, super spooky. And the lights, so this volumetric fog goes way up.
Oh, cool.
And then just wait till we get the lighting in. That's going to be like super, super atmospheric.
Yeah.
And it's going to make it like when the monsters come out at night, it's going to make a big difference to the way that it looks. It's going to look super spooky.
Oh.
I haven't
it
got
looks
the.
Foggy. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be like right now. I have to actually like the thing that's going to make a big
No,
difference is
you're really
fitting
not
the.
far off. That looks great already.
No. It's very far off.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very far
Yeah,
off. Trust
no,
me.
it looks
Trust
great.
me.
It looks good. You're so talented. You're so smart. This is cool. And you're like, bam.
You're
And
biased.
the light is gone. And
You're biased. No.
biased.
This will look.
I think
There's
you're
going to be
biased.
like.
You're biased.
There's going to be
You don't realize
smoky.
how freaking smart I'm
There's going to be
be.
smoky stuff over the ground. There's going to be like lights that light things up, and then people can carry torches at night that like have a safe
And the
radius around
pitchforks.
them. And the pitchforks, yes. We're going to have angry mobs. This looks so sick. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think when I there's a lot more that needs to happen. I feel like there's.
Do you have a sister, Pestily? Oh my god.
Pestily has it. My sister would completely be opposite of Fast V. She'd be like, "This sucks. You're not good enough. Work harder."
This is all you've done in 2 weeks? What the fuck have you been doing?
Hurry up.
Scratching your ass and making
can do it.
statues? Like, what? That's insane. You could have completed a game by now.
Yeah. But this fog needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work, but It is, especially what's going to make a bigger difference than anything else is changing the.
Cool. That is
Hold
so
on,
cool.
1 of 8 is a big family.
That is
That's a
so
really
cool.
big family, actually. But yeah, when I get the night sky, because this is what the night mode is going to look like. More like that. So I'm going to get that night sky, and then also I'm going to make the fog kind of like a roll in. So there's going to be a transition
Crazy.
and a
Very
day-night
crazy.
cycle as it transitions, and then like monsters will become more powerful towards the night, and so then it's like that's when and it'll be harder to see things because the light's going to be like, and the monsters are going to have better night vision than the
Of course they
than
are.
the
They
players.
always do.
So it's like there's lots of little ideas rattling around here. It's yeah, lots of ideas rattling like in my head. You want to see fastest character, Pestily? We got a vamp sphere in.
There's more important things to discuss. Especially you're the youngest child, you're the oldest child. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like a large
I need
family.
to know
My
what
gosh.
your family, depending on where you land in this, I need to know what your family dynamics like. Been watching, you've seen it. Number 7. Whoa, not quite youngest.
Number 7, yeah. So that, and our mum was in a family of 9, and it's like she described growing up
Right,
with
I
that
thought
many
it was
people
5.
as like, I think it was way more.
I thought you had 3 brothers and 2 sisters.
No, I have to ask mum about that. I just didn't remember. It was like a really big family. It was like
5 is a really big family.
yeah, I guess.
Wait, 6 then. 3 brothers. It's 6. 3 brothers, 2
it
sisters, and
6?
her is 6.
Oh, I've been under the impression it was 9 for a really long time.
Oh my god, your dad was one of 12. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
So Pestily, does that mean you're going to be having what if it keeps going down? So we're going from 12 to 8.
A few more
have
kids
4?
in there.
Oh, you got to have 4 kids. Like
Catholics past World War II. Yeah, post World War II. That is 100%. They were breeders at the time.
6 kids. Is that where you're aiming then? You go into the tradition like.
Yep.
You gotta get moving. You gotta get moving. I'm proud of you already, but yeah, you gotta. Whoa.
Pestily's I can imagine him being a really good dad for a big family too. Honestly. Yeah. So, puffy smoke,
Yep.
and then tomorrow
And it's gonna make that really satisfying noise.
Oh
my
yeah.
God.
I haven't done any
Oh my
music
God.
though. We did have some people in the community come
Can
in
we do
and
a really scuffed version of audio first, where the people in the community just like submit options?
yeah, check it
Like,
out.
But they have to use their voice.
Oh, sorry
I
if
can
this is
hear it.
everybody's ears are bleeding.
Wow, spooky. Hey guys.
Is that Kazi? Hello.
Very spooky.
So we got a spooky theme that we're thinking about. There was some other ones that came in here.
They can't hear it.
They can't hear
Can't
it?
hear it at all. Yeah, you have desktop audio muted.
Okay, of course. Because
No,
I don't want to
over
get.
there
I
you
know.
have it. Oh, okay.
Hold on. Desktop audio. And I'll pause the other game music. The other not game music.
Came by to tell Seb the milk is depleted.
We'll have to get you some more milk, Kaz. Okay,
How's
hold
the
on.
watering of grass going?
I think something like this could be funny.
This is
Imagine
why we're taking 2 weeks to get this done. I've been here for I feel like 20 minutes and you've done nothing.
you have no idea how many distractions we
nothing.
get.
Well,
We get a lot of
I bet you
distractions
do.
here.
Yes, you do. I'm gonna let you get into
This,
that focus
this is the
mode.
vibe.
No, lock in. Lock the fuck in.
All right,
Full
lock
video
in,
game.
lock in. It's actually
Bye,
catchy.
See you.
Bye fast. What's this?
Two checks.
Oh, thank you. Bye. Guys, don't I have the best sister in the world? Gives me Adam family vibes? Yeah, right? You did water the grass? Hell yeah, Kaz. It sounds like pantry picker. You're gonna be, okay, enjoy your book, Kaz. Thank you for swinging by. Okay, hold on. What was the, I'm sorry you're out of milk. That's so good, isn't it? She's the sweetest sister ever. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Is she pranking on you a lot, Seb? No, God of War. She hasn't pranked me even once. All sisters are great. That's true, but mine's especially great, I think. I have an exceptionally good sister. All right, so I think now, before I get too distracted with it, let me just get this. Okay, let's make the surfboard white. Use true transparency with the alpha channel in the image. There we go. And we'll have to come back to what we were doing with Sora because I do want to lock in and get back into the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revise this. I think this is a good start. Animating this is going to be really good. I might even just before we leave it behind completely. Where was... Okay, this one might be something that we can run with. Okay, it's kind of like giving me ideas, but I don't think there's anything I can actually use here. So I will circle back to that later. I actually like the surfboard blue. Okay, done. So as is, hey babe? You all right with that going as it is? I'll let it finish anyway, just because it's in process, and then we'll roll with that and take that from there. Okay, is this on our artboard? Let's copy that image and see where it was. Yes, we have it cataloged, so not the anvil itself, which reminds me that collider on that anvil needs fixing. Gravestone. Yes, sir, love it. Can't stop squealing with excitement. Excellent. That's what we were going for, hey babe. That's what we were going for. So let's see how it went. Oh! I have further evidence for the best sister in the world being Faspy.
I saw this downstairs. I assume this is yours.
Yes, it is.
Do you
Thank you.
it?
Nah, it'll be fine. That's all good. That's all good.
Sustenance!
Sustenance, yes!
Sustenance!
Look, guys, I got cherries. And I got a delicious meal. And she brought me my coffee, which I cooked but didn't. I cooked boiled. I made a coffee and then got distracted. So it's sitting down there in the kitchen.
Happy working.
Thank you.
Oh,
See ya.
sorry, I didn't want to make it hurt.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Let's copy this. Let's get that uploaded, hey bae. Just so that we don't forget it. We'll download this and then upload that. Downloads. Boom. Hey bae. Oh, image is too large. Very annoying. Let me just resize. We'll go to here any moment. Is that the right one? Is that true transparency? Yes. Image, size, percent, make it 80%. That should be enough. All right, it can do its rounding. Weird rounding, but whatever. Export that as our PNG. And now that can upload. There we go, hey bae. Done. Finally got there, hey bae. Sorry that took so long. That should be good to go. Yes. Do you want to give it a spin, hey bae? See if it's there? I had Noodlebox already. Nice. Most ADHD of ADHDers? No, that's me. That's me for sure. That's me, Penny. Very distractible. You're going into lurk mode. Nice. Okay. I got cherries. Hell yeah. I'm so gonna lock in. I'm so gonna lock in now. Okay, the next thing to do I mean, where should we even do this? What happened to Zoom? Oh, pasting it. That's a weird ass link. I don't trust that link even a little. I don't even trust that link a little bit. That's a weird ass link. He did not lock in. Look, that's true, but we're going to lock in now, okay? Okay, here goes. Special effect. That nighttime is not nighttime enough. Did I undo everything here? I wonder what's actually happening here with this error. There's a lot of errors in the console. See if I close and open the scene again, because there's some issue that's outside of my code, that's for sure. Art, environment. I mean, I actually think environment shouldn't really be there. What we might need to do before we go and like do too many more changes here is actually do a bit of cleanup, because there's a lot of stuff here that should be like organized better and isn't. So we've got our corn farms, we've got our wagon, we've got our awnings. All right, that awning belongs with this building. So tenement 2, awning 10 with all of its crates. We're gonna reparent that to tenement 2. I'm gonna go through one at a time from these high level objects and actually fix those up. So, hey, Noob of the Linux, thank you for your 5-stream streak, man. I appreciate that. Did I stream yesterday? I'm sorry, actually. I needed a day to get on top of some work stuff and some life admin. So I ended up not doing that. My apologies with it, but because I know you really wanted to be in that stream. I'm sorry I missed it. No emote yet? You might just need to refresh it, eh, babe? Let's see. Where are they? Base code. There it is. Nice. Got it. Got it. How you doing, Dolly? Welcome in. How are you? Okay. More cobblestones ought to go with the paving, so those go here. These stockades, these all need to go in with... They need to get reparented to the wall. Okay, not here. Not the forge, not the granary. Walls, there we go. Reparent. We're starting to get there. Tenement 1 can reparent to architecture. Then we've got our inn, a townhouse. This is also a really handy way for me to see like what objects that needs to go to the wall. Reparent that to wall. That's so sick. I'm glad you like it, Hey Bay. Hell yeah. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Dolly. We're coming up on the 2-week mark for our game jam, so I really want to wrap it up, put a few more last details on it, and then see where we are with it. And I have to make some decisions about what I do with my time and this project. Who's the new surfboard emote for? It's for Hey Bay. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Hey Bay, don't cry. Don't cry. That's looking pretty sick. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It means the world to you, Hey Bay. I know that it does, which is why we did it, Hey Bay. You're such a core part of the community for me and Fast, and we both appreciate you a lot. So it's one little way that we can show how much it means to us that you and all the community here support us so much. It really means a lot. It really does. Okay, signpost. Wagon is next to this inn. Okay, that wagon can reparent to the inn. I think, though, it's a different inn. Is it going to let me do that? I guess not. Okay, the inn with the awning. That wagon gets reparented to the inn with the awning. That's the one. Okay. Got the paving. We've got more cobblestones, which should go under the paving. Palisade Tower. Oh yeah, this goes under the wall. Both of these go reparent under wall. Signposts. I have to think about what to do with things like signposts. That's an interesting question. We need another building for right here. I definitely know for a fact we have more work to do. Fast was shocked what I just sent her, and hold on. What I just sent her as a thank you for her kindness to you. Oh, really? Oh, God of War. Are you? Thank you, God of War, for whatever it was. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I'm sure Fast does too. Okay, this is Tenement 1. I'm curious what it is now. Tenement 1. Yeah, that's the one with the clotheslines. We've got our... Okay, yeah, we need to do a whole farm district. Is this dining table... I don't know about this... Maybe we do... There's that whole section of town I'm just hesitant to do too much with that because I know that it's incomplete. There's a lot of work to do there. So we got that in. We got that random townhouse. I think all of this stuff is hold on. Let's see. If Z is north, so that's the west side of town. Let's just say West End. West End. To do. We got a big to-do list there. That's going to go under the forge for sure. Why is it Forge 2? That's a bit suspicious. The inn. That can go under West End. Both of these. I was having a really tough day and you just made it much better. I'm glad. I'm glad you're having a good day, Hey Bay. Just a small 10 subbies. Dude, that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. You don't often get subbies offline, so that must be really nice for her. He's kind of special like that? What do you mean? Hey Bay? Oh, yeah. Yo, hey there, look at Chubby Puppy Bear's message. That's so nice. West End boys and West End girls. Not at all, hey bae. You give so much of your time to support us here. You really do. All right, the granary is under the architecture. I guess, like, I'm curious about the, I guess these windmills are also architecture. So let's reparent those to architecture. The corn farms are not really architecture, but I guess they ought to be considered like, maybe these belong to like the granary. Maybe we need like a farm section under this in the same way that we have the West End stuff. And I think also the walls, honestly, walls are part of the architecture too. So maybe we just reparent that there as well. In tenement, those stockades go under the walls, so that needs to go. Okay. I think eventually we're going to wind up with architecture being like environment, and environment being the game level, if that makes any sense. I love being here. I feel safe. Like, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, hey bae. Josephie A. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Good to see you again. Is the game jam over? Noob, I've got today and tomorrow, and then the game jam is done. I'm not scared to be myself. That's awesome, hey bae. That's what we want to do here. We want to really create spaces like that, you know? Okay, castle. I think this needs to be like... This might need to be like main. And then I'm going to rename this to main as well. And then main goes up into the root of the project, which is going to be a really, really big change. Really, really big change. This is going to help keep it organized. This game jam is over, Seb. Push the release button on Steam. Oh my God, no, nope. There's so much that would need to happen on this to make it a full game. I mean, like 6 months of me being locked in just like this is what it would take to get this ready for Steam. Katie, top 5 streamers you watch is a huge compliment because there are some amazing content creators out there. Just around me, I'm surrounded by people who are way better at this than I am. So I really do appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Paving is environment. This really like helps us think differently about the world too. We've got corn farms, we've got the castle. Is the castle in the environment? Yes, it is. Certainly the inn is as well. So the corn farms. What else have we got? This does. Katie, that's a huge compliment to say that. Like top 5 streamers. You know, we've got like Loser Fruits and Craze and Fast Fees out there in the world. Those guys, all of them are just so much better at streaming than I am. To even be like considered among those people, every time Sly, every time I can't mention a person without getting fist bumps and like, I can't mention a person without getting, never heard of her. Who's Danzy? I don't know. Fast, never heard of her. They are big deals. That's who they are. Some washed up streamers? No. Pestily, yeah. We've got people like Pestily in the chat, and you guys think that I'm worthy of top 5 streamers? No way. It's like, I remember I tuned into Twitch one time and I saw Pestily online, and he had like, this was when Art came out. There were like 70,000 people tuned into his stream. That's crazy. That's just like, that's crazy. All right, fruit stand. You honestly converse really, really well with chat-based code. You know why, personally? Because I don't have 75,000 people in chat. I have my humble, like, core amazing community of like 60 people here tuning in. It's much easier to keep chat going, Pest, when there's only like 60 people, not like 2,000 people. That's impossible. I don't know how the hell you do that. You just like, there's so much noise. There's so much noise at that point. And I think when you get past a certain scale, you have to tune them out and be focused on creating the content, because you can't engage with chat all the time. You really can't. I mean, like, it would be easier to be productive if it wasn't a matter of like constantly speaking with people. I think there's so much like context switching. You know, I got all of this done in 2 weeks with a big asterisk saying 2 weeks plus constantly talking to chat the entire time, which is like, that's hard mode compared to not doing it. But then also like you got 60 because of it though. No, I appreciate that though, Pest. Yeah, I appreciate that. I realize that on one hand, when I look at like you and Cray and Fass, and like, especially like you, I think you're like easily, you might be the biggest in Australia in terms of Twitch and audience and viewership. But like the difference, I can't think of anyone who I tune in with like larger like watching crowds regularly from around here. Like, just, I don't think there is anyone bigger. But I think the big difference there is like, with a smaller, more tight community, I can actually do things like make emotes for community members, and you can't do that when the community gets so big. And to some extent, like, I'm kind of, you know, I don't know. I know that like, to put it into context, if I go to the programming and game development category, I'm usually sitting like towards the top of that. And I don't know if it would be possible to maintain a community and actually talk to people genuinely if the crowd got that much bigger. Okay, these are all environment, so I can reparent those to environment. Tenement 3, also environment. All right, we're starting to get somewhere, because now what I've done, guys, is by organizing it like this, now I can start to, because I'm going to be doing more work soon on the actual gameplay stuff. Oh, you know what? One more. Terrain goes in environment, and it goes all the way up the top. Terrain is the ground. It's all of this, like, yeah, I'll switch it off so you guys can see. It's everything that, like, the ground that can be walked on besides the pavement. So it's a really big part of the environment. And so now I kind of like want to organize these in terms of how often I'm going to be interacting with them and how much space they take up in the world. I mean, we need to do more organization here for sure. The walls are one really big one, so that should go to the top as well. Chat doesn't rile you up like we do dev. Yeah, I know. That's the really interesting thing, Brian, is like every community has a different relationship with their content creator, I've noticed. Like Fastest community is incredibly supportive, right? Incredibly supportive, like good, you know, there's a lot of feels in that community, and then Dev's community just like seems to bully her, and that's the relationship. It's like you guys have fun jostling each other, and then you get like Pestly's community where it's like people who are really into watching a person play a game at the highest level. They appreciate like his military background. It's like there's just a very different audience from every different content creator has a different kind of community that kind of matches their personality. So I'm really proud of the community that we have here, but I'm also really, really lucky that I basically got to piggyback off Fass's community, I appeared on her stream so many times and you guys got to know me. And then when I did a game jam, it was like one game jam, I got 200 follows and I was like, okay, wow, I should actually try and do this. Hi, it's Game. It's a Game. Nice to meet you, man. See, this is the cool thing is now that we get like enough people tuning in to just like to have a bit of an audience. When I go live, I'm usually at the top of the software and game development category. So I'm guessing that's how It's a Gamer found me, right? It's like you get more discovered than you would otherwise. So like, hello and welcome in, man. Yeah, true. See, there you go. That's probably how you found me, right? You might think about Ali's community. Ali's community bullies her a little bit too. And they're all like degens who stream at like 2 a.m. and stuff, just like us, but a different kind of crowd. I really kind of like Ali's community. I think those guys and us, like this community, there's a lot of overlap here too, I think, mostly because of the hours that I stream. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's a Gamer. I really appreciate you, man. I'm guessing you're a game development and game design person. Okay, art, environment. We didn't need that because we deleted that library. Okay, now environment can become its own scene. Excellent. Oh, it's doing some thinking. That's a big operation. All right, so that was really, really useful because now you'll notice, guys, all of the things that I do relating to the environment are now separated out. And this is one thing I love about Godot. I absolutely love this about Godot, that it's going to enable us to keep boundaries around where we work, right? Ask her how long her timeout counter is. God of War, you're talking about Ali? What's she doing with her timeout counter? Tell me, I might raid her sometimes, but we don't talk that often outside of that, so. Kinda. I'm trying to get into it, but I like watching other people work on their creative passions. Well, you'll definitely enjoy watching me, man. I'm all about it. I think that's one thing that I can say, that I might not be the smartest and I might not be the best game developer and I might not have the best code, but I'm one of the most passionate for sure. So Godot is awesome. It's a game engine I want to use. Yeah. Absolutely. Godot equals yes. Godot equals Kal-El no? Kal-El no? What do you mean, Sly? That joke is lost on me, Sly. I'm not getting it. You're certainly better than me at looking at everything you've got here. Yeah, you know what? The coolest thing about this, Gamer, is this is 2 weeks. We've done this in 2 weeks. This whole environment from scratch, along with the gameplay, is something we've managed to throw together in 2 weeks of game jamming. I'm really happy with the results. I'm really happy with the results of the work, including like custom characters and stuff. This one's so freaking cool. I really like this one. I don't know if you're still around, Pestily, but I've thought of what the special skills for this character are going to be as well. The special skills for this character is going to be this person I think maybe like once a day is going to be able to diagnose one of the other people, right? So during the game, there's going to be these phases. If I progress the game, there's going to be this phase where everybody gathers around the everyone gathers around the guillotine, or the what do we call it? Everyone gathers around here, and they discuss who they think is the monster. And the witch doctor, not the witch doctor, sorry, the plague doctor is going to be able to use a skill. And please give someone ligma. Hold on, what's ligma? I gotta Google this now. Gotta Google this, ligma. Ligma, okay, hold on. Accrued these, what? Similar to these nuts, where someone pretends it's a disease, prompting the victim to ask, what's ligma? Damn it! Ligma balls, shit! No, I fell for it. God damn it, Pestily! God damn it! Yep, I got him. yes. Yeah, he got me. He got me. Oh, this trick in the book. I did not know that. How did I not know that? Fuck. That's, God damn it, Pest. That's a funny moment. Welcome to the streamer world. Yeah, thank you, Kakashi. Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one. But his skill is going to be really, really important, right? Because the whole plan will be during this phase of the game, during this phase where we're all discussing like, you know, who's the monster, who saw what, there'll be people casting like suspicion on a person, and his ability to just like maybe once a game or once a day, just like check for a certain condition. It'll be like, and it's not going to be as like, are they a monster? He'll be able to go check if this person is a werewolf, and it will say yes or no. Or check if this person is a that, and it'll go yes or no. And then the second layer of deception that's going to sit on top of that is if the plague doctor winds up being the monster, he could give false diagnoses to other people in order to like encourage people to murder them and like beat them to death with the mob. So it's like, you know, it's going to be this like double deception kind of skill where you can misuse it, or you can, what's the general idea for this game? It's a game, I mean, at the moment, it's just a game jam. It's just, I'm just like testing an idea to see if it would be fun. I'm testing new development methodologies. I'm kind of just like, I wanted to do this with my Christmas holiday, essentially. But at a high level, the game is called Not Monsters. It's got, if I decide to progress the game, it would be a social deduction party game. You can think of it as like a medieval version of Fall Guys in terms of how it looks and feels. It's going to have a brawler part of it, which will be like physics. And then the main part of the game is going to be werewolf. So, you know, if anything, I should even just like underline that, because that's the key of the game. It's going to be a bit like Among Us, where you will run around the town doing missions as villagers, some of whom are secretly monsters. And so, you know, what we're seeing here is like, this is one of the types of villagers who has a special ability, and he'll have special roles, and he'll have his home, but he might turn into a monster by activating an ability. So randomly, people are secretly assigned monster roles, and the monster's job is to kill all the villagers, where the villagers have to discover who the monsters are using their abilities, and they also have to help the other villagers to survive. So that's no more testing, Seb. We have around 50,000 orders in America. Chubby puppy bear. If that were true, this game, I would not be messing with the idea. I just finished making a game, guys. I just finished making a game, and I launched it at the end of last year. And for how much effort was put into it, it definitely wasn't worth it. So it's, you know, I'm really making sure that I completely validate the next thing that I do, because I don't want to go into it and not make back what I invest into the project, because it takes a lot of energy and time. So it's, oh, and for monetization, the Puff transaction would have different purchasable options. Oh, the Puff transition. Yeah, so I mean, let's get onto that. Let's get onto that, because that's probably, I've just organized the game world and the environment. I think I've given the pitch again, so I hope that explains the game to you a bit. It's a gamer. But yeah, the brawler phase should be a big part of it. There's this accusation phase. There'll be this phase where you like go around during the night and you do things like prepare your weapons and rest to heal and get your energy back and all of that kind of thing. So yeah, that's the core of the game. So I believe where was it? I guess I didn't take a note because I did some Googling for this already. So let's see. Godot, actually I'm gonna go YouTube, and then I'm gonna go Godot particle effects. We're gonna go, okay, the particle system, I'm gonna follow this. Okay, so there's gonna be like a GPU node. One thing I know we're probably gonna need here will be a little puffy cloud thing, so some geometry. Okay, trust me, FastV 100% has already done it, Goldie. Hold on, what did I miss? Oh, thank you for linking On Point there, by the way, Chubby Puppy Bear. Not everyone can hit a home run. No, that's exactly right, Kakashi. It's really hard to do it, in fact. Really, really hard to do it. And I don't want to, but at the same time, I think there can be instances where, like, if there's an established brand that already has a large audience, like this is why people franchise. That can be a really, really great way to make sure that you're on a project that was guaranteed to succeed. The other thing is I'm hoping to now build a game that the content creators I know might play. That will really help with the marketing if a game goes out. There's all sorts of ways that you can mitigate that risk, all sorts of ways. So let's see, our initial concept. I might even just say, VFX. We'll start a new VFX one here. I want to create an image that helps me visualize visual effects that will go into a game that looks and feels like a medieval version of Fall Guys. Your job will be to keep this context in mind and help design new visual effects by generating images. Okay. Okay. I can't help but notice that no one has stared at Pestily yet? What do you mean by stared at Pestily? Starred Pestily? What are we talking about? I mean, he's verified, he's the VIP. Is that something else I need to do, Goldie? Let me know if I need to do that. Any kind of accolade we can award Pestily in this chat shall be done. It's going to be Tom Brady of VR games. It's just starting off on the bench now. I don't know, Chubby Puppy Bear. It probably won't. I think VR isn't the market to be in right now. I think that's the big thing that hamstrung that game, was it being on VR. I'm considering a port to PC at some point, but I think between dedicating time and effort to that and other things, it all just needs to be balanced. But if you ever try, you sure never hit it either. Yeah. I mean, if you never try, you never have a hit. That's exactly right. You're going to bed? Hey, babe, sleep well. It was good to see you. And congrats on the emote. I'm glad you really like it. You jumped into chatting. No, that's totally fine, Goldie. Totally fine. Hey, how you doing, Johnsworth? Hold on. Is it John Lloyd Steph? Good to see you, man. He's also new. I mean, you're talking about me being new at streaming, Penny? Because, yeah, absolutely. We all stare at Pestily. Yep. I mean, it's hard not to stare. What a magnificent specimen of a man. Staring can be forgiven when Pestily's around. I might be lying it on a little thick, but I'm not quite going to sleep yet. Okay, hey, babe. You're doing good? That's good, man. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Okay, so the first effect we're going to generate is going to be a puff of smoke. This will be used when a player transitions from a villager to a monster. Generate me an example of a visual effect to match this. It should be a puff of cloudy smoke. Okay. So let's go have a look where we fit this into our, it'll be something with characters. Probably even if we're smart about this, we can show that this happens in the transition. Vamp's feet is, for some reason, not included with this group. There we go. Vamp's feet. There we go, nice. And this is probably going to be smaller, though I suspect we're going to wind up with like a VFX area in our chart. Naiveness and innocence is part of my charm. Look, I am definitely naive and innocent, a little too ready to like forgive and like trust, I think, It's been one of my flaws in life for a very long time, I'm sure. Okay. What do we think of a little bit of purple in the transition? That's kind of cool. And some sparkles might be nice as well, honestly. Okay. Keep in mind that we're going to be working on a game which is 3D. Here's the context, Seb. Anytime Fast does IRL with Pest, he just stares. That's from the background and we stare back. It's a transition. Okay. All right, I see. Pesto's done some really cool IRL stuff. I've seen him come up on like fruity stuff and a bunch of different things. I'm the same. We're very trusting as well, Seb. I trust too much. I mean, John, it's better to go through life like trusting people and being, what do I mean by this? Trusting people and being disappointed from time to time than going through life as a cynic, in my opinion. Yeah. Make sure this is something which looks like a 3D effect. Color is always nice. It is. But if you're not careful with the colors you choose, it can really clash with the game world. I think like a straight up white puff is a pretty safe bet. I mean, something that kind of like matches the clouds might work, but a little bit of purple in there could be really good too. So, that 3D didn't get converted to the letter 3 in D. I'm sure it'll figure it out. It looks good, but I'd say the color balance needs a bit more gray. Yeah, potentially, gamer, potentially. I'm not happy with that yet. It's a good starting point, but we can keep working on it. Or you could say rather broken happy than rich and not enjoying life. Like, yeah, I think the point of life is to be happy, but there's a lot that you get, honestly, God of War, where like stress in life can be mitigated, like seriously mitigated by, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I could get into this. I could get into that. That ain't half bad. We could go for something like this. I mean, that's good enough to start to put onto the art reference, I think. So this is going to be for the monster transition. Monster transition. Your game looks better than expected for such a small amount of time. It took 3 months of work. What took 3 months of work? Voyager? You're saying, what was I saying? God of War, I was going to say that, I think past a certain amount of money, a person isn't like more money doesn't make a person more happy. And in some cases, it can make them less happy. You like, in the immortal words of 50 Cent, more money, more problems. But at the same time, it can like below a certain point, money does actually take a lot of stress out of life. So having a safety net and having an emergency fund and all of that, it really matters. It really can matter in terms of like health and happiness and satisfaction and just like freedom. So, I think you can't be a starving artist your entire life, which is why I think the next game that I work on, it needs to be a game that I have a very high degree of confidence that it will make a lot of money, because I don't want to spend my time, I want to spend my life making games, and I need to do that in a sustainable way. So there can't be another On Point. It needs to be You know, on average, if you look at the Steam statistics, it's the third game that a studio releases that makes back the money that it costs to build the game. And that's a pretty scary statistic, and I want to beat those odds, and I want to have the next thing I make be really like be at least make back what it cost, if not be quite profitable. So I think this idea, it probably has a good foundation on which to be profitable. So do you like my emote? How good is it? It's pretty cool, hey babe. It's pretty cool. Very, very good. To you could say, find the middle way. Yeah, exactly, God of War. That's like Buddhism is like, they talk about this as the middle path, and that's the path of happiness. And I'm not like a religious person, but there's this story in the Buddhist philosophy where Buddha goes and he grows up in this like gated garden where he never sees anything but beautiful things in life, and then he also generate a variant of this and make it look a little bit more magical. So he goes and he lives in this gated garden, and he's shielded from all kind of suffering. He has everything he could ever need provided for, and he gets like really miserable. And we see this happen too in life, right? You get some of the people who have everything, they wind up being the most miserable people. And then in the story, he gets disillusioned because he sees a dead man, and he goes to the other extreme, and he goes away and like gets rid of all of his worldly desires, and he like nearly starves himself to death, and he realizes that there's suffering there too. And his big conclusion after doing all this crazy stuff is like that the heart of suffering is desire, and if you want too much, then you're always going to suffer because you don't have it. And so you need to find the middle ground, and the middle ground is the way to happiness. And I believe very strongly that that's a good way to live life, right? Is not to want too much stuff is the best way to be happy. What things that you can actually achieve, right? Nacho, you need enough wealth not to worry about money every day. Exactly. Yeah, it's diminishing returns. Exactly. And whether it changes you, it changes people's perception of you. 100%. Like Nacho must have such an amazing perspective on this, like that most people can't really understand the way that he can. Okay, these are both great. Which one's better? We're just gonna go 2 because it makes no difference. I think this will be what we aim for with our transition, right? Something like that. So purple is definitely turning out to be the magical color. Though only a little bit of it, is gonna be nice. Okay, which one's better? I think we're all gonna agree that it's B. Pretty confident. I think the Not Monsters concept has potential, but like anything, you never know till you try. You're absolutely right, Sly. Money doesn't buy everything. No, it doesn't. It can't buy you happiness at the end of the day, but it can make a heck of a difference. That sounds like the philosophy, the same as Taoism. Yeah, I think it's philosophy. That's a philosophical conclusion, I would say. Hey, babe, I'm so glad you like your remote. Good evening, sexy from Goldie. Yes. That looks great. Okay, Gamer likes it. Okay, so now all we have to do, now that we know what this is going to look like, is adapt these instructions. So we want 3D particle systems, not 2D particle systems. 3D. So 3D Godot particle systems. Now we just have to figure out with the documentation how to make that. Creating 3D particle systems. Since we'll get sweat equity from being in Seb's chat every day, teasing him for eating too much popcorn. Yep, well, it all pays off. Though I feel like, I'm getting the most out of that interaction, don't I, Nacho? I get to have a community of supportive people, and that's pretty amazing. That's one handsome goat at the bottom right of the screen. Hello, Snolzy, how are you? Good to see you. I had 2 bowls of popcorn yesterday. So joke's on you guys. You can tease me all you like, but they are healthy, low calorie, affordable. You buy one pack of popcorn, it'll last you like a month. A kilogram of popcorn will last me like 1 or 2 months. Easy peasy, it's like $5. How can you go wrong with that? You can tease me all you like, but that's value right there. Seb, you had electrical blackout and a bushfire under control 5 kilometers. Dude, I hope that those things, they start up again sometimes. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope you're safe. I'm sorry to hear about the bushfire, man. I know there's a lot of that going around. I've made and spent the most money more people will see in their lifetimes. Yeah. I wish I had some now. Yeah, like it can make a difference. It can make a difference. It doesn't mean the world, but past a certain point, it means a lot. Some would actually say that money is inherently one of the strongest tests of character. Yeah. I think character is who you are when nobody's looking at you, when nobody's watching you, and the way that you act when you have the means to act can really like help prove to yourself and everyone else like who you really are. Okay, it has a touch of unicorn fart to it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If there was gonna be that unicorn's been eating some baked beans right there, but yes, yep. Yes, Nolzy, how you doing? It's good to see you. New community now. I'm sure this pack of scallywags will find their way to work together someday. Like, hell yeah. That's true, man. Sweat Equity owes me like that's not how equity works, Goldie. Equity doesn't owe you anything until the thing actually produces. So it's equity can have zero value, that's for sure. Have you ever had kettle popcorn? No, I haven't, Brian. I haven't. I usually just like microwave my own popcorn. Well, if I would ever hit that point, I have too much, I'll support people. Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to do it, God of War, because like, you know, it doesn't make you any happier. At a point, like the way you get happier is building all the things that actually matter, like community and, you know, helping people who need it. I think that's where you can get a lot of satisfaction in life. But you need to do that, guys. Like God of War, you're talking about like eating bread for a month to give somebody some subs. That's not the way to do it. You have to, you can't pour water from an empty cup, God of War. You can't pour water from an empty cup. Like fill your own cup first, and then with the overflow you can help others. I think that's often the way to actually do it. All right, enough philosophy. I'm caught up on chat because you all are moving fast today. There's a lot of chat going on. I'm not gonna lie, chat's coming through thick and fast. So I'm gonna try and lock in, and we'll make some progress here. Follow some of this documentation and then see what we come up with. I think one way we can do this is, yeah, let's do it like this. So a particle process material. To get started with particles, first thing you need to do is do a GPU particle 3D. Excellent, I like GPU particles, so that will be good. We're gonna make a new folder for VFX. Gonna go, no, we need visual effects. Just because we're likely gonna have, we're gonna use a programming pattern called the flux pattern later, which has a concept in it called an effect. So I don't want to name it something like effects because that can collide with our like things we'll have later. And your sign-up process in the actual internet service is amazing. Really straightforward. You need it. Yeah. Sly, that's awesome that you tried that. Hello, Lemon. Good to see you back. How you doing? You got a different color this time, but it's amazing to see you back. I'm sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I know I had talked about doing that and didn't end up doing it. You're off to bed. Good night, Hey Bay. Sleep so well. All particle systems should be CPU rendered, just like EA does. Hell no, they should not. We want GPU particle systems, 100%. Okay, so this is going to be monster transition effect. Okay, in here, we're gonna add a child node, or even like, we can convert the type of this to a different type, right? I'm sure there was a way to do this. Change type, there we go. This is going to be our GPU particles 3D. Excellent. And then often we'll be able to follow this to figure out how meshes have not been assigned. So that's why we're going to go here. Where is it? I shouldn't have more than one. All right, this needs to go combine with our other other ChatGPT context. There we go. Those can go in there. That can go there. Okay, so we're going to create this using a in Godot. To do this, we're going to need several meshes of puffs of clouds. Generate me a modeling reference of a single smoke puff, cloud puff, and keep in mind that it needs to be low poly, as there will be many instances of these inside of the special effect. God of War, yo, thank you for the tip. Really appreciate that, man. By God of War, $2 tip. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And you gave Fast 10 gifted subs just now as well. Dude, you're such a huge supporter, and I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It goes a long way. And those tips too, they don't, it's outside of Twitch, so there isn't the little Twitch cut that comes from it. So that's a really great way to donate and support too. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Psych, you tried cooking in beef tallow. Beef tallow is how the Belgians, is how to cook Belgian frites. Yum. That sounds amazing. All good, don't worry. What are you doing right now? We're making this special like visual effect so that when we transition from villager to monster, there can be a big reveal. And it also is going to mask the actual transition. Okay. Did you finish the Lufu monster? The Lufu monster is a work in progress still. I need to finish her arms, but it was the newlyweds. So you can see it. We've got it in the game. We've got it actually in engine. So yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along quite well. Where's my text? Did you include something with the? Was there something missing, God of War? I'm sorry if there was. I might need to go back and fix it up. Hey Ginger Dev, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How's the Steam game going? You getting many wish lists? Like, fingers crossed for you, dude. Have I fixed up the arm? I haven't fixed up the arm yet, Lemon. I still need to do that. Transform. Okay, that's at 0, 0, 0. Generate me an image of modeling reference for a puff of smoke. Single puff of smoke. Okay. I have not fixed the arms yet, no, Lemon. I'll work on it. You did send a text. Okay, that's disappointing that didn't show up. That really should have shown up. I'm going to have to put this on my to-do list, God of War, to make sure that I follow it up and get it right. I'm really sorry about that. Time to buy more bread for the next 2 months. Joke. Yeah, okay. Okay, Goldie got it. Thank you, Goldie. Goldie is our message guy. This is not how it should be. I need to set up some like text to speech for this. But I haven't done that. It looks like. I don't know what happened to the message. I don't know if those have worked in the past. I feel like they have, but okay. Okay, good. Generate the left one without showing the edges and without any of the magical sparkles. Voyager subscribed! Subscribe for 1 month. Another subscriber is amazing, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. We get a lot of people resubbing, but it's far rarer that we get a person subscribing for the first time. Voyager, I really appreciate you doing that. That's amazing, man. Yeah, I get the sense that you're going to be along for the journey if you're subscribing like this. I really appreciate you, man. I love that what we've been doing has been good enough that you don't want those ads, that you want access to the emotes and all that other stuff. It's like, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Can we all make Voyager feel welcome? Like, thank you, dude. That's awesome. And look at that, a hype train on its way. No problem, I intended to be here to support the work. Thank you, dude. It means the world. It means the world. Yes, good that you're eating this time. Thanks to, exactly, Fastfee brought the food in. I wouldn't have been doing that if it wasn't for her. Okay. So, we'll probably want something like that.
Today, let's see some quick and easy explosions in Godot.
This will be a part of it for sure.
Unity, by the way, and I think it can be quite useful in case you are in a rush for a game jam or something similar. So, let's jump right into this.
Is it a short? Oh, watch the rest on the link. That's annoying. Well, first things first, let's get our model because I know we'll need it at some point. Yep, that'll do. So, generate me another variant of this. Okay, because we'll need like 3 or 4, I'm imagining. So let's have another quick look here. To add the... Before we can actually set this up, we need 2 parameters. The process material and at least 1 draw pass. Process material, draw pass. Okay. So from here, process material and draw pass. Process material is going to probably be particle. Draw pass is 1 pass. Okay, this is where we're going to need our mesh. I mean, what kind? We probably, I mean, we could, to begin with, we could just use a sphere mesh. Okay. Looks like we've got something actually animating. Okay, so particle material. To add the process material, you need to go to the process material and inspector, go to the box next to the material. And then go new particle process material. Yep, we just did that. It's a special kind of material. We don't use it to draw objects. We use it to update the particle data on the GPU instead of the GPU, which comes with a massive performance boost. Good, good, good. We're going to be doing a lot of particles for this game, guys. So I need to understand these quite well. Welcome to the W Club. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, this is for Just a Voyager? This is now she is a good egg. She is a good egg, Sly. Looks like falling Mentos. Just need the Coca-Cola now. Well, we could actually use this to make a special effect that like looks like the Coca-Cola exploding. That's the kind of thing you can do with materials if you're clever with them. Okay, in order to render particles, at least 1 draw pass needs to be defined. To do that, go to draw passes. We're probably going to have several of these with several materials or several meshes. You can use up to 4 draw passes per particle system. Each draw pass can render a different mesh with its own unique material. Using multiple draw passes. Yeah, okay, cool. This is the foundation of particle effects. Take a look at the particle and particle material properties. Okay, particle conversion. You can convert GPU particles to CPU particles at any time. No, we don't want to do that. Keep in mind that every feature on the GPU particle is available to this. That not every feature. Why would you want to do that if you can? It's interesting. I'm guessing if you want logic to apply to each of your particles, you might do it like that. Okay, so yes, some of the most notable features, multiple draw passes. Yeah, we're going to avoid any kind of CPU. I don't think we want any kind of CPU for this. So, amounts. I want to look at gravity. That's the first thing that we'll want to do, because you guys are going to notice as we look at this, as we look at that effect, the explosion goes upwards, right? So there's an upwards explosion, which means that we need a negative gravity, because at the moment our effect is going down, and what controls this is often a gravity. So somewhere in here, there's going to be a variable that we can control to make the gravity negative so that it goes upwards. So velocity, if we have a actual velocity, is going to be actually a very important one. That will be able to actually like make it go up. This documentation is not quite as exhaustive as I would have liked. Time, interpolation, collision. Sub-emitters are going to be useful. Sub-emitters mean that for every particle, it can emit a second particle. What we can do is have large puffs of smoke that turn into smaller puffs of smoke over time. Okay, I'm not actually seeing anything here for this. This might be the point at which we jump across to something like here. 3D, smoke puff. It's not quite right, but it would be a good start. This is more like it. This is much more like it. Oh, that's a cool effect. That's really cool smoke. We'll have to do something like that as an after effect. I think that's going to be really cool. Okay. Hey, old dog. How you doing, man? Good, I'm good. How are you? Good to see you.
But I think I figured out a pretty good balance of difference.
Yeah, I like that since it captures the shattering collision. Yeah, they're doing something clever there, like instantiating parts of the geometry to make it look like it's crashing.
We'll create 3 particle systems using GPU particle nodes for debris, fire, and smoke. Let's start with the debris. We'll go into draw passes to choose a cylinder mesh for the particle. What we're looking for is really a cone, and we can get that by changing the top radius to 0.1 and the bottom radius to 0. We can keep the height at 2, and then let's add a material to the mesh. And in albedo, we're going to change the color of the particle to an orange, like so. We want our debris to glow a little bit, so we're going to turn on emission and set our emission color to an orange, just like our albedo, and then set the energy multiplier to 2, which basically just determines how strong the glow is. Then we're going to head to the top and change the emission amount to 24. In the time settings, we'll change the lifetime of the particles to 0.5 seconds, change the explosiveness to 1, and then set the fixed FPS to 60 just so that the particles look a little smoother. Cool. So in process material, we'll add a new particle process material to the debris. We want the particles flying in all directions, so we'll set the spread setting under velocity to 180 to initial
Okay, where do you go for that? Oh, okay.
To make sure that the particles are facing towards where they're going, we need to turn on align Y under.
All right, that's kind of cool. Do we have that? We do. We do have a little bit of that. See all this stuff like heading out? So we do want to follow these steps. And the key thing was, this is where all the settings that I was looking for should be, right? Okay. Let's watch the whole thing and then we'll determine what parts we keep and don't. It captures the shadow collision. You're absolutely right. It's a good look.
Is that they're disappearing and it'll abruptly, so we'll add a scale curve with 3 points like so, and on the last point we'll drag the scale all the way down to 0. So that's our debris. Don't forget to turn on one shot for them in the time settings, and then let's move on to fire. After creating another particle system for it, we'll head on over to the draw passes and select a sphere shape for the mesh. The default sphere is a little too perfect, so we'll make it more jagged by lowering the radial segments to 8 and rings to 4. We'll add a material to it, and rather than setting the albedo directly, we'll go into vertex color and tick use as albedo, which will allow us to change the color of the particle dynamically through the particle process material. We'll also
Okay, cool.
Transparency settings and set our transparency mode to alpha. We won't need it for the fire, but we'll be duplicating this whole particle system for the smoke, so we might as well just add it now. Then up top, we'll change the emission amount to 12. In the time settings, we'll keep white time at 1, and just like for the debris, we'll set explosiveness to 1 and fix FPS to 60. So now we can go ahead and add a process.
Where's this gravity? Here it's going to be.
Settings, and change our spawn into a sphere with a radius of 1. This will spread out the particles when they spawn, but we also want them flying in different directions. So we'll go into our spawn velocity setting and set our y direction to -1, and x direction to 0, and then spread to 90 degrees. What this will do after we set the initial velocity minimum to 2 and maximum.
There it
Send
is.
them flying down, which is not exactly what we want at the end, but it will be a way to counteract the gravity acceleration of 5 that will add to them, pull them up so that they don't fly out immediately. So now, just like with the debris,
Okay.
display scale settings and change our scale minimum to 0.5 and maximum to 1.5. We'll also create a scale curve to change the scale of particles over their lifetime. We'll create 3 points here. At the beginning, we want them to be at 0 scale, and we want them to rapidly go up to maximum scale and then drop back to 0 over the rest of their lifetime. One thing to watch out for in the current Godot version is that starting the particles at 0 scale breaks them for some reason, so I had to raise the starting scale to like 0.01. Cool. So what we're going to do here is add color and emission to the particles. We'll go into color curves and display, and then change our particle color to yellow, and then add a color ramp so that our particles will change color from yellow to orange and red. We also want our fire particles to
We might have some purple in there for ours.
Which determines the emission energy, and we don't really define the emission color here. So we want a max value of 2 here, and we're going to start off with 2 emission energy, and then drop it down to 1 over the particle's lifetime. And that's our fire done. Remember to turn on one shot so that the particles only spawn once we add the exposure to the scene, and let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating.
Okay, cool.
And then turn off one shot and turn on emitting so that we can see our changes in real time. We'll set lifetime to 2 seconds, and then move on to the process material, where we'll select make recursive from this drop down, and this will allow us to make changes to the process material of the smoke without changing the fire. And the first thing that we're going to do is go into our color curves and get rid of the emission curve and the color ramp. We're going to change the base color to gray, as all smoke should be. Then we're going to head on over to the spawn velocity settings and set our initial velocity minimum.
Don't forget the rat away. Yeah.
Spread from 90 degrees to 45 degrees, and the combination of these will be our
Is that a callback to that one time fast played freaking Fallout and then just like hoarded the rataways and made the game way difficult?
lifetime and then go back to 0. And this is how our smoke looks like after all of that. Now if we combine everything, the explosion will have the fire be drawn on top of the smoke, but we can also move the smoke up above the fire in the node tree, which will give us this effect. You can decide which one.
Okay,
in the
yeah.
We're going to add an explosion sound with an audio stream player 3D, drag our sound file into this field, and then after renaming the audio stream player node, we're going to attach a script to the base explosion node. In the script, we are going to control drag all of the particle and audio nodes into the script to create already variables for them, then get rid of the
Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that.
function, which we can call to trigger the explosion. In this function, we will set all of the particle nodes to emitting, set the audio node to
What the hell did he just do? Well, he just like dragged and now it references that? This is cool. This is really cool. I didn't know you could do that, guys. I'm learning stuff about Godot every damn time I like. This is the cool thing about learning a new engine, guys, is it's just like so. That is cool. That is a cool feature. I wish Unity had something like that. Oh my god. That's gonna be amazing. That's really handy. I had no idea you could do that, guys. And so this just looks up, what, a child object? I wonder if C# can even do this. We kind of have to test it. We have to test this immediately, right? Let's see, script. It's going to be, so the look controller, let's see if we can do this. If it can, that's going to be so handy. Okay, hold on. I mean, character has character root locomotion, so this should actually be next to that script anyway. So character root locomotion. Let's open this script up. Can we reference the... Yo, okay. Let's see. Let's watch him what he did there again.
In the script, we are going to control drag all the particle and audio nodes into the script to create already variables for them.
Control drag them. Okay, control drag is not working. But I think that seems to be like possible, right? I should be able to do like, so if we go, collision equals that. Now is that gonna, like, let's just see if we can build this. Okay, no, that's got an issue. Oh, I wish you could do this. Mind was blown? Yeah, like, wouldn't that be cool? Unity wasted? Oh, well, I mean, it would be magic if it worked, but I don't think it is working. It might work for Godot script, but it seems like it's not something that you can do in, I mean, here, if I have another build, it's reporting errors with that, so that's not how you do it. I want to learn how to do that and actually like understand what's happening there. You can copy the whole script from another project and it'll work no matter who made the project. It's pretty cool. I mean, that depends, Darkwood. If like, I'm sure there are going to be things that just like break, but it sounds like something Fast would do. Make the game more funny and troll her friends. Well, yeah. I'm down for it. I'm realizing with this project, if I can just execute fast, then, you know, it's, I think it's going to be a good thing if I can just move real quick with designs. Fast sets her own adventures in playthroughs. Yeah, yep. Took her 5 years to complete Majora's Mask. Yep, fair. To be fair, it's a difficult game and she was playing with a handicap on that controller, but yes. Oh, I didn't know you could do that either. I just type them out. Yeah, but like the dollar symbol thing, I've been doing this every time, right? This is how I've been getting references to objects. If there's, what I thought it was is like a shorthand to just doing this. Otherwise, you know, maybe I'll still have to do this, which will be familiar, but I don't mind. It might just be Godot script, absolutely right. Might be, but sounds like she stick to it and she got there in the end. Yeah, look, as long as you get there in the end, sometimes it doesn't matter. Don't you use the ready? Exactly, Jess. That's what I've been doing. She did finish it. Life got in the way as well. Yeah, life has a way of getting in the way like that. Yeah, you kind of have to make some changes so it can work. In your case, it's still pretty cool though. Yeah, it didn't work the way that I thought, which is fine. We'll figure it out. But I'm not good at Godot at all. I want to learn more. I use mostly blueprints. Yeah, blueprints are cool. I used a lot of C#, which is why I'm not using Godot script. I'm using my own, you know, I'm using the language I'm most familiar with, which is C#.
Process functions and create a new explode function, which we can call
Okay.
explosion. In this function, we will set all of the particle nodes to emitting, set the audio node to playing, and then create a timer for 2 seconds, after which we can delete the whole node because it's already done with all the particles. And that's our explosion. I also added some screen shake to this, which might be a topic for another video, but you can download all of the project files from my Patreon, as well as a couple of other variations of the same concepts that you can make with just particle nodes and no shaders. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Okay. Do we like that particle effect enough? I feel like yes, we can make our own improvements to it.
One shot for them in the time settings, and then let's move on to fire. After creating another particle system for it, we'll head on over to the draw passes and select a sphere shape for mesh. The default sphere is a little too perfect, so we'll make it more jagged by lowering.
Okay, we're gonna use our own custom. Okay. So I thought to go with something like this, but that geometry is like way too high. It did not do the low poly look I wanted. That's way too many polygons. And honestly, like we can achieve this look by just having lots of spheres. If we have a lot of icospheres, this is the same thing as like a bunch of merged icospheres. So that's a note. That's a note from that generating that way. We might actually have a shot doing this like he's doing it with just spheres, right? We can definitely do that. So where were we? How did he actually do that? Radial segments, like... Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's give it one shot and we'll make them really large. So this can be a mesh instance. Point mesh. Placeholder mesh. Mesh optimized for geometry manually. I'm guessing square mesh facing the camera. No, we're probably going to go with this. What's the skin? No, not that. Just going to clear that. Not immediate. There's got to be one where you can actually... Where's a custom mesh? Screw it. We'll go with the sphere mesh and let's make it like 5. Go like 7, 7. We're gonna have to give this a material soon. We don't want a hemisphere. We don't want to invert those. Like at the top, I mean on ready var viewpoint equals. Oh, okay. For a cloud. Game viewport slash sub viewport. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Jess. I might not know enough about the engine, but I've done a thing, Seb. You'll know if it works. God, I hope it works. Okay? We will pray. We will pray, Goldie. Thank you for doing a thing. Every time you do a thing is when a good thing happens. You do many good things, and I appreciate them. I appreciate them very much. All right, we're going to go with... I mean, I feel like this might be a vibe, but I can't even figure out how to get geometry in there. There's got to be a way to do it, but this might do for now.
Bring the radial segments to 8 and rings to 4. We'll add a material to it, and rather than setting the albedo directly, we'll go into vertex color and tick use as albedo, which will allow us to change the color of the particle dynamically through the particle process material. We'll also go into the transparency settings and set our transparency mode to alpha. You won't need it for the fire, but we'll be duplicating this whole particle system for the smoke, so we might as well just add it now. Then up top, we'll change the emission amount to 12, and the time settings will keep white time at 1, and just like for the debris, we'll set explosiveness to 1 and fix FPS to 60. So now we can go ahead and add a process material for the particles, and in here, the first thing that we'll do is go into our spawn settings and change our spawn into a sphere with a radius of 1. This will spread out the particles when they spawn, but we also want them flying in different directions. So we'll go into our spawn velocities.
All right, let's rewind.
Lowering the radial segments to 8 and rings to 4. We'll add a material to it, and rather than setting the albedo direct,
Gonna add a material. Do you do a shader material?
so we'll make it more jagged by lowering the radial segments to 8 and rings to 4. We'll add a material to it, and rather than setting the albedo
You did a standard material.
directly, we'll go into vertex color and tick use as albedo, which
Vertex color uses albedo.
will allow us to change the color of the particle dynamically through the particle process material. We'll also go into the transparency settings and set our transparency mode to
Transparency, definitely we do need alpha for that.
alpha. We won't need it for the fire, but we'll be duplicating this whole particle system for the smoke, so we might as well just add it now. Then up top, we'll change the emission amount to 12, and the time settings will keep white time at 1.
12 time lifetime.
And just like for the debris, we'll set explosiveness to 1 and fix FPS to 1.
Explosiveness. Fixed FPS to 60.
60. So now we can go ahead and add a process material for the particles, and in here,
Process material we already have.
First thing that we'll do is go into our spawn settings and change our
Spawn.
spawn into a sphere with a radius.
A sphere.
So one, this will spread out the particles when they spawn, but we also want them flying in different directions. So we'll go into our spawn velocity settings and set our y direction to -1, our x direction to 0.
In velocity. Will you ever do an open source game where others can contribute? Voyager, I have found that if you make a game open source, very often you spend more time like fixing things that others have done, and you need like, you know, pull requests and that kind of thing. And it can be a really effective way to do things, but it just changes the nature of the work from like doing the work to like fixing the work of others. And for this game, I really just wanted to like lock in and focus and learn a bunch of stuff and make my own mistakes. Also, I don't know this engine well enough to act in that position, like act in that role. And like I don't know, I might not know enough about the game engine to adequately judge what other people have done. So just while I'm learning, I want to move fast. If I was doing a Unity project, I might be more likely to do an approach like that. But for now, I'd really just want to like move quickly and learn, if that makes any sense. W, it's getting there. Let's go. Yeah, man, it's getting there. The admin is probably too high. Jess is kind of onto it. It's like the admin overhead gets really, really big. And sometimes it's in like, you know, let me put it to you like this, Voyager. If you want to go fast, then you go alone. If you want to go far, then you go together. And right now, I want to go fast, even though it means I may not go as far. Yeah. If you go fast, go alone. To go far, go together. And right now, I'm trying to go fast. If you just reject the push the way that Linux would, Linus would, then yeah, that's like, and that's a good way to do it. It's just be like, nope, rejected, fix these things, and then people would just get upset. Yeah, there's some really interesting like drama that happens in the Linux community, honestly, about like the way pull requests and stuff happen and features and what language should be used and where the, you know. For this project, I don't want to focus on any of that. I just want to focus on making it. Okay.
And then spread to 90 degrees. What this will do after.
Velocity. Spread 90.
We set the initial velocity minimum to 2 and maximum to 4.
2, 4. Now we're starting to look exploity.
Send them flying down, which is not exactly what we want in the end, but it will be a way to counteract the gravity acceleration of 5 that will add to them to pull them up so that they don't fly out.
Gravitation. Where did he get that gravitation? Accelerations. There we go, gravity. It's getting there.
So now, just like with the debris, we'll go into our display scale settings and change our scale minimum to 0.5 and maximum to 1.5 volt.
I already know that our scales are going to need to be bigger. I mean, this is one thing we can do definitely for reference. Character. We'll go with something like our... Let's pull our Plague Doctor in just for now. To get a sense of how big this actually is. The other thing I'll want to do is like... I have to keep in mind that this is going to happen at the center of their the center of their space. And so, okay, this needs to be,
Scale curve to change the scale.
for scale, it needs to be like 0.2 to... I think we just need far more of them. 30, the gravity needs to be a lot less. Where was the actual initial velocity? There was the spread 90 degrees. Okay, where's our emission? There was like an initial emission that I need to figure out to make the... at the moment, it seems like they're kind of moving in the X direction, but they shouldn't be doing that. They should be... Oh, there's our X. 1, and then... There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, and we'll make this even like less. 0.2. What if I set this to 0? Now they kind of just like move out in all directions. 0.1. If I set this to like 30 degrees instead, yeah, now we're getting there. Because keep in mind, our target is this, guys. We're trying to make it look like that. So it needs to puff like up and out. Okay, W, it's getting there. Yeah, it's definitely getting there. Now they go up. That's handy. Exactly. We're starting to get the right look and feel, right? There's no drama in the Linux community if people do what they are meant to. No, I mean, yeah, but like what they're meant to do. Often there's a lot of like drama about what's right and what's wrong, right? And there's like people who are passionate about a particular design direction arguing with others who think something different. I think the introduction of the Rust programming language into the Linux kernel was like a big one, is whether it should be the C programming language on which most of it's built, or the more modern Rust programming language, which are both really good languages, but like different reasons, like good for different reasons. It's like there's a lot of people with strong opinions in each direction arguing in forums about, you know, how the thing should be developed. Okay, hold on. What do you mean, Goldie? You saw a big dono on the back end. What do you mean, Goldie? I'm not aware of that. I need to go check that out. Goldie. Could you DM me like what that's about? I'll send you a screenshot. Okay, thank you. Might need a sparkly effect? Absolutely, Jess. That's coming. As a sea dive, you know my stance. Yeah, I'm with you, Just Voyager. Rust is good for driver support. Absolutely. Check your PayPal. I might know what this is about. But I mean, already this is like... This is not what, this is by far the final result. We're going to tweak this a lot more, but the fact that they just like turn off after a while is an issue. So let's keep going with the tute. Okay, here's a scale curve.
Scale settings, change your scale value to 0.5 and maximum to 1.5. We'll also create a scale curve to change the scale.
Okay, where were we? Display. display, scale, and then scale curve. So curve texture is interesting.
Particles, their lifetime, we'll create 3 points here. In the beginning, we want them to be at 0 scale, and we want them to rapidly go up to maximum scale, and then drop back to 0.
There we go. We need them to be a little bit bigger. We really want it to like cover the whole character during the transition, because the cool thing will happen is like we will time it so that now the particle effect triggers, and then in the middle of it the character model swaps over. But I also think this is going to be so cool. Imagine that it's like in the middle of it, it's going to change from character to character. This is going to be such a cool effect.
Over the rest of their lifetime, one thing to watch out for in the current video version is that starting the particles at 0 scale breaks them for some reason, so I had to raise the starting scale to 0.01. Cool. So the last thing that we're going to do here is add color and emission to particles, develop your color curves, and this way, change your particle color to yellow, and then add color round, so that our particles will change from yellow to red. We also want our fire particles to glow, so we're going to add an emission curve, and an emission curve basically determines the emission energy, and we don't really define that.
All right, color curves. This is where we're not going to be doing any of that. Under display, color curve, alpha curve, definitely, yes please. Curve goes from 1, and then toward the end it'll fade out. Is that doing anything? It seems like it's not. Yo, Programmer Jeff, 3 stream streak, woo! Nice, cool man. Cool man, thanks for tuning in. I sent you an image. I have a feeling when I know it's a okay, all right. I'm gonna have a quick sticky beak there, Goldie. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what that's about. I know what that's about, Goldie. Yep. Yep. And it is what you think it's about, probably. That's more a reimbursement than a donation. I mean, I am more on C# because of Unity, so I can't say I'm a C dev anymore. Fair. You've got to go. No, thank you for tuning in, God of War. I really appreciate having you here. So when will the game prototype testing happen? I'm not 100%. I gotta work some of this out. I think like I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with it, because if I'm not gonna do anything with it, then it'll just go on. It'll go on itch.io, and then everybody can just download the demo from there. But if I just decide I want to maybe like do it properly, then it's going to be like, I think I'll take a week out to like make a Steam page, a Steam store page, and like add it as a demo and all of that. I'm not sure exactly what and how I'm going to handle the whole thing, but I need to figure it out. Right now I'm just like focused on making the most cool looking fun experience that I can, and we'll take it from there. We'll see you next time, God of War, dude. Thank you for tuning in and for all of your support. Thank you for the dono to Fast, and thank you for the $3 tip. I really appreciate you, man. I wanted to ask when, not where, like when, not where, when. I mean, like at the end of tomorrow, that'll be end of the 2 weeks that I set out for the project. So I don't know. I'm not 100%. I still have a lot to do. Like I need to create the crypts. I really need to create the crypts and put all of your statues in there. I need to do a lot of different stuff, so it's, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what it is. That person is far too generous a person still. Like, I got a lot of work to do, just like be worthy of that, to make that. Anyway, it's incredibly appreciated though, don't you think, Goldie? We need to stop having a conversation that only you and I are going to be getting. But I'm excited about the project, that little mini project. I mean, already, probably this is like a good starting point.
We want a max value of 2 here, and we're going to start off with 2 emission energy, and then drop it down to 1 over the particle's lifetime. And that's our fire done. Remember to turn on one shot so that the particles only spawn once we add the explosion to the sea, and let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating the fire particle.
Ooh, the emission is an interesting one.
Changes in real time. We'll set lifetime to 2 seconds, and then move on to the process material. And the first thing that we're going to head on over to the spawn velocity settings and set our initial velocity minimum to 1. And the final thing, we're going to go back to the color curve settings and add an alpha curve, which will determine the transparency of the particles over their lifetime. We want to start off at 0 alpha.
So I feel like I did that.
Midpoint of the lifetime, and then go back to 0. And this is how our smoke looks like for all of that. Now, if we combine everything, the explosion will have the fire be drawn on top of the smoke, but we can also move the smoke up above the fire in the node tree, which will give us this effect. We can decide which one we like better. In the meantime, we're going to add an explosion sound with an audio stream player 3D, drag our sound file into this field, and then after renaming the audio stream player node, we're going to attach a script to the base explosion node. In the script, we are going to control drag all
Okay.
audio node.
So this is the monster transition VFX. I guess we add a script. So where were we? Visual effects. Yep, we're gonna attach a script. Monster transition VFX. Yes. Sounds good. So can we just do that fancy ass trick that he did there? That goes. Can't drop the node because monster transition VFX does not in it. Yes, it does. Okay, interesting. All right, it's fine. We can do it the old school way. So this is going to be a, what was it? What's type was it? It was a GPU particles 3D. So private GPU particles. I mean, why is this? This is why I think it's still good to have an IDE around for this kind of thing. I agree wholeheartedly. Hell yeah. It's a good placeholder. Yeah, I definitely agree with you that it's a good placeholder and that some tweaking would really make it a lot better. Okay, so art, VFX, monster. Okay, so maybe we don't even need this because can we call emit on this thing directly? I mean, the way he did it, he didn't make his parent node the, like he set his explosion and he had 3 child nodes. If we're doing it all in this one node, maybe we can reference it directly. So, all right, hold on. I know that we're going to need more than one, so we're going to change this to make scene root, and then that can be there, and then this can get our script. So this is going to, we need to build that. We're going to clear this, and then we're going to set it up here instead. Load art, VFX, master transition. Okay, give that a build. Save and close that because we are going to deal with that right here. Ooh, this is a different Bella song. I haven't heard this one. This is how I know I've got to the end of the soundtrack. We roll onto some new song from Bella. That one does look like a good tail and end for the final stage. Yeah. You're doing my scripts in C#. Yeah, Jess, I know the language too well to not do that, I think. So this is going to be a node 3D, and then we do want to copy that though, and then use that as our private. This is going to be, what was it called? The export. It's the equivalent of their serialized field. So this is going to be the smoke particle. And then that is going to be equal to get node GPU particle 3D. And then this is where it's going to be in the path. It's going to be, I'm pretty sure we get the advantage of like that, monster transition VFX. And also we're going to call this, so this is going to be the monster transition VFX up here, and we're going to call this the smoke. There we go, okay. And then here we're going to have another method for emit. Public void emit. And then that will make our smoke particle emitting equals true. Yeah. Cool, then. Cool. That one does look like a good trail end for the final stage. I'm with you, Came Up. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How is RA2 going? I can't help but read that as Red Alert 2. I don't know why Buddha took. I think it's because I've been... I played that game when I was a kid, and that's how it's like D2 was Diablo 2, HL was Half-Life, CS was Counter-Strike, RA2 is just like Red Alert. Good to see you, Buddha Took. Hey, Potslayer, how you doing too? How have you been, Buddha Took? It's been a minute. The game's come along really well. I can't wait till you see it. Oh, you are actually talking about it. That's actually what you're talking about. The main game, you're onto Yuri's Revenge. You guys remember the cutscene from that game? It's like, is it done, Yuri? It's like, no, Permir, it has only just begun. I love they actually got like big actors in to do the little like cutscenes between the games. It was so good. Yuri's Revenge was awesome. Exactly. Yep. Goldie remembers. At least you have the same language between Godot and Unity. Yeah. I'm with you, Voyager. There used to be like Unity script, which was something like JavaScript, but it got compiled down to intermediate language, just like C#. And it's like, oh, I used to hate working with that. I'm so glad they introduced C# into Unity. Like when they introduced that, I was like, yes, because I was learning C# at uni, and I was actually teaching it. I was teaching it as well, so it was I really knew my way around it, which was nice. The Red Alert cutscenes was so good, right, Deke? Right? You're not wrong. It's been a minute since we've seen you, I think, Deke, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's not true. I'm having a look. You were here pretty recently. It's good to see you again, man. Good to see you again. I'm thinking of somebody else who was here like months ago. But good to see you. Old Dog, any game who tries Tim Curry gets my... Yeah. Who hires Tim Curry gets my respect. For sure. I can tell you're into like computer game development, and like you're into the John Carmacks and the Sid Meier's and the Tim Currys. You know your pros. Who you were teaching? Yeah, I used to teach object-oriented programming at the Queensland University of Technology. I did that for a little while, just as a tutor, but I really enjoyed it. I had, I got my class of 30 students, and I would bring in candy and like make it really interactive and like ask them questions and throw candy at people who made attempts to answer questions and stuff like that. I really loved it, which is a big part, I think, of why I like streaming, is because you get to teach a little bit as well. That's yeah. Object-oriented programs. So you were teaching them what not to do. West, I can see you like that. That's some like that's baiting a debate right there. If ever I've seen one, that's throw candy at us. I feel like it happens the other way around here on Twitch, doesn't it, guys? Like you guys throw subbies at me, and I just like. I nom the subbies instead. It's like all the good karma for me throwing candy at students coming back round. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Exactly. Except instead of leading them to a trap, I'm leading them to learning. That was my plan, Burlap. Tim Curry Space is legendary. True. All right. So where are we? We've got our particle effect now. I'm tempted to just like to hook this up at this point. So let's go into character. We need to do it like this. We need to do this like this. The character swapper almost needs to be our actual character. And then for now, we're gonna add this. We still need to make this one shot though. Okay, hold on. So let's have a look at these. Somewhere he's gonna have the one shot instruction.
Explode function, which we can call to trigger the explosion. In this function, we will set all of the particle nodes to emitting, set the audio node to playing, and then create a timer for 2 seconds, after which we can delete the whole node because it's already done with all the particles. And that's our explosion. I also added some screen shake to this, which might be a topic for another video, but you can download all of the project files from my Patreon, as well as a couple of other variations of the same concepts that you can use with the scene. And let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating the fire particle node, and then turn off one shot.
It's gonna be somewhere to the end.
Which will determine the transparency of the particles. Once we add the explosion to the scene, and let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating the fire particle node, and then turn off one shot and turn on emitting so that we can see our changes in real time. We'll set lifetime to 2 seconds, and then move on to the process material.
Okay, one shot is what we need here. Smoke, emitting. Where's one shot? One shot, yes. What did he actually do to?
Here, and we're going to start off with 2 emission energy. An emission curve basically just determines the emission energy, and we don't really define the emission power here. So we want a max value of 2 here, and we're going to start off with 2 emission energy, and then drop it down to 1 over the particle's lifetime. And that's our fire done. Remember to turn on one shot so that the particles only spawn once we add the explosion to the scene. And let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating the fire particle node, and then turn off one shot and turn on emitting so that we can see our changes in real time. We'll set lifetime to 2 seconds, and then move on to the process material.
Okay, one shot is on. Okay, cool. So now here. Swap character. We still need to fix this up because like I'm not really happy with how this actually works, but VFX transition VFX. This is going to be what's the terminology? I really should just do this in Rider. What are we modifying? We're modifying the character swapper. Character swapper, nice. Learning could be a trap. Yes, it is the best trap. The best trap you can ever fall into. If you make a lifetime of learning, you'll do good. Okay, so export. The character swapper needs the what was it? The monster transition VFX private And then here in ready, we're going to be getting a reference to it. I mean, I wonder if you can actually just do this like Unity. In Unity, you wouldn't necessarily need to do anything there, but you could here, if we do a build, we should see some new variables up here, and we should be able to like assign that to here. And now when we call that variable, it will actually have a value. So let's just try it. If we do dot emit, I mean, it looks good, might actually work. All right, let's have a go. All right, do we think it's gonna work? Ones in the chat if you think it's gonna work first try. Twos if you think it's not. I'm doing 2, I'm putting a 2. No way this works first try. 1.3. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. It did, but it didn't move. Oh, why has it stopped emitting? It needs to like, it's got like a cooldown or something. Why? And why is it not moving with the character? So after a while, it comes off cooldown, right? Why did it not do it every time? Okay, we got a few questions to answer. So I think Jess was probably the most correct. It kind of worked. 1.3. These models are freaking cute. There, thank you, True. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate that. Okay. I really need to fix the, we need to fix Fruity's model. Because that arm is really going to bother me and undermine the whole, like, quality of everything. Why is it not reset immediately? I think what we need to do, I mean, let's look at how he did his code, right? He did, he deleted them.
Then get rid of the ready and process functions and create a explode function, which we can call to trigger the explosion. In this function, we will set all of the particle nodes to emitting, set the audio node to playing, and then create a timer for 2 seconds, after which we can delete the whole node because it's already done with all the particles. And that's our explosion. I also added some screen shake to this, which might be a topic for another video, but you can download all of the project files from Patreon as well as a couple of
Why is it delete?
concept node to playing, and then create a timer for 2 seconds, after which we can delete the whole node.
Why is it deleting the whole mode? That means in order to, I'm confused.
It's already done with all the particles, and that's our explosion. I also added some screen shake to this, which might be a topic for another video, but you can download all of the project files from Patreon as well as a couple of other.
More like 1.7, I think. She's missing her arm. She's not missing her arm. Her arm is just like tucked into her body. That's the, yeah. So yes, she's kind of missing her arm. Stallone plays a mobster going straight. Curry plays a stuffy British speech therapist going, what movie is this? Training Stallone not to speak in the Jervy. Also a gangster daughter played by Terry Hatcher. What the hell? What the hell movie is that? All right, let's go have a look at our character swapper. What's going on there? Switch character. Instantiate character. Instantiate. Character node is node. Oh. I think I understand. We should see warnings here. 3, 4. Let's give it like 5 seconds and then go again. Yeah, we need to delay the and I need to figure out why it isn't moving with the character. So spawn transform. Okay, pick scene index. If there are no characters, we don't do it. Okay, that's going to be caching them. Have to reacquaint myself. I missed it. What movie are you guys referring to? Great actors in that. Pact scene. Okay, that's kind of cool. Character scenes.add. I mean, I'm tempted to. Let's see if we can do this. Private 3D. So node 3D. Character scenes. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if that will work. If I build this. Yeah, I can do it like that. So that's going to be a way to do it. So this is going to be monsters, and then we're going to do another one, and that's going to be villages. So let's give that another build. So let's add a node 3D to keep this organized. Make sure that's at a 0, 0, 0. It is. Monsters. Then villages. Shepherd, Plague Doctor, Blacksmith. All of those can go here. We can make this even neater for ourselves. If in here, what if I say monster parent? And then I can do the same with villagers parent. And then in our, here we can then go private node 3D. Actually, if I think of this, it's, this can be our character route locomotion. Because there's going to be something that like references that, right? get children. Yeah, we'll want code like this, and really I should be actually coding in Rider, because I don't know why like autocomplete and stuff isn't here for that. Okay, so look at our transition VFX. So monster parent. Okay, hold on. Why are we appending child to that? Okay, so var monsters. It's going to be monster parent dot get children. And then where? Okay, hold on. Wonder if this supports as generic type. Get children where they are character root locomotion. No, it can't do that. So I have to do it in 2 steps. Get children where child is and then yeah, there we go. Get children, yeah, okay, nice. Get children of type character root locomotion. And now why we're doing this and not just like doing it the way that we had is in my scene, I can just keep it organized and be like, okay, I'm just going to drag all of my like villages under this and all of my monsters under this, and then automatically it's going to cache a collection of that. So then monsters will, I don't even need to do that reference. We can go, we can code this up ourselves, right? So how do I get access to a particular node through code? Okay, it's a node 3D, so I can go get node, and that's a node 3D. And then I can give it a path where I just say monsters. Like this. All right, and that means now we're going to have a character root locomotion monsters. We could just assign these monsters to that. And that's going to be private array of monsters. All right. And yeah, fair enough. We actually want this as IEnumerable rather than an array. Okay. Oscar is the name of the movie. All right, I'll put that on my to watch list, Goldie. Thank you for that. I'm back. What are we up to right now? Casey, welcome back. We're coding up something to like do the monster switching a little bit more, less AI codey. We have we had some AI code that did work, but I don't like it, so I'm re-implementing it. Find child could also use a search for a global node list for it. Okay, getting the idea of that was a rhetorical question. Okay, hold on. Old Dog Studio, you're saying you could also search a global node list for it. Find child name. I think what I want to do though, the reason I'm doing this is because each of these have different names, right? Like they're going to be like Cyclops character, mummy character, werewolf. I don't want to like I don't know how many different monsters I'm going to have. One day I could have like theoretically infinite numbers of monsters. What I want to do is I'm going to say all monsters are going to be the character 3Ds, right? The character body 3Ds. Anything, whatever name it is, if it's a child of this with a character body 3D, it's going to wind up in this list. And so all I have to remember to do to introduce a new monster is drag a new one from the file system in under the monster, and it's just going to get handled. And that's kind of the way that I want it, right? Nice and you know, you only have to remember to do one thing, and that makes it a little bit more flexible than other approaches. And I'm going to do this with villages as well. Villages. Villages, and then just to test that this works, we're going to go Godot.print. Yeah, and the same with villages. The AI code doth not satisfy my aesthetic preferences. Verily we must exercise it as good Lord intendeth. Yes, West. It's I don't know. I'm probably a bit of a maybe I'm a snob about this. Like there is a certain philosophy that says like if it works, it works. But as I look at this and I'm trying to think like, okay, how do I introduce the special effect and stuff? There are things here where it's just like no, there's something weird going on with it, and I don't like the weirdness. And also, we know eventually we're gonna have to like swap this for like monsters have to turn into villages have to turn into monsters and not the other way. So I guess I am kind of like wasting a bit of time doing all of this, but at the same time, it's going to be improving this in the future. Forgot to change monsters to villages, did I? Yeah, I did. So they're all going to be villages, absolutely. Villages, there we go. But I see the number 6 here. Monsters. Monsters, and the same thing here. Villages. Let's give that another run. We should very soon see it print. Oh my. Angry mob. Angry mob. That's great. Hilarious. What did I break? I broke that royally. We can also see a bit of the differences in their speed as well. The length of the leg bones affects the animation speed. That's a great bug. Mob attack. Oh, that's one fun way to... We've turned it into an RTS, guys. It's suddenly an RTS. How good. Well, that's fun. Okay, four monsters, 6 villages. Good. That is interesting. I'm wondering why that actually happened. I think it's because our packed scene, I didn't think we'd made any changes that would actually cause that to happen. I'm guessing there was an error running. No, but I still wouldn't understand why there's no exceptions here. Speak less, fellow good men, for I am of the same mind. The AI doth not impress the devil. Yes, yep. I see you're definitely on the Church of the Human. Was that a flash mob? Yes, it was. Now they just need pitchforks. Exactly, guys. They just need a pitchfork to be angry mobs. Okay, so this is going to be... I mean, this is essentially the same. That can go here. So this... I mean, I don't know what a packed scene is. This is interesting. A simplified interface for a scene file provides access to Options and checks that can be performed on the same scene itself. Can be used to save a node to a file. When saving, I mean, that's really interesting. It's an interesting approach. It's not what I had expected it to do. Like, this is essentially the code that I was expecting when I described this, but it's gone and done something really, like, quite different. So it's moved all of those objects, like, into something else, but, I mean, it kind of makes sense that... I mean, let's see. I could put them all in the scene and then delete them. No, it makes sense. So what we should be doing is for each... Yeah, I wonder how we do this. Once we have a reference to it, how do we actually instantiate it is the question. So, okay, swap character, active character, instantiate character. This is going to be, okay, character scenes. I mean, it's interesting that it does it like this. Can't you just hold a reference to that thing? Okay, hold on. So... I do want to understand why they were all instantiating and not... Oh no, I think I do know. I think I do know. The reason for that is... because it's looking for direct descendants of this object, which is no longer the case. It's not looking two steps down in the hierarchy. And so for that reason, it's not deleting them now. And so they all exist now instead of... getting deleted. So, okay, what are we doing? Okay, apply snapshot is actually going to be very handy for multiplayer. When we do the multiplayer, we might actually like reuse something like this. Let's see. Really important that you take the time to freaking understand what's going on with a thing like this, because active scene index. Instantiate the previous one. Q3 gets called. This should just be like a random number. Yeah, random range. So that picks the next random character. Let's even just do some cleanup, honestly. There's so much of this like uselessly guarded code in AI code. Okay, that actually makes sense, but like I kind of like can achieve exactly what we want with this by just cycling this. So character scenes.count. Okay, where's that character scenes variable? The one thing I'm kind of curious about, and I don't know if anyone here in the chat knows more Godot than me, but why is it using a packed scene? Because a packed scene seems like really needlessly complicated. If once you have a reference to this, like maybe I need to go learn about packed scenes here. Packed scene can... Where's our... help? Where's our like reference? Packed scene. Okay. A simplified interface to a scene file provides... I haven't understood packed scene's benefit yet. Oh, Doug, I think packed scene might be like a way to have an instance of scene in memory without actually being in the scene. Maybe like create a non-instantiated scene object. That might be what this is. Access to operations and checks that it can be performed on the open resource itself. Can be used to save a node to the file. When saving the node as well, it owns... Okay, the node itself doesn't... This seems like something you might use when you're like writing editor scripts. Load a saved scene. Create objects. Well, you can instantiate it and not parent it, and it won't be in the scene, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Godot to really to understand that yet. Okay, that's just a demo. All right, let's do some learning. We're gonna go with... Seems like the same thing. Here we go.
Hello guys, this is the Polyglot Programmer, and today we're going to talk about a packed scene and what exactly is a packed scene and how do you use it. A lot of people confuse a packed scene with an actual node, right? But a packed scene is actually just a custom resource. If you look, if you actually say packed scene and open in a notepad, you'll see that like it is exactly as a custom resource is nothing more than a data. You can actually have a link for resources that you guys can check out. Link is on the description, so don't forget to check that out. So a packed scene, like I was saying, it is just a custom resource that saves some data. Some data about what? About a node, right? So it saves some data about a node, and it comes as just like any other custom resource on Godot. You can actually have methods inside a custom resource, and for the packed scene, it's not different. And some of the methods that we're going to find in a packed scene are these ones. The one most used is the instantiate, which, as you can see here in the documentation, it actually returns a node, which you eventually will add to your scene. So that's all you guys need to know. A packed scene is a custom resource that saves the data of a certain node and all of its children, and you can eventually instantiate it and add it to the scene. And we're going to see that in action right now. So here I have a blank project main to be scene.
It does make sense why we would use this.
I'm going to call it player. I'm going to add a sprite as always. I'm going to add the Godot icon here as a texture. Right here we have a player. Awesome. This guy is good. Awesome. And okay, so now we save. Here is our scene file. So I'm not going to open this now. But if we come back to our main scene, and we're going to attach a script to this guy. Right. So let's attach a script to this guy. Right. And in here, I like to give all my my files an actual class, and here I'm going to create an exploited variable, right, which is going to be called a player scene, right, and of type fact.
Okay.
And what this does is that I'm going to exploit it so I can set this guy in my inspector. Another way of referencing a fact scene would be var some scene fact scene equals, and then here I could just call preload and do this. It's pretty much the same thing. But usually
okay.
that on a lot of times you're going to be able to set that in the inspector so your game is more configurable, right? And now we're just going to declare a function here, ready, right? And now we're just going to instantiate that guy. So we're going to call node instance. I'm going to create a guy here, node instance, right? I'm going to say that this guy is of type node 2D, and here I'm going to call my player scene instantiate. I don't need to pass any parameters. Here, just so our node is usable, I can change any variables, right? Here I need to do this.
I'm still not clear like how he set up his packed scene.
Variables from my node 2D here, right? And two, I just set this somewhere in the middle of the screen, and now I just call add child of node 2D. So here, what we're doing is let's set this properly. So now you can see here in my exploited variables here, I'm just going to drag my player there, right? I'm dragging my data container there. It's not the node itself, right?
Okay.
And here I'm creating an instance of a node, so I'm calling the instantiate that is returning me a node. I'm changing some variables, it could be anything, and then I'm adding to my main scene. And now if I run my game, there you go. There's my player. And that's all you need to know about a packed scene.
Right.
Let me know if you have any comments. Let me know if you have any nodes or specific types that you guys want to know more about, because this is the first video of the series.
Yeah, that makes
Don't
sense.
forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, so that is kind of like it seems like it behaves a lot like a prefab would behave. So it's like a prefab in Unity. My project is one of those Godot forks. So it's what I've been learning in. It's all Far Cry. It's all a far cry from JCL combo and assembler. Interesting, dude. Really interesting. So you can copy it. I think what we can do is, like, it doesn't need to be in the scene. We can have it as a bunch of reference things, and then we can call out to instantiate. So, I mean, how I'm doing this now is like having all these things inside of our character swapper, and that kind of makes sense when we're dealing with it here. But imagine we don't want all of these objects in the scene to begin with. What I can instead do is I can have an array of packed scenes. I can reference those, and then I can use that to instantiate those objects. So that might actually be a neater way to do this, right? Because then I don't need all of these monsters here. Or do I want to just like try and persevere with this? First, let's do a little test. Let's just do a little test. So we're going to comment that stuff out. We'll go to this script and we're going to just like get all this. So right now this is doing like nothing anymore. Essentially nothing. What if I, for each monster, for each villager and each monster, or even like villagers.concat. What's the? I wish you could do this like in JavaScript, where you can go, you can go monsters, villagers, but we can't do that. So for all of our characters, the character for every character in characters, we're going to character.free. What's the method called? The queue free, and then just to see what happens, then we're going to instantiate the first characters.first.instantiate. See, queue free should delete them, but I can't instantiate these anymore, and that's where the packed object comes in, right? That's where the packed scene comes in. So what I can do, if I keep these all as not as references to the actual objects, if I keep these as packed scenes, then I can actually instantiate it when I need it. So yeah, so you can copy it. Yeah. I think we're starting to get it. You can do something like load all the monsters from the file system as packed scenes, exactly, and then you can instantiate them and delete them freely. Correct. So we can do this. We can do this now, like. So then we can, for instance, so this is going to be packed scenes, and then it's going to be .select. So this is going to be our character route locomotion. So we're going to new packed scene with, can you do that? I guess we're going to do another lambda method in here. We're going to pack our character route locomotion. And then we'll return our packed scene, and then that's going to give us monsters as packed scenes. So pack character. We'll make that a parameter. Path, and this is going to return a IEnumerable of packed scene. Make that as our expression body, so we're going to do that for monsters. So monsters is that, and then the same for villagers. The other thing we'll do in here is we're going to queue free all of those originals, and then we'll have collections of these that we can use at runtime. Okay. Lurk boys are up. I'm gonna have a hang with them for a bit. No worries. No worries, old dog. Thank you for hanging with us for a while. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right, now we have monsters and villagers as packed scenes. What we should be able to do... let's go back see the history here, because there was some history that I want to return. We'll see what we had. We had these two methods. I didn't mean to delete those, so let's bring them back. So our what we should be able to do here we don't need that anymore because we packed it. Show random character now. Character scenes is we won't need that. Active scene index might actually be handy. Pick scene index. Where's this getting called? So what I'm actually going to do is just make it sequential, because really this was just a way of demonstrating all the different characters and swapping between them. So we don't need something like this. Really, and this is the only instance where it's used, I'm pretty sure. No, it's used in 2 locations. Spawn a random character. Okay, pick scene index. Let's have a think about this. We just want to change from character. Hey, hold on. Tomla TV, thank you for the follow, man. I'm glad you're following along and you're liking what you're seeing. We're really doing some like codey stuff now. So I know that's not for everyone, but it seems to be for you. That's awesome. Depends if you get much delay in the switch. Having them hot is probably smoother. Yeah, I think having them loaded already and then not necessarily having to instantiate them is going to be faster. But so far, I'm not noticing any real delay as we switch from character to character. So it should probably be fine. I'm imagining it'll be fine. So now the thing that filled this collection is going to be null. So we can see it's even right as warning us. So let's get rid of this, because every instance where that appears, I mean, I don't need that guard. That's one really good like red like sign for AI generated code is it's incredibly defensive. It's just like guarding itself against errors constantly, against things that can never actually happen under normal scenarios. And it's like it's a bunch of wasted logic. It's a bunch of cognitive overhead that you have to take every time you look at it. Nice music, thank you, Tomala. I appreciate that, man. I'm vibing with it for sure, for sure. If you want to know what this is, hold up. Let me link you in Spotify. Here we go. And I'm actually going to give this a like myself because it's not even on my like list. There you go, man. Check it out for yourself. So, character scenes is going to be village scenes and monsters together. And just because we're going to delete this method soon, so we're just going to make it happy for the minute. Same thing here. This is just an intermediary step with us refactoring. Is that satisfied all? Now what we should see as we run this is that it like deletes all the characters to begin with. All right, there we go. Only it didn't swap. I'm hitting tab and I'm not getting a different character. So that's the next issue. Okay, spawn character. And what's it actually doing in here? Instantiating a character. What we can do is just go I++, active scene index, spawn transform. Ah, interesting, yeah. Where's this actually coming from? What else calls this? Active character, yeah, okay. Pick scene index. I mean, let's just make this, private int, next character index, we're going to make that 0. Now we're just going to increment this as we go. So where is that silly method? Here. Just going to return that plus plus. So we're going to increment it, and then we're also going to make sure that we don't, we don't overflow this list. And that means now this parameter can go, as well as all of the usages of it can get updated not to have that. So Hey, Kubies, how you doing? Welcome, man. Welcome in. How are you going? Good to see you, man. Okay, so with that, hopefully this is going to increment the character that we're actually spawning. Okay, so we've got some error. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. So where's our ready method? Here, this is its complaint, and it's a valid complaint. I think as long as we're calling spawn random character, that should be fine. Okay, this can go. Let's give it a run. Oh, interesting. Very interesting, actually. We've got 2 instances of the game running. One from Ryder and one from... Yeah, cool. So you can do that. I didn't know you could do that. This might be useful for networking. I also, when we're doing networking, I want to know how to run 2 instances of the game simultaneously. That's going to be a handy thing to do. Okay, we're not incrementing character, and we're not causing the puff of smoke either. Not seeing our smoke puff. So what happened there? I think we did get rid of this, right? I'm seeing some errors here. Were we getting... Yeah, we were. We're getting errors here as well. Divide by 0. Okay, so there's some issue. We're looking at character swapper pick scene index. Pick scene index. Attempt to divide by 0. When is this getting called? So spawn random character. These are getting packed first, so shouldn't be 0. Definitely shouldn't be 0. Pick scene index gets called. Character count is 0. Let me just like print characters, character scenes dot count. I think we can't run it directly from Ryder. It's going to be too much of a hassle to do that. So we're going to build there, clean here, give that a run, have a look. Without running to 2 Godot instances, you can start a client from the command line. I did that once. That's pretty cool. Jess, that'll be really handy. Okay, that's interesting. Look at this. So what must be happening is it's calling cache twice, because it gets called once and then it goes 0. So if I press tab, yeah, that's creating more instances. So, and it's natural that it would do that, right? So if we're calling pack characters more than once, that would actually be deleting. So they're getting packed, they're getting freed. It's returning the packed ones. What's deleting them? Is it that we're freeing the queue? There must be something that was happening previously when we were caching these that all right, we have to go back in our history. There's gonna be that character packing method somewhere back like here. Cache here. So what are they doing? Pack scene. We are doing the same thing. we're calling pack, and then we're adding it. So we're character, packed scene. I pass different user arguments. I guess you'll use Steam ID at some point, and that might complicate things. Actually, Jess, I don't think we're going to use Steam ID. We'll use that for mostly the name. There'll be some other like globally unique identifier for players that say who they are. It's best not to trust something like Steam ID, and because if ever I want to port it to some different platform, then that's going to cause issues. But you know, it's very trivial to tie it to some other globally unique identifier, and usually the networking library handles like identifiers for what object is what. Okay. Pack scene, queue free, pack scene. That seems fine to me. Spawn random character. Why is the list getting deleted? Really interesting. All right. Let's run this once again. It's got to be the queue free, right? It's 10 characters. If I hit tab, 0 characters. All right, let's investigate further. Character swapper only runs once. Pick scene index. When the application runs, the pick scene index method is called during the ready method, and there are definitely 10 characters in the scene at that time. When I click tab and trigger this method, the input method in the character swapper, however, that triggers through spawn character for the print to be logged again, and at that time I can see that there are 0 characters. My question is the following. What is causing my collection of villages and monsters to be cleared? I suspect it's going to be this, guys. It's going to be queue-free. Queue-free is doing something I don't understand. There's some relationship between packed scenes, characters, and queuing the free of those things that is doing it differently from the way that I was just doing it. True, stay loosely coupled. Right. Yeah, definitely, Jess. Are you aware that you are talking really loud to compensate for the loudness of the music? I am unaware of that, Penny. I am unaware of that, but I will turn my microphone onto the make myself sound really loud mode so that I don't shout too loud, but it's still not too late. It's not too late. I'm doing okay. This house is a late house, so... do you find it therapeutic to talk to the AI? No, Jess. Often not. Often not. Often you're talking to the AI because you have some problem. The reason I talk out loud to the AI is mostly I would be typing it, but because usually I want to stay entertaining for you guys. I don't like to. I don't like to be too. I don't like to be too quiet with like. It's not fun for you guys to watch me typing. I would rather type out loud, right? But I don't know. Often I'm not talking to. I'm not talking to the AI for fun, if that makes any sense. I deferred IEnumerables from Link. Every time you call pick scene index or instantiate character, you enumerate them again, which reruns pack character. Oh, okay. That would have been a hard bug to find, actually. That would have been a hard bug to find. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that it found that. So we're gonna do this. Yeah. Wow, what an interesting bug. So did you guys follow what it was saying? Because it was a language integrated query and it was an enumerable, it's going to reevaluate that every time. And in reevaluating, it was calling the queue free, so it was deleting them every time it reran it. All right, cool. So anyway, it's a bad conversation partner for those reasons, unless you enjoy psychopaths. I think sometimes it can be incredibly like empathetic and careful, caring, I would say. But all right, so now we've got the same behavior. I think we can make that tab go from monster to villager fairly easy now. Okay, that's going to pack the villagers and the monsters. It's going to spawn a random character. Okay, what is causing this emit method to... gd.print. I mean, what's happening there? I think it's because it needs to finish its cooldown. This might be fine because honestly, we're not gonna have this issue that often. We need to. Do we have a reference to the spawn character? Yes, we do. So we need to go transition VFX dot. Yeah, there we go. It kind of predicted it. All right, let's rerun that. And I hate how it always says you're absolutely right when you highlight an error in its thinking. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then if it has enough time to cool down and despawn. There we go. All I need to do now is delay like half a second so that you don't actually see the swap. So the swap happens in the middle of the puff of smoke. Love that you talk so much. I'm thinking about trying out game dev, and when you just say that explains a lot what you're doing, it lets me understand some things. It's educational and entertaining. Hell yeah. Aussie G. I love that feedback. I love that feedback. That's really good to hear. That makes me feel good, man, because I'll tell you the truth. It's not natural. It's not in my nature. It's not in my nature to talk out loud and think out loud the way that you do when you stream. And it's hard. It's hard work. It's hard to do this, but the reason I do it is exactly what you just said. The reason I want to do this, I want to help people understand my thought processes, and I want them to see what I'm thinking and learn from the experience of watching. So thank you, dude. I really appreciate that feedback. That means I'm doing it right. I'm doing the right thing, which is great. You're doing great. No, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. Okay, that puff of smoke is like... It needs to stay... Maybe it needs to even like parent to the monster. Because if you're running and you do your transition, you're going to run straight out of where the transition is. Which could, you know, maybe that's okay, but I think that's going to be really cool. That puff of smoke to see what it looks like moving. Yeah. But makes more sense to be in place. If you're in place when the transition occurs, yeah, totally. So what we can do now with this is... So spawn character. I don't know how how enumerable works here. I would be using enumerators in Unity, so coroutines to handle this, to put the delay in. But I don't know how to do that in. So let's just first we're gonna emit transition. Emit smoke puff, and then we're going to spawn character. I would like to introduce a delay here. So right here between these two methods. The other thing that's really cool too, OzG, is the fact that like I'm learning as I go here. So, you know, hopefully while I figure things out, you'll be able to also figure things out. You know, learn from my figuring things out, if that makes sense, because I haven't used this engine very much. We're doing a lot of learning here. I want to put a half-second delay between these two methods. In Unity, I would make the containing method a coroutine. And a yield for half a second. Being new to Godot, how can I achieve the same thing? Is there some kind of async available here? That can help me achieve this? Oh, it's locked up with that one. See what it looks like moving. Yeah. In Godot script, you use await. No idea in C#. I'm guessing it's going to be C#'s task. C# has systems called tasks with async and await. And if you make the parent method if you make it async, then you can return a task instead. See, there it is. That's exactly what it did. Swap with delay. So it made it async, but doesn't it need to be invoked in some specific way? It's like calling, it makes no sense that you can just call this method like that. You would need to like task run this usually. Usually in C# to make an async, to run an async method, you need to call it with something like task.run. Is that not applicable here in Godot? Yeah, I think learning on the go is the same in other types of development. I'm an iOS dev, and this kind of thing, it seems very familiar. Yeah, I see, man, I see. Very cool, OzG. I'm working on some iOS projects right now as well, though. I tell you, I'm not. I don't like it as much as the kind of development I'm used to. In Godot, you don't need to use task.run for this kind of delay. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Returns a task that completes when the signal fires, and you can await it directly on the main thread. Gee, that's fucking cool. That's so cool. I'm really into that. That's the intended pattern of wait for timer / signal in Godot. Task.run is for offloading CPU work to the background thread. For gameplay flow, timers, signals, etc., you can typically stay in the main thread and just await for it. Dude, that's so good. I really like that. It is acceptable because input can't await. If you want an awaitable elsewhere, you can make the helper task return instead. I mean, let's try this, guys. If this works, I'm gonna be, oh, toSignal is their method. Hold on, did it just do a switcheroo? Yeah, it did. Oh no, it didn't. It had it toSignal, I just didn't read it. Get tree, create timer, timeout. I mean, cool. Await toSignal. That's gonna be cool. So I'm gonna have to learn the new async terminology for this engine, but I like it so far. Task.delay should be okay. Yeah, but like when you do that, Jess, it means it's actually on another thread, and that can cause all kinds of issues you never expect, man. Like, I mean, I don't think that delayed. We're gonna have to like rebuild and then rerun. What happens there is like usually when there's a second thread, Jess, and I don't know if that's true for Godot, but when you're on that second thread, that thread shouldn't write to variables that are affected by the main thread. You can fall into this issue where it's like you then have two separate like memory contexts, and things very often go weird and break if you're not careful with how you synchronize your threads. So yeah, you're right. Task.delay would work, but I have some PTSD from doing that in Unity. Okay, half a second delay on our transition. Yeah. How good's that? Oh no, that was too, okay, it needs to be less because that one was late. All right, it needs to be, half a second is too long. Half a second is too long, so hold on. Half a second was too long. Where are we? So create timer should like, I don't like that they're doing this with timers because you should be able to like, I don't know, it's fine. Let's not get fixated on primitive fixation in their designs. And yeah, it says the timer is better because of what you said about the main thread. Okay, did you read up on it, Jess? Did you read up on it? I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing because like this is such a big problem in Unity. And you know, maybe they don't have that problem in this engine, but I'd be super surprised if they really actually just genuinely didn't. That's so good. It masks it so well. Yes. Look at that, guys. Look at that. That's a good transition. We've really changed the swap. We've done the old switcheroo now. Yeah, that's awesome. This isn't going to work so well when running. But it's so good. It amazes me how much we did in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. That's a good switcheroo. Oh, if I do it too quick, it doesn't work. But I think we're gonna have this on a cooldown anyway, so we can. Yeah, we're not done. We're not done with this, guys. We're gonna make this magical effect that much cooler. Trust, it's gonna get really, really cool. So here's where it's gonna fall down. It's gonna break apart when I do this. See, because I'm running into it. The problem there is going to be like, because yeah, we're moving. I think we'll need to like kill the input. Maybe we don't allow them to make the transition while running, because otherwise people are just going to like, yeah. We want it to go like that. We want people to like, maybe it's like even a quick cast. Like there's a cooldown timer for this. Yo, Bella, welcome in. Game development seems more artistic with a lot to learn, a lot of challenges and things to consider, but seems very rewarding. It really is. It really is. I think you hit the nail on the head there, OzG. You hit the nail on the head. So yeah, if we do the transition in place, it works a lot better. I think maybe we're gonna force people to We're going to have to force people to have a cooldown with this. All right, should we make it slightly magical? I think tomorrow, the thing that I might aim at doing is our day-night cycle transition. So that's probably going to be our next thing, but this is like a good start for our character transition. Could the smoke have velocity as well? Yeah, we could do that. We could make the smoke like appear in front of the character, so that when they move into it. Or the other thing we can do is like reparent the smoke to the if we set the origin to the smoke the character, then it doesn't matter how far they're moving, the smoke moves with them. Though I think even just like from a gameplay perspective, like force them to like, if you hit it, it locks them in place and then does the transition and then frees them to move again. So I think like, yeah, if they're moving, cut the input, lock them in place, force the transition, and then allow them to move again. Okay. You're back from your nap, Snolzy? Check it out. Check it out. We've got the transition going. We can now go between monsters. Like, say we got our villager and he's secretly a monster, he'll be like, surprise! I need to like, I mean, right now what we should probably do, we should set it up so that when it spawns, it chooses one random villager and one random monster, so that we're not just like always swapping between all of them. Do you anticipate any rules around where or when they can change? I think not. Because most of the time, if you think about it, Kmart, they're gonna have to like be very careful about when they do their change. You don't want to be doing your change like, oh, yo, I remembered last night I had some really good thoughts about different, like game design thoughts that we can, quickly, I should write them down before. Okay, also I'm not done. We're so far from this. We have to do more of that. But game design thoughts. Okay, that can go. Those notes were there. I need a section for like random design thoughts. Let's do it here. It's as good as any other place. Actually, before I go into that, guys, I am going to quickly go to the, I'm going to take a quick break. So I'll be right back. I'll see you guys real soon, okay? Be right back. Hold that thought. See you in a minute. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So, that thought was, I had some cool monster idea thoughts. The doppelganger could be a cool one. If it can transform and impersonate other players, I think that would be a really cool one. Villager ideas. So we can have like a lot of these things are inspired by sorry Bella, every time there's like 6 people going, you're muted. I'm sorry, I have to remember not to, I really have to remember to do that. I don't know why I put it on a mute in the first place, but the villager ideas would be a new one I had was the scientist, inspired by Kazdel. And she would be able to develop a monster cure. How cool would this one be? Because it could be like, if you had a friend who was a, like if you were playing with friends, right? The goal as a monster is to kill all of the villagers. And the goal of the villagers is to discover all the monsters. But if there was a scientist, and the scientist could make a cure, then if the monster thought they weren't gonna win, they could go to the scientist and say, hey, I'm a monster, could you cure me? And then the scientist could be like, yeah, okay, I'll take you. And then essentially a monster could choose to swap sides, or the scientist could rat them out and be like, yeah, they said they were a monster. You kill this monster. Wouldn't that be cool? They could use their ability, or they could decide to just kill the person. Isn't that an interesting idea? So this would be, can turn a monster back to villager if they want to. That was another cool idea there. So the other idea, I had another really good one last night, but now it's like, now I'm thinking back on it and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I can't remember, but I thought that was a really cool one. Yeah, I thought that was a cool idea. Could there be a rare secret monster task to kill the other monsters? Ooh, that would be an interesting one, Goldie. That would be a really interesting one. What kind of monster would want to do that? I guess. Maybe like yeah, I don't know, but that's a cool one. I like the concept. I do want lots of ideas where it's like people kind of are forced to make interesting social decisions. Those are the ones where I really want to like set them up, you know? The other one I thought was like a monster could choose to swap. I haven't got the, I think like the doppelganger could do that potentially. Can impersonate, can swap skins with, no, like can swap their skin to another villager's. The other one I thought would be really cool is some kind of monster. I can't think of what it is, but like some kind of monster who swaps with a player, so that like they can go, yo, I was 100% a monster, I'm admitting it, but I turned the I was this kind of monster, but I swapped with another person, and now they must be that kind of monster. Because that would be such a like misdirect. Any monster could play that card and be like, okay, you're right, you caught me. I'm a monster. I was a monster, but I had this type of monster thing, and I used it on that person, so now they are the monster. Like that's a cool like switcheroo, right? Like exactly like a possession. So it's like what's it called? What's an exorcism get rid of? It's like a the possession, like the possessed, something like that. Swaps with a player. Transferal of possession. Yes, yeah, exactly. Poltergeist. That's a cool. Yeah, that might be the way to do it. Poltergeist. Hey, twice lemon. We've had a lot of lemons in the chat lately. Thank you so much for the first message. I think it should be a random villager. That's a cool idea. The parasite. Yeah, parasite maybe. The possessed. Parasite / poltergeist. Geist. I think this would also be a cool mechanic for the vampire. So the vampire, it turns villagers to monsters without killing them. That would be a cool one, because now you wind up with this situation where it's like you were a villager, and instead of getting killed, how you have to act immediately changes, right? So the vampire, if it turns people without killing them, I think that would be really interesting, because now your entire role needs to like swap, and you need to act differently, right? And you can kind of lean on what you were, all the alliances that you built up, and then it's like suddenly you have to act different. It's like, and then the way that the death works for the villagers is when all the villagers get turned either dead or get turned into a vampire. I think that's really, really fun, especially if you do it secretly, right? Like the I don't know, especially if it's like delay on delay till next day in turning. So any damage infects, they turn the next day. One person turns so they can do it like once per day. Damage infects them. So you'd have to find like a pretense of like accidentally hurting them. Like in a brawl, for instance, you could accidentally, like in the brawling mode, you could like friendly fire would be like an instant like an infection, and they wouldn't even know until the next day they suddenly turn. So they would have to think back about like who hurt them. I don't know. I think that kind of thing, it's like really an interesting idea. I think that's a really interesting idea. A sneaky bite. Exactly. Like bite them in their sleep when they don't realize, or something like that. So it's like not instant turning, I think would make it that much more interesting. So they would need to keep track of like who, You love the idea, Kmart? Yep. I had some cool thoughts about this. All right. So now we've got our transition. We need to make it better, and we might need to actually make the Lufu monster a little less huge, because that thing is an absolute giant as it is. We'll need to put a cooldown on this effect as well. All right, let's keep going, making this different. I mean, maybe it's fine as it is. I mean, a little bit of purple sparks with it might really help. Keep in mind, we did set a pretty ambitious like look and feel goal for this thing. I think some Tauruses that emit from the center might be cool too. But so far this is MVP, and I'm probably happy with it. I mean, how much time should we really be spending on this is the question. There are so many things that we may need to do. Like, in theory, I could just call this done and start on the day-night cycle. That might be a good way to do it. Villager has 1 day to get the cure from the scientist if the vampire infects the player. Yeah, like, and if they don't know when it happened, that could be the cool thing too. It's like, the player just like might have their health just like chunk down a little bit without any other notice, like without anything else saying. It could be like, you know, a group of people standing together and multiple people passing. And then it's like, you know, the vampire does a little sneaky infection, that kind of thing. And then, they could go get the cure from the, like they could announce it and say, hey, I was bitten, please cure me. And then the scientist would be able to cure them, right? That kind of thing. Like this is how the roles would start to like interact with one another. I think that's really, really fun. So the game will play out for a fair time. I think like each of the rounds is going to be like day-night cycles is going to be like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes. And so there might be like 5 or 6 days in the whole thing. Do you remember the fun guy, microbiologist profession I mentioned before? Basically the Frankenstein zombie-like profession fungi from The Last of Us as a weapon or special power. So you're talking about like an infection that spreads. Yeah. It could be cool. Could be cool. All right, so I need to check in. So let's check in the newlyweds. We still need to fix their arm positions because that's like really jank. We didn't finish Vampsy. We should finish that off. Get her in. So this is added a new rigged character for newlyweds. Work in progress, arm rotation offsets still need to be applied. Let's add Vamps fee. Okay, hold on. First things first, let's rig Vamps fee and get her in. Just because I don't like to leave work in progress. This is why I don't like to end streams before I finish things off, because the next day it's hard to remember where you were. Vampire. There's our Vamps fee. I think this is actually going to be one of the easier ones to rig. Yo, Westrun, thank you for the follow. Are you liking the stream so far? Enjoying what you're seeing? I hope so, man. I really, you know, I'm really trying to make something entertaining that everybody likes. And so you hitting follow is really good positive reinforcement. Thank you for doing that. I have seen The Last of Us. It's a different take on the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I like how it can be like, it's a more plausible, more scientific version of the apocalypse. I really like it. Maybe the scientist role can be combined with the alchemist role. I was thinking about a few streams ago. Yeah. The one that makes potions with combat buffs, debuffs. It's a cool role. I actually think the alchemist could be a really awesome, like it's a good idea, Plants. It's absolutely a good idea. I should probably add it to the list. Where was it? Villages, the alchemist. It's so similar to the scientist though in many ways. / buffs. Okay. Rig hand, 0 fingers. I think this one, because the geometry is so simple, it's just going to be like, doop, done. Because she actually has a neck and a head, which is the big difference. I'll need to re-rig the collar so that it doesn't move with the head, but I think in general, its shoulders are two, yeah, its shoulders are two, those need to be back here. Otherwise, you love the character models, Lemon? Like, hell yeah, I like that, that's good, I'm glad you do. Oh, you're using AccuRig. I like this program. I haven't used it a lot before, Jess. Like, this is the first time I'm using it, but I just was unhappy with what I was getting out of Mixamo. Mixamo's output didn't include a root bone, and I wanted to do root motion, so yeah. It's such a cool type of possibility. The Van Helsing character, yeah. I mean, what do you think the Van Helsing character's superpower would be, Kmart and Penny? Do you guys have ideas for what it would actually do? The Last of Us sort of lost me a bit when I had that scene where all the zombies were rolling around the sun. It was funny, but also a bit silly. I think the idea was the fungus just didn't like the sun. Scientists needs ingredients / cures and potion that makes them interact with other roles. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I think we need more interactions between roles. Yes, same thing happened to me, right? With, you're talking about Last of Us, Jess? It would be cool if the Vamp's fee was one has a cool authoritative like gait and swag emphasizing the heels. Chubby Puppy Bear, I'm totally with you, but I'm trying to minimize the amount of animation that we have. She's gonna probably be walking more like, you mean like that kind of swagger? I get you. I'm also noticing her heels need some tweaking. That's about there so that her foot turn doesn't get awkward. Let's make sure that that didn't mess up the location, because sometimes it will do that. That's probably fine. Maybe a little further. Okay. Yeah, it will emphasize her character. Yeah, I just don't want like a bunch of different animations in. Yeah, it's kind of working. Her toes are still turned out, and I think that's just the way that the rigging has happened. If I go to the like, just the model's toes are turned out so much. If I turn those ankles in a bit more, maybe it'll help with that. So like tomorrow it's got to be done. I mean, game jams, you never really know what you get out of it. I don't think I actually have any gameplay. Honestly, the game is not a game. The game is it's a prototype. It's a proof of concept, which is kind of, I'm fine with an outcome like that. If anything, it's turned the ankles out more. So do I need to go in the other direction? Pretty much, Lemon. Pretty much tomorrow I'll make a decision about what I do with the project from there on. This is probably fine, honestly. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's a little awkward. The heels being turned like that is really awkward. I need to, I'm not happy with that. Yeah, it's because the feet are pointing out in the model. You're absolutely right, but I can't counteract that here for whatever reason, which annoys me, but we don't have time to fix it. It should be possible right here to do it, but it's not really working for me, is it? No matter where I place these, they seem to be just off. Okay, well, Can't win them all. Let's go to the front. It's more like there. That's probably right. That's probably right. Just under the belly button, that's about right. And one more from the top. Yep, that'll do. Clubfoot vampire. She can be penguin footed. Oh my god, what the hell happened? That's so much worse. Sometimes that like AccuRig, just like you go to one side and you, I mean, here's what it is. Maybe we want these wider to just counteract that. Now she looks like a cowboy, yeah. Kmart, you're thinking about a troll or an ogre? We already have a Cyclops in. I mean, that'll do. I think I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Embed texture, Unity, character only. Yes, original texture size. Replace this. And then let's go to our game. Where did you get the models from? We made them Westrune, and we generated. We used a lot of AI in the process, but we generated them ourselves, and we tweaked them a lot. So a big part of what I wanted to do with this game jam was test, test and tweak my skills with AI tech, especially for game development. And so, yeah, these models are our own creation, but we lent on some AI technology to help make them happen in a fast and timely, to generate them quickly. Just spitballing other ideas. I think they're really good ideas. The troll and ogre, we've already got the Cyclops, but I think like a really big troll or ogre could be quite fun. How does the topology look? They're actually pretty good. The topology is not half bad. I mean, here, let's see. What if I show you like, any of them? Any particular one that you want to see? You can go like the, I don't know. Let's take a look at the werewolf, for instance. So here's the, it's not half bad. I mean, usually you'd expect like a, the werewolf actually is one of the worst ones, I would say. Especially his arms don't have enough vertices for his elbows to bend properly, but like, so I'll show you a different one. Maybe like, and that to be fair there, Westrune, we have actually made a lot of modifications to these defaults. So it's not, a lot of these, like, it's not only the AI, it's our own like modifications to the base generated AI model. So there we go. It's pretty good. I really don't mind them. Yeah. Hey, Harry, welcome back. That's honestly a lot better than what I thought it would be. Yeah. Yep. The monster reminds me of the Monsters Inc. guy. Yeah, we haven't given him a mouth yet. So I've been learning a new programming language and I'm loving it. What are you learning? Tell us, Snolzy. What language have you been learning? Okay, there's the, monster transition VFX. let's get the next monster in, because I am about ready to get Vamp's Fee done and in. I think one of the most important things you can do, guys, is like have as little work in progress in a project as possible. If you've got like finish one thing before you start a new thing, that's like there's a really, really big lesson in that. Like very important to build that way. Okay, main. Okay, we've got Vamp's Fee FBX. We need to check our import settings. In those imports, we need to make sure the skeleton has a bone map, and that's humanoid with its mapping profile, that everything comes up green, and then we'll give that a re-import. And now in our character scene, let's get rid of, we want to keep our animation tree around, but we'll get rid of our newlyweds. Vamp's Fee then comes into our scene, and from there we're going to make it local and unpack it, apply the animation tree and reconnect it. And the other thing that we want to do is make sure that our root motion track is assigned to the correct bone. And now we also want to make sure that our animation player has all the animations that we've retargeted. So in art, character, animation, that's our animation library. So these are all the animations that we could use on any of our characters. So let's have a look, make sure that she's, I mean, definitely I'm unhappy with the shoulder rotation here. We still need to fix that like across the board. And her heels turning out are a bit weird. I don't like the way that the hips are running. Also, this animation is running backwards. But this should work. This should work for our in-game. So let's go back to main. We're going to, I think with our characters, if I go art, characters, our character swapper needs, we need to back that up as its own thing. But that also means like when we have individual characters, we can get rid of that character swapper. This is going to be our Vamp's Fee. Vamp's Fee character. Save that back in our scene. We'll bring Vamp's Fee in. Let's make sure that she runs. Literally runs. Mike Wazowski. Yeah, it does look like Mike Wazowski, doesn't it? Okay. This is not running. Why? Vamp's Fee. We're off. We're off the soundtrack. There we go. Did you tell it to generate a likeness, or is that just my brain making it up? No, Jess, we were very intentional with, we guided it to the likeness. So we referenced her cosplay, and then one at a time we made a deliberate effort to make it look like Fass. So it's not a coincidence that there's a likeness there. I'm still convinced he imported them from the deep sea manufacturing plant in Atlantis. What did I import, Kmart? Lol, it did work. Good, good, good. I'm glad you guys think it actually looks like Fass. That was the goal. That was 100% the goal. Okay. Is the animation tree not connected? Animation player needs to be connected. Oh, there it is. That got disconnected somehow. Go back to our main scene. This should now do the trick, right? Still not. Okay, we're able to rotate her, but those animations for sure are not playing. Why? I mean, that works. So yeah, that's working. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. we didn't rename this to character node 3D, which is what the script looks for. The script looks for that. That's one thing I'm not liking about Godot, is how it references so many things by strings. That's a very bad thing. It said in the warning, non-node connected to root. Non-node connected to root. Which warning? Oh, I misspelled that. Character node 3D. You fixed it. Okay, right. Yeah, character. I misspelled it. You caught it there, Oz. All right, well, that's progress. Oh my God, she's gonna be so fast because of the long legs. This character got such long legs. Okay. What am I seeing there? It seems as though animation player is connected. Animation tree is connected. The animation tree is working. The root bone, well, okay, that didn't get reassigned after we changed the hierarchy. That could very well be it. Okay, yes, but also no, in a way that we have not seen before. The center pivot for her is off. I mean, it kind of works, but somehow it works, but it's wrong. And why is it? I'm having trouble placing what's actually wrong with it. I think it's because she's actually animating off the center point. Could be something with the hierarchy. Character node. No. The hierarchy's fine. Is she just not in a 000 position? She's not. She's off this, like... It's like the rig is off its center point. I mean, it's going to cause issues because she's not in the right collider position. I mean, this is weird. I don't know what's happening with it, but we can fix it like this. I'm not comfortable with that being the fix, but that will fix it. I think also, honestly, this one's going to have a taller collision shape. That might mean she can't get into some places other people can get, and that can be really bad from a gameplay perspective. She's playing backward, yeah. This is the real fast. She can move her legs in weird ways. I mean, there it is. Can she still get in like here and... Yep, she can. I think she's going to be able to potentially jump higher than other characters and run faster. She runs hella fast. It's Vampsphere. It's Vampsphere, everyone. Look at her evil smile. Ready to drink blood. You like it, Sly? What's the name of the game? Kali Kush, welcome in. We've been making this game over the last 2 weeks. It's Not Monsters. So let me, there it is. Not Monsters is the name of the game. Good to see you, Kali Kush. It's going to be a social deduction party game with like medieval Fall Guys kind of aesthetic, but party animals type brawler gameplay, which we're still getting there. Looks like she's on skates. You might be right, Jess. We might need to fix some of that up. I think it's because of the long legs. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I need to get her in here to be like, look fast, you're a vampire, confirmed. Yeah. I mean, given some time, we're going to have to re-rig it and make it much better, but we've got a Vampsphere. We've got a Vampsphere, guys. Okay, now to make that work in the main scene, what we have to do, we're going to put our character swapper back in. Yes, we have one prototype. Hold on. B plus, her favorite flavor. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, character swapper. We've got a new monster in the character swapper. Excellent. And now in our main scene, if I run this again, in here we should be able to tab to a Vamps fee. I need to change the cooldown on the swap, so every time I think what we'll need to do for that is like instantiate it so that it's not just like the one instance around, and then if we tab more quickly, we can get multiple special effects, so that we don't have to wait for that cooldown. Come on, I want to see a Vamps fee. No. This one's so stupid. We need to fix the shoulder on this. We really do. There we go. Vamps fee's in. Oh, that's great. That's great. Sev, it's B positive. I know. That's my attitude too. Okay. The like shape of her character is very different from every other character. I feel like for it to be a true likeness, it needed to be though, and she seems more monstery that way. So maybe it's the wrong character. Honestly, maybe we need to change it and make it a little bit more shapy. So there's a good chance we delete this character at some point and have another go where we make it blocky like this guy. Because otherwise that's so different from everything else we have in the game. Now that I notice it, now I'm maybe like, maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe there's a real like fundamental problem with her design. Did you make the environment in Unreal Engine 5? No, we have made this environment in Godot. It definitely doesn't match up with the rest. Right, Rises? You're 100% right, and I probably need to reconsider like whether we keep it in. But we're game jamming right now. We're going for content quantity. Maybe I need to just reevaluate it while it's semi-fresh. Means we got to do the whole process again though. Yeah, I don't know. Others are more cylindrical. Yeah, you're right. You're back. Welcome back, Bella. It was worth it for the troll factor. I mean, we can still have the troll factor and keep her in, but just do another version of her that's like the right proportions. I don't know what I was thinking when I initially did it. And we're not really done with the special effects either. I want to do one little bit more where there's like this was the original one, which I think might be better. We could do it more like that, and then it doesn't have like look at the difference in proportions between that and this. This might be better. I think we need to mark it as not done, and then go back to this. Add a silver streak to her hair and give her a collar like the one seen typically in Dracula. Less likeness, but better. Yeah. Yeah, it works too. You're just gonna make her head bigger and add a few... Yeah. No, I'm with you guys. You're also using AI to generate the 3D? Yes. I am also doing a lot of... there's a lot of AI in the art generation for this project. But yeah, good question, Celsadroma. Celsadroma. I'm sorry, sometimes names are hard for me. You've got a cool name, I'm just having trouble reading it. That's my bad. Okay, so with that, I'm going to add it to the artboard and mark it as not done so that I remember it eventually, but we're not going to get caught up on that for now. I think the next thing we're going to do is go back to this first step here. I think what he was doing with his with the sparks is a good idea. So we're going to go back and try that as well for ours.
Change the color of the particle to an orange, like notes for debris, fire, and smoke. Let's start with the debris. We'll go into drop passes to choose a cylinder mesh for the particle.
Okay, so we're going to do the same, but we're going to call it sparks. Add new particle, GPU particle. This is going to be sparks, smoke, sparks. Sparks is going to need... Oh, we also definitely need to catalog the video for our own future reference. Okay.
Looking for is really a cone, and we can get that by changing the top.
Draw passes, one pass, cone. So drawing, no, it's not drawing, is it? Where do we go?
Radius to 0.13. So there's a bunch of different ways. So what we're going to do is combine all of these elements in one scene. We'll create 3 particle systems using GPU particle nodes for debris, fire, and smoke. Let's start with the debris. We'll go into draw passes to choose a cylinder.
Draw passes, cylinder mesh. Draw passes, there it is. Pass 1. Cylinder mesh.
Particle. What we're looking for is really a cone, and we can get that by changing the top
Point
radius to 0.1
1
and the bottom radius
to
to 0.
0. Okay. 0.1, 0. Height should be
and then let's add a material to the
way
mesh, and
smaller, I
we're
would
going to
think.
change the color of the particle
Gonna add a material.
to an orange, like so. We want our debris.
Albedo, we are wanting ours to be purple. Material, albedo. Let's see, so more of like a magic-y purple, referencing this color. So where was it? It's like almost a pinky purple, isn't it? It's like a pinky purple. With a bit of transparency, so Seb don't word too well sometimes. That's true, Hansblum. Sometimes I don't do the words particularly well. Good night, Julo. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in, man. Really appreciate you. Okay.
We could blow a little bit, so we're going to turn on emission and set our emission help.
Definitely we're going hard on emissions for this. That's also going to be like the pinky color.
Oh, wait, red orange, just like our albedo, and then set the energy multiplier to 2, which basically
Energy multiplier, I think we'll go like 3 for ours. Why not? Yeah.
determines how strong the glow is. Then we're going to head to the top and change the emission amount to 24. In the time settings, we'll change the lifetime of the particles to 0.
Emission to... Sure.
5 seconds. Change the explosive.
Lifetime... A little shorter for us. Explosiveness to 1.
And set the fixed FPS to
Fixed FPS to 60.
60, just so that the particles look a little smoother. Cool. So in process material, we'll add a new particle.
Process material.
We'll process material to the debris. We want the particles flying in all directions.
Spawn, then velocity. Spawn, velocity
So we'll set the spread setting under velocity.
to 180.
to 180. The initial velocity minimum can be 12, and maximum.
This is going to be 0, 1. We want it going up. Initial velocity 12 to 14.
14. Then to make sure that the particles are facing towards where they're going, we need to turn on align Y on
Particle flags. Align Y.
your particle flags. Now to add a little bit of variety, we'll go into display scale settings.
That's not the same as us. That could be because of this.
And change our scale minimum to 0.5 and maximum to 1.
Scale. Let's see. It was in process material. Where's our scale? Display and then scale. Display, scale. Between 0.5. His still seems like way, I don't know if it's I'm just too zoomed in. Display scale between 0.5 and 1.5.
Another problem is that they're disappearing a little abruptly, so we'll add a scale curve with 3 points like so, and on the last point we'll drag the scale all the way down to 0. So that's our debris.
Okay. Still don't know if this is really working in the way that I want. It needs to be like going up. Any favorite movies that influence your storytelling or visuals? I mean, I'm kind of like drawing on like a lot of like cartoony style things. Like you'll probably notice like influence of like Monsters Inc. in one of the characters, and like, you know, Disney kind of films. And but I really want to like go with a low poly version of that so that it can work. You know, it works well for our game. Westruun, did you hit follow half an hour ago and I completely missed it? If I did, I'm really sorry. Thank you for the follow. I super appreciate you, dude.
Don't forget to turn on one shot for them in the time settings, and then let's move on to fire after creating another.
Okay, I'm still not like 100% on this.
To 1.5. Another problem is that they're disappearing a little abruptly, so we'll add a scale curve with 3 points like so.
If I go look at ours, the effects are going like mostly up. So I need ours to go mostly up. So this is going to be in the velocity. So where are we? Scale, velocity. Okay, what if I go Y? Okay, that's kind of working, but there we go. I think we actually need reference here, so I'm going to add a let's add a werewolf to the scene just for scale reference. So I think it does need more, a little bit more up, and it needs to go way down in size. That's huge. Goldie, is Texas...
Is TTS working now?
Oh my god.
Who knows?
It is. It is working, Goldie. It's working. You did it. I don't know what you did, but you did it. Thank you, man. Big W. That's actually going to be really cool. That's going to be really cool to have that. I've never had that working, dude. That's incredible. Thank you, man. Oh, and yeah, definitely, Harry, we're going to be inspired in terms of storytelling and style by Quest for the Holy Grail. That's like, on our board, that's like a huge design inspiration here. So you can kind of see already, it's like 4 guys set in medieval times, comedic style from Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail. We're really going to try and lean into this later. So that's a really good point. Yo, Goldie, that's awesome. That's awesome. I can't wait to hear more of that from you guys. How cool is that? I'm not even gonna have to go like look across to read what happened to hear that. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, but you mean this, right? Wait. We have an emote for this. We have an emote for this one, Goldie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Do you think games tell stories better than movies now? They can. Some of them can. You really need to like pick your true, right? We've actually got it here. Though now that I see this character, Goldie, and I've met you, I need a plaited beard. He needs to have a plaited beard. It's just not done without the plaited beard. Sergius. That's perfect. That's perfect. I think sometimes they do though, Harry. Sometimes they do. Sometimes games will tell a better story than movies. But I think we're kind of aiming for a game where the players tell the story, if that makes any sense. Okay, do we affect that value? I don't remember us actually doing that. 180. So the scale needs to really like to 0.5, 0.1. No, I think bigger is better, but we just need, I guess it's the scale curve is probably fine. I need the... So where's the spawn size? Because really the spawn size needs to... What if we had like 1 to like 5? Terrible. Terrible. I think we just... It's the velocity. The velocity needs to go down, right? 0.1... It's just way too big. It's just way too big, guys. Maybe they live for too long. Okay, it's going to be one shot too, so remember, I need to remember that. Okay, one shot on. Okay, let's see this just once. They seem to start way too slow and then accelerate too much, right? So that's going to be the... Okay, it's not the scale curve. If I put in like the wrong curve into the wrong place, it's like I've got the scale curve and the velocity, right? Initial velocity. Yeah, I think for us, that's better. But we really need to like constrain the life that they actually have, and we can do it more like... Hmm. One, 10.
Is TTS working now? Who knows?
It's working. It's working, Goldie. Hell yeah, it is. The werewolf turned out really good, didn't it? I really love it. I really love it. We need warning lights. Lol, yeah, we need a seizure warning for this part of the game, don't we? How's your smoke going and what are you working on now? Lemon, here's the smoke. Here's the smoke. There's the smoke. I think that's working quite well. But we're trying to like jazz it up with a few sparks and make it more magical. That looks rad. What's the name of the rave? Yo, don't be alarmed. I'm just testing the volume now. No, you can do more. You can do more, Goldie, if you want to. Go ahead and do some tests. I love this. It's eating. What do you mean it's eating? You mean the werewolf is eating? Is the volume loud enough for people or louder? It's a good question. Its eating is very good. I'm not sure what that means. Frankenstein, werewolf, lol. What do you mean, Brian? Oh my god, so many comments about werewolves and stuff. Like you're cooking right now, all of it. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it. I'm glad you're liking it, Lemon. Get with the slang. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I feel old when I'm here on Twitch and I don't get all the slang. Which actor would you cast as the main character in this film? John Cleese? I don't know. I think probably something like that. It's yeah, maybe like definitely going for Monty Python feeling for this when the actual yeah, we're going for like crazy chaotic kind of thing. When you say you're eating, it means like you slayed it, you're cooking, you're doing great. I get it. Okay, I get it now. I'm getting it. Okay. It's got to be the velocity, right? What if I make this like... No, this is so wrong. That's so wrong. Okay, the size needs to go down if we're going to do it like this. 10. And then we can make it more upwards. So let's see, the particle has like the cylinder. Height is going to be like 1 instead, or even less. 0.5, 1. Here we go, another one.
Is TTS working now? Who knows?
It is. You're spending all your biddies. Hey, Cookie, thank you for the follow. This is amazing, Goldie. Thank you for setting this up. I really appreciate it, man. Okay, so let's go with like 0.8. Its top radius needs to be smaller. 0.05. And I definitely need this to emit more up than down. Do we need a cap? I mean, we may as well cap the top, right? We don't need the cap on the bottom because its bottom radius is 0. That's a whole bunch of wasted geometry. Okay, minimum of 4, that's fine. Rings. We'll do 1. Okay, so does albedo have an alpha? And does it affect anything at all? Because I think alpha on this would be good. Okay. The thing I really want to get right here is the direction of it now. The direction seems off. The direction is explosiveness is the rate of change for this. So maybe like 0.8. So that it transitions over a while. Because if we think about it, while that's cooking, if we... Yeah, I'm okay with 0.8 for that, actually. And you know what? Probably for smoke too. So that it happens over a while. Yeah, that's better. Even 0.5. Yeah, that longer thing masks it even better. It like implies a transition happening underneath. I like that way better. Okay, where's our sparks? Let's get the direction of this thing right, because I really want to move on from it to other things. So, okay. Let's collapse that. Where were we when we were looking at, was it geometry? No. All right, back to our tute just to get where we were with this.
Cool. So in process material, we'll add a new part.
Process material, that's what we're after. So, there, process material. Okay. Gravity. Let's try and get this a little bit more up. If I make that gravity 0, we can even do like -5 and it'll like seem to float upwards when it's though I don't actually see it doing that. Let's make it something extreme. There we go. Okay, so if we go like 5, then it really seems like magic. That's good. And it has that upward effect that we're after. This is good. This is good. Like 12. Yes. A lot of this is going to be like out under the ground though. So I think it needs to decelerate if anything. Really the thing that's throwing me off is the acceleration. There's like issues here with the acceleration. Okay, what are we doing? That's the directional velocity. It goes way too far, but maybe it doesn't. Like maybe you want people to see this from like a really big distance. You know what? Let's just give this a run. Let's just go into the scene. We also are going to have to trigger this from in here. So where is it? Our so we want to get like all of our VFX instead. So let's make this an array of these. So for each, get children, select, children.getNode, child.getNode, and that's going to be a GPU, all of our GPU particle children. Select. So child as if, okay, hold on. We can do where, yep, dot cast dot to array, and that's going to be the right type. I guess for each of them, particle emit. And then if we add any more later, it'll just like automatically get emitted. And then what we do have to do is we have to make sure these sparks are, and we have to get rid of our werewolf because he's certainly not a particle. Our sparks need to be one-shot emissions. And now let's have a look as we do our transition in here. Okay, hold on. Sorry guys, missing so many messages. Okay. We need to teach Sebi his chat slang. For sure we do. Okay, it's not Karen. We call them Jessicas now. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know that. Jessica's a nice name. I know some nice Jessicas. Then I don't know any nice Karens. Karens are all Karens. To say nothing of his vocal range. He has chaos and and comedy. You're talking about Hugh Jackman? Right. Would you like your game to be adapted into a Netflix or Hollywood movie? Neither. I'm not trying to make a movie, I guess. I'm trying to... I don't know. Okay, how do we feel about that transition, guys? I think it's now too big, probably. The particle effects actually do need to go down. It's looking good, don't get me wrong, but the particle effects are too big. They're too pink, not purple enough. So that's good. Lots learned. Sparks. Okay, sparks. Where was it? Particle process, and then that had, here it is. That had a material, and the material was pink, but needs to go purple. And the emission also needs more purple. Otherwise, all the game developers among us are going to think they're albedo, they're magenta missing textures. Can't have that. Now it really looks like magenta missing textures. I swear I just changed these. Now it looks more magenta than it did before. Why is that not reflecting here? This is still really pink. Even though my chosen colors are purple, so what the hell? What the helly? Alright. One shot and emit for me, please. What's going on with that? Alright, let's make it again from scratch. Standard material. It has albedo. The albedo is a purple. Alright, that's more purple. That's what I'm talking about. Is alpha having any effect? Probably not. I mean, we can put the transparency as alpha and then have a shot. That is actually alpha now. So that's good. That's good. I think we want more emission than actual color from this thing. So now we go our emission. Hands blur. Oh my God.
Gubernatorial TTS test.
It worked. Hands blur. It worked. That's incredible. Thank you, Goldie, for setting this up. Thank you so much. By the way, your character move reminds me of Weapons in 2025. The way the characters move. Okay. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that movie, but I should. With the the Naruto run, you mean? Yeah, for sure. I've done the thing, like it's a happy accident, I guess. The way the arms move is it's importing error, but we're gonna be we're just gonna roll with it for now. Okay, that's a more purple color, but look how you really have to lean into the and we're gonna go 4 to really make them emissive. This is probably why they look pink, is because it's taking the emission is making the color there it is. So we have to emit, because it's an evil color, right? It's an evil color, so we're gonna make the emissive quite dark. All right, let's try this again. It's just going to be going off non-stop. Sebi moving up in the world, his fancy text-to-speech. Exactly, we got Goldie making fancy text-to-speech now. Oh, it's funny that it's emitting from the location where the player was. Alright, that emission 100% needs to... its scale needs to go down. It's just, its scale is too big. Absolutely. This needs to go way down. So... okay, we're not in the texture. If we want to affect that, we have to... go... I'm guessing it's here in the velocity. Like, there's no other real... let's start with like 10 and see what happens. It's really quite far up. Okay, not that. 180, we don't want it going in all directions. Or maybe like 90 to make it up. Yes, 90 to make it go up is good. Maybe a little bit lower just because most of the time it's not going to go down. So that's good. Flatness, what does that mean? The amount of spread along the y-axis. Okay, not that. The odds that this... hold on.
137 is the odds that an electron will absorb a single photon. Also twin prime with 139, nerd.
Oh my god, I didn't even have to read it out, psych. It read itself. Thank you for setting this up, Goldie. I am moving up in the world, right? Psych, that's really cool. That's really cool. Fun fact. It's so good that we get this text-to-speech now. Read the pinned. Okay, so there's now text-to-speech for resubs, cheers, and donors. The cheers amount is 100 or higher. Like, thank you, Goldie. That's so sick. I hope you can see from my smile I'm excited about this. This is really, really, really good. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I so appreciate all the things you do, man. I really, really do. All right, that's going to be like... what about that? Yeah. Oh my god, a 30 stream streak, Will. That's huge. Making life easier, doesn't it? It does. I won't have to like look to read this stuff. That's incredible. All right. What if I... its lifetime, it just like... okay, the lifetime compresses everything. I need its like... speed scale, maybe like 0.2. Ooh, I like that. I just need to decrease the size of it. Okay, that's very interesting. That makes it go over a really long time. Randomness seems to make no difference. It was pretty random anyway. Very cool, very cool. So many streaks? Yeah, it's a lot, right? A lot of people tuning in every freaking time. That's so exciting. W Goldie? Hey, Skeleton King. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Goldie set up the text-to-speech, which is freaking amazing. It's like, you know, I'd rather be locked in making games than getting that going. So it's like, it's very important that we get it going though. So that's awesome. It's really exciting to me. Okay, spawn, position, angle, velocity. I mean, the spread, 100 being fine. I just like, let's have a read of this. Orbit velocity. How cool would it be if orbit velocity caused it to twist like a cyclone? That would be really, really cool. I think twisting would be actually really cool. Radial velocity. Ooh, what the hell? I don't know what that means, but we're gonna leave it at 0. Velocity limit. These things go too far. I need to like somehow constrain their distance. No, I think definitely them floating up is cooler. Damping. Damping could slow it down. The size of this thing is just the issue. I mean, the guy doesn't talk about any of it. If anything, scale is going to be the thing that does it, right? No, the scale is the size of them. Scale over velocity, no. Ooh, turbulence. Oh, yo, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Turbulence is pretty cool, but like, I don't know. Did you see how much it lagged when I put it on? Little Swimmers, you guys like it? Music is doubled again? My music? Seriously? Oh yeah, I see what happened. Fast had me unmute the desktop audio. Yep, you were right, you were right. You were totally right about that one. Noise scale. I do like that. I mean, it'd be cool to have one that does this and one that doesn't. Also, just the distance that they fly is it's so far. It's just way too much. How do I constrain that? It's got to be something here in the ratio of particles that should actually be emitted. If set to lower than 1, it will set the amount of the emitted particles throughout their lifetime. So like, what if like... This would be cool if that works. Okay, that definitely didn't work. The sub-emitter, usually when one emission dies, the second one starts. Interrupt to end. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. That's looking better. Have they just stopped now? Definitely an improvement. I'm not understanding why, but amount of time the process particles before animation starts lets you start the animation sometime after the particles have started emitting. Okay, right. So that's like a delay. Scale speed. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. 0.5. We can let these be 1 and it's going to be like faster. Okay, yeah, we want 0.5. Okay, that might be a big improvement. Let's see how this actually looks in Engine. I don't like it. It seems out of place, but that's just me. Hold on. What don't you like? Which one? One shot, no emission. A bit short now. Are you talking about that you don't like the noise? We need to like delay it a little. We also need the source of the emission to be a lot higher. Not at the feet, but like from the center of the body. So we can do that though. That goes up here. The whole effect, but keep going. Right, right. I need to wait for it to cool down before I do a new one. 2, 3, 4. And I think by making smoke here, we'll actually change the order of it. So if we save that. Oh, what happened there? What on earth? How did that happen? It needs to be in the clouds. It's on top now. Yeah. Yep. It's definitely coming from inside the clouds, but I don't know if to what extent they're actually enhancing this. Maybe they just need to be smaller, more subtle. I don't know if they're making it better or not. Wow, how's the smoke in random spots? Yeah, I don't know. I think that was just me keeping the game running and not like rebuilding it. I might actually like this more. Let's see if we can delay it. Process. Set to high numbers as it requires running the particle shaders a number of times equal to the fixed FBX every second. Extreme cases, it can even, oh my god. Amount of time to pre-process the particles before animation starts. Lets you start the animation. Oh, I get you. So this is like a preprocessor. Okay. What we can do is just like delay it. I'm not even really necessarily liking this, honestly. It might even be better just turning it off. Let's try it with the turbulence because that did look really good. Can they be slower? It looks like a bubble bath. Yeah, it can definitely be slower. Looks like a bubble bath. Guess it does a bit. Oh, yo, this was turbulence on the wrong thing. Low-key, that's kind of cool. Low-key, that turbulence actually looks sick. Even if it doesn't quite cover it as much. Isn't that turbulence actually kind of cool? It's cool, right? But it doesn't cover the character quite so well. Yeah, it's like a puff now, yeah. I might be able to address this by making the smoke higher up. You've added an emote. Yo, thank you. Who's that? Maxon. Very cool. Yeah, it's cool. What about increasing the size? All right, hold on. We're increasing the size of sparks, right? Is that what we're talking about? We can slow the sparks down. I think the amount of the sparks might need to go down. I think they're a bit too dominant in the effect. Where are we? Where is it? There was an amount here. Amount 100, way less, like 25. What about increasing the size? We can definitely increase their size, yeah. Am I now? No, that was the right effect. 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we talking about increasing the size of the Kmart? You talking about increasing the size of the smoke or the sparks? 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I like the sparks at all, honestly. I was thinking the smoke. Yeah, we could. 3, 4, 5. Boom. Yeah, all right. Smoke size can go up. Scale curve. Not double, hold on. I'll go like 3. Okay. It's a lot bigger. It covers it well, but I don't know if I like the larger smoke. Honestly, it's a bit too... Oh, it's kind of cool. 2.5? Yeah, a little bit bigger. Not heaps bigger? Yeah. Let's try it. That does cover the character, though. 2.4? Psych, that's a very specific tweak. Vamp's fee needs to change. And she just does. She's not a good fit with her little thin physique. I think we need more upward gravity on the smoke, because sometimes with the turbulence, it pushes it in weird directions. I do like the turbulence, but if we keep the this needs to go to like 6. Is that better? Hold on, did I actually not change the size? No, I think I did. Where was that? 2. I'm not convinced that, like, oh no, that is definitely a change. Hold on, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if turbulence is right for us, because sometimes it means that, like, oh, let's turn it off. Or maybe we need to just like dial the scale down. That's looking better. Okay, what's the duration for this? This is... Lifetime is 1 second. Is our spark also 1 second? Yeah, it is. Why is the cooldown different? Oh, I know why. It's because we're scaling the speed down to 0.3. So that needs to be 3 seconds if these are going to run the same time. Okay, that's wrong. 2, 3, 4, about 5 seconds, and go. I mean, it's starting to look better. I'd like some rings. That might be really cool. The timing looked good, though. Yeah. Wait, Seb, if it's all is it all possible to use volumetric fog as the texture with a dense opacity? We are going to definitely add volumetric fog. I mean, in this case, I don't know how applicable volumetric fog actually is, but what we can do here is make our smoke particles. So here's the material. The material needs transparency. If I go to our albedo, I should be able to like do that. And then if we go have a look at the emission, now it'll like have transparency in it. I mean, it might make sense to like duplicate the all right, hold on. If I copy that and paste that, then make this one's albedo like that. Then we should have some. All right, hold on. We might need to actually rerun this now. That timing looked good. Full obfuscation and smoother transition. Yeah, the rings about the fall might be really good. Yeah, okay, that looks cool because now some of them are opaque and some of them are not. This one should be a not opaque. Hold on, how do we process material here? And then where is our albedo? Albedo is going to be in... Where was it? In material. So this should also have material somewhere toward the top. Process material, hold on. Process, draw passes, material. Process material, draw passes. Where's our draw pass drop down? I should see it. GPU, draw passes, here we go. All right, this one's gonna have like no transparency. And then that one will have some. Are they referencing the same material somehow? Because I just changed it on this one and it changed it on both. Albedo. Smoke alpha. This one's just smoke. That's looking like it's not making the change. Hold on. Yeah, why is it doing that? Do I need to set the whole thing up from scratch? Silent Hill dev, dude, one of my favorite games. I love your name. How are you doing, man? Are you actually one of the developers on Silent Hill? If so, I would be like, oh my god, legend in our midst. But welcome in, man. Welcome in. How you doing? I don't know why that's like these aren't. Lol. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay. I mean, we could just like let's see what it looks like with double the smoke. Honestly, doesn't look that different unless it hasn't applied the effect. I wish. What am I working on here? I've been doing like a prototype for a concept, not monsters. It's a social deduction game that's going to like look and feel a bit like a medieval Fall Guys. But the core of the game is going to be like the game Werewolf, if you know that, where you have to everybody is a villager with a different role in the village where they help one another. But some villagers are secretly monsters who have to kill everyone during the night. And so, the task of the villagers is going to be to detect the monsters, and the task of the monsters is to kill the villagers. We're working on the transition between monsters and villagers right now. I'm just doing a little particle effect. Love the art style already? Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. I think it's coming along pretty well. Okay, so I think twice the particles honestly doesn't help us. We're just going to get rid of that one. We're going to make this slightly transparent because it did look better when it was, but has that even applied? This is the thing with hot reloading. I don't know when it works and when it doesn't work, and sometimes I just like feel more confident ending the game and rerunning it. Fall Guys X Werewolf X Among Us. Yeah, Lemon, that's a good thanks for jumping in and like getting active in the chat like immediately. Oh, hold on. I know what might be happening here. This could be that. Oh, what was it? We needed to support an alpha channel somewhere here. Because, all right, we can always just like also just Control Z till we got to the point where there's just one of these things. See if that works for us. If I run this now. Oh no, the game might have crashed because I Control Z'd so far. Okay, let's see. Is it working? All right, the game is actually straight up crashed. Hopefully that does it though. All right, cool. We're good. You know the werewolf? I play tested a VR version. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, yo. We need to slow out. We need to do whatever we did on our particle effect again, because that's the, what's the other little one? The magic particle? I think the speed of the transition's good here. Even without the, Okay, so smoke. Here, we've got that vertex color. This is what we needed. This is what we needed. Albedo, a little bit of transparency now. Might make all the difference to the look and feel of this. Hopefully that's enough still to mask the character. Yeah, it is. Actually, I'm not so sure that it's better. Okay, one more time. Smoke alpha. Now this one, if I uncheck that, yo! MDRN Games, thank you for following. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thanks so much, man. Did you show Lufu her character? Lemon, it's not done. The arms are all janky and weird. I need to fix them first. I need to fix them, then I can show Lufu. And Marcus. I think I hope they really like them. I hope they like the characters a lot. Okay, where were we? Here. Draw passes, pass one. This is where albedo vertex color is off. That goes up. Hold on. This one is where that has to happen. Albedo. These are, honestly, these are shared. Another follow. Joking. Thank you, man. I'm loving that you guys are like getting into what we're doing and hitting that follow button. It's like streaming this game jam has been such a wild ride. I think people are really jumping in to support the development of this game, which is amazing to me. I think that's absolutely fantastic. I'm really excited by that, guys. Really excited. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. If I uncheck this on one and I go to the other one, it's done it there. I actually am going to have to make two freaking... I'm going to have to start from scratch and do the whole thing twice. I spend 24/7 in Unity as well, not so much Blender. This is educational. Yeah, look, I am actually also a Unity dev. I probably spend most of my time doing the same stuff as you. MDR. Let's see. Modern games. I'm going to call you modern. Yeah, I'm glad this is educational. I'm learning Godot for the first time, modern games. I have a Unity background and I've been using Godot all of 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks modern, and I've come pretty far. But it's still little things that are like catching me out. Like I'm being like, what the hell? With this changing. I'm not understanding why these instances are happening. Or maybe make unique. Make unique, and now if I do albedo and vertex color on, albedo is this, and then I go to this one, where's our vertex color on, albedo is white, vertex color is not on for this one. They're still connected even though I did the make unique. I don't understand why these are connected. And honestly, I don't care at this point. I need to move faster, so we're done messing around with that. And I don't think transparency is something I want either. That time scale needs to be 1. I don't really like this one for whatever reason. I mean, even with speed scale at 1, it seems like a little like laggy. There's not smoothness in its movements, even though interpolation is on. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm tempted to just even like remove it. Initial velocity between 1 and, I mean... One and 5 maybe. That's definitely limiting the size of it. Maybe like something like that. If I lerp the like give it some turbulent noise and then lerp the size to start at 0, then I might actually be happy with this. So hold on. We can do that. We can do that. Let's have a go. So that scale curve. Should come from nothing. I still don't feel good about it. It's not starting at 0 size. It's starting at something else. That's its scale. So yeah, its scale should start at nothing. Scale over time. Let's see if this makes it like... Oh, yo, that's a bit better. So it was definitely doing something. That's looking better. That's looking so much better. Okay, now that turbulence, if I put our turbulence on, I feel like this might be something I feel good about. We need more noise. Maybe like 5. No, okay, hold on. This needs to go like 10. So that its randomness is like, maybe like 5. Maybe like 8. Yeah, now we're looking good. Though I want this, I want more spread with this. Initial displacement. I'm not really happy with that turbulence. One more time. Yeah, we're just going to go with this, guys. I don't want to spend too much time on it, honestly. And that's pretty good. Godot is actually getting a lot of traction lately. Yeah, I think Unity kind of like shot themselves in the foot. Even with VR stuff. Interesting. I made a VR game very recently and launched it just before Christmas, Modern Games. And I had never really thought that it would be a suitable... Like, I didn't think it was currently a suitable engine for VR, but I'm happy to be wrong about that. Happy to be wrong about that. Absolutely. Emitting off, one shot on. Move fast and break stuff. What's my VR game called? It's called On Point. It's like, you know, thank you, Goldie. There we go. That'll show you what it's about. You can check it out on Steam and MetaQuest if you have a VR headset. 2, 3, 4, 5, go. I'm really not loving this this blue particle. I have it 3 times. Yeah. Is that from one on point? No. Okay. Everybody just jumps in and throws it. Yeah. Everybody's throwing the link. And yeah, that's my studio too, Actuator. Off to work for another 12-hour shift. Fuck 90. Good luck, man. Good luck. I'll probably be here coding for my own 12-hour shift. Maybe not. It's already 2 a.m. and I promised myself I'd get a better sleep schedule going. Okay, we do need to scale it up now. We went too far in the other direction, guys. I think if I make its laugh time like 5, now it outlives the other effect, which is not good. I need to give it a long time to like All right, what did we do to change its scale so drastically? It wasn't lifetime because we still need that to... Okay, if I made that 0, let's play that again. 3, 4, 5 seconds. I don't see it at all now. What's happened to it? All right, we have to undo. It's just completely stopped working. It stopped doing anything. Why? Okay, it's back. And honestly, I'm just gonna roll with it. Maybe it's not good enough, but see, it's still emitting. It's like emitting on a delay. Okay, hold on. I know what that is. So let's. I mean, its gravity is very up. We've wasted so much time on this one component of the particle effect. Not that it's wasted, we just spent so much time on it. I need to learn to move more quickly and not be a perfectionist about particular things. Okay, gravity 10. We're going to make that more like 6. The angle, we're going to make that more like 150. There we go. Shouldn't that emit now? Okay, make that one shot, save that, see that in our scene. I think we can deal with that. Two, three, four, five. Just made a random VR spray painting game for a competition called Spray. That's sick. I saw the one where like there's a really good spray painting VR game out that came out fairly early in VR. There's a more recent one, if you have seen it, it's quite cool. You can actually go and use AR to project a painting onto a wall and then you just like trace it in VR. Pretty sick. That purple effect, I'm tempted to just like delete it and be like, okay, it didn't work. The smoke is cool enough as it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, and... Or even what if I just like made it freaking get rid of the purple? Something about it's not working for me. Material, just gonna make it white. Maybe just white with the emission could be good. Nah, even then I don't even like it. One more. You know what could also be affecting this is I might have turned the number of rings. It might even be the shader that like, you know, I just don't like it. I just don't like it, guys. I haven't been able to get it right, which is frustrating because we've spent like an hour on it at least. It's not as good, right? Might have to turn the turbulence off. What do you not like about it? Very cute big dog. You mean the you're talking about the werewolf. Hold on. Where is he? That one. Yeah, I like him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite as well. Do you want it more exploded? I kind of just like wanted what I'm going for, guys. I'm going for this, but I guess, you know what? If I look at this, it is actually more an explosion than anything else. So I might need to like redo it. Just redo it. And the other thing I want is rings. So let's not spend too much more time, but I do want to give have a quick attempt to do rings. So let's see. The first thing we do is emission shape is going to be a ring. Ring axis is going to be up on the Y, 0 on the Z. Let's make it emit. Particle flags. Where is the actual... it's not going to be one shot. We should be seeing something, but I think we haven't given it a mesh yet. Its mesh has got to be the torus. Nice. I think rings was wrong for our last change. Where was it? Was it direction? No, not particle flags. Emission shape? Yeah, it's just going to be point. Just going to be point. And that's going to go... so we want gravity to be like this. Maybe make it like 4 or 3 or 1. We're going to make this a... on its one shot, that means the amount is going to be like 1. We should be able to make this like... The inner radius is going to be way smaller. So way larger. Let's have a look. It's actually quite thin. It's going to be quite thin. From 9, the outer radius to 10. Whoops. 9, that's going to be 0.8. Ring segments can be lower, like 20 probably. Rings can be like 40. Yep, we still got a pretty good shape. Definitely the material needs to be something with transparency. Albedo, vertex colors. That should be somewhat transparent, though I'm not seeing the effect of that. Why am I not seeing the effect of that? Okay, where is it? Why is this not working? I mean, not to worry. We don't need to worry about it too much. Inner radius, outer radius, transparency, alpha. There we go. And now, still it's not doing it. It looks like it should be, but I'm not seeing it here, which I don't know why. It's Lufu. Yeah, Lemon. You're checking the character out? Oh god, the stitched up. Yeah, Dev Donut. It's Loser Fruit who wanted a special character in the game. So we put her in. How many days left? Really, it's just tomorrow. Warden. Then it's like that's basically the last day for the game jam. You know, at least for the proof of concept. We'll have to see if we continue with it and do something more on the project. But okay, emission. Don't think we want emissive for this. Proximity fade, distance fade. Grow. Let's go with like 0.1 or 0.2. Okay, that's weird. All right. That's the basic shape of the thing. The mesh that, then we also want I wish I could animate the shape of the ring over time. We want some randomness to this. Speed scale, randomness. What exactly is it doing? I mean, with one emission, I don't think it matters. Speed scale will be 1. It needs to like fade out and it needs to grow over time. So scale, yep. Scale curve, we're going to make a new curve. Min scale amount, max scale amount. Then that needs to go from here to up. I think it actually needs to just grow over time without shrinking again. So hold on. So this just has to go like that, basically. Maybe it's more linear. Yeah, I think it's like this. That's the kind of puff that we're after. Okay, good. Scale over time. We'll deal with the alpha in a minute. Let's just give that a look, and because we haven't even tested scale for this, honestly. How many days? Hold on. The VR side quest? What happened with the VR side quest? Oh, it does have transparency. I think very quickly we need to fade this thing out. And it has to move upwards faster. Multiple rings could also be cool with this thing. With how explosive it is, definitely these have to like pop from the start. And it has to be bigger than the rest of the effect if we're ever going to see it. So scale amount will need to probably go to max scale 2. And then the inner radius and outer radius have to get much tighter. Okay, where's our... Yeah, that's probably better. Lifetime. Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Just clip the comments about on point. You mean with everybody being like, it's on point. That's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome that whenever anybody asks, like 10 people jump in to be like, how about a sine curve? So yeah, that could work. I think really though, that's like, there's like almost a constant, it's like slows down. So I think the inverse exponential, inverse exponent is probably best for this. Okay, what's going on with it? I think we definitely need to fade it out over time. So where is that? That's going to be in probably color. With a maybe we can color ramp it with a no. It's a gradient. We need to animate the color over time. So that might be. It's not going to be on the mesh. We do need to tweak the mesh though, because this needs to be a thinner line. Point like 8.5. Let's make it real thin. Even like 8.9. I mean, if we look at our reference, it's like a really thin line, and there's a couple of them. It might be good to have a couple. It needs a lot of transparency, I think. So where is it? How can I animate the albedo over time? That's going to be the real trick. I think it might even slow down too slow. We'll try it like a sine curve, but I don't... Yeah, I think with the sine curve, even if I adjust this to be like... It just shouldn't grow past that point. It's definitely supposed to be more like this. And maybe even more like that, because there's like a force of an explosion that's like driving this in. Yeah, I think a bit like that. Interesting that the icon for... Oh, I did this on CPU. God damn it. Can I change its type? That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Change type. Let's see if these like... GPU particles is what I meant. Oh, please. No, it's all broken, I'm sure. Let's do it all again. Let's do it all again, guys. All right, pass one. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine. 30, 10 segments. Inner radius is 0.9, 0.85, 88. The material is a standard material which had transparency, which we want to animate. But how do we do it? I don't know yet. I think we needed vertex color on and albedo to be very transparent. Then scale over time, which is not in our material. It's in our, where was it? Oh, man, annoying. Amount 1. Yeah, that last one seems more natural. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I know, right? Degen hour. Oh, like crap. 2 o'clock a.m. Yep. I need to, probably need to wrap the stream soonish. Soonish, Dolly. How are you, by the way? Good to see you, Dolly. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's all this animation gone? It didn't need a skin. It didn't need a geometry. Man, I've like forgotten that where this setting was. Process material. Hold on. Smoke will have it. What's missing? A material to process. Particles is not assigned, so no behavior. Okay, so draw passes. Geometry, yes. Standard material. Why do they have 2 like material things here, which is concerning? This could be why like transparency wasn't working. This is where all the real stuff happens, if I recall. Alpha goes low, though concerningly I'm not seeing it. Very annoying. I feel like we kind of had it, and then I've had to redo it. Now all the settings that I found very quickly, I'm just not finding. Drawing. No. Still doesn't like it. A material to process the particles has not been assigned. So I think we're actually going to just freaking copy our copy the tutorial again, guys. Back to the tutorial and then step at a time. If it would like to please play. It's all right, we still had it. Process material. Did I choose the wrong type of process material maybe? This is what was missing. This is what was missing. Okay. There we go. That's what's missing. Process material is not an intuitive name for that. You have a bad sleep time, call 5 a.m. streams. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Lemon. Modern Games subscribed. We'll check out how the game development is going. Yeah. Modern Games just followed before, Aussie. OzG. Are you down, Goldie? I need to find a new group of games to play other than Jackbox. Jackbox are fun, though. When this is done, you can play this. Dolly, when it's done. It's not done yet. Jocan, did I miss your follow half an hour ago? If I did, I'm really sorry if you're still here. Okay, so this should have gravity at like 10, 5, and then we're going to have, where's our scale? That should be 0. That should be 1, but it's not affecting anything anyway, so I mean, that won't affect anything either. Okay, we need a little bit of mission shape as point, that's fine. Where's the scale? We flew through this so fast the first time. All right, think. Display scale. Display is a very annoying place to have that. We need that down there. Yep, there we go. Min domain, max domain. Let's give that a run. We need to, it shouldn't be emitting. I just clicked play on the video, guys. Just tried to click a checkbox on a video. Okay, not emitting. One shot is on. Okay. I think we'll have to stop it playing and running it again. What am I making currently? We're making a transition particle effect, Dolly, so that we can go from like one character to another character. See, that kind of works, guys. That actually really works. That ring works a lot. We just needed to spread out more. That needs to spread out more. So the scale is what we need to affect there. All right, so we know where that is now. That's under the processing material of all things, under display. Scale needs to go from 1 to like, I feel like 3 times that size. Yeah. Maybe double that. Like 2 times, not 3. 2.5. Is it me, or does that just seem laggy to you guys? It seems like it doesn't have enough frames. But we can do that with FPS, 30 FPS. I sometimes don't know if like hitting tab there changed it or not. All right, we might be able to change this to 2. I mean, it seems jittery, right? Speed scale, we can make 2. Maybe that'll make it feel less... Oh, there we go. That gave us multiple. I definitely... Yeah, okay. That's going to work. That's going to work. All right, hold on. Love it? Nice. Love it. Lemon. It looks really good. Yeah, doesn't it? All right, that speed scale is way too much. That affected it very negatively. In fact, we might even want it slower than that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, when there's multiple, it's actually really cool. It looks, yeah, great. Great you think so, Lemon. I think we need to keep them scaling like out though. I need to make it even like more linear, I'd say. I need to like, their transparency definitely needs to like lerp over time. Because at the moment when they are finished, they just like snap off, while the other ones like shrink into nothing. So they need to fade out. They need to fade out over time. Unless I can animate their mesh, which I don't think I can do, we need to animate their transparency. I think this guy did it in the video, right? Okay, here we go. So display color curve. We need to display color curves, alpha curve, curve is going to be a curve. That makes it go from 1 to 0 over time. Fade out very quickly towards the end. So that needs to go up like that. There we go. Now I think we're going to have it. Could you space the rings out a touch? Yeah, I could. At the moment, they're just like randomly spawning with a random size. I don't think that's working. Okay, hold on. Color ramp, initial ramp. So I think it has to go from, that gradient needs to go from white to alpha to completely transparent, but like, okay, so that has to go white but with no transparency. Yes, that's the ramp I'm after. Okay, now I'm confused. What's the initial color ramp versus the alpha curve? All right, I guess that works. Let's give it a run. Spreading the rings out. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a minute, Goalie. I think I'm going to have to randomize their scale a little bit more. Yeah, they just snap off right now. They're not like, they're not turning to color curves. From yellow to orange to red. Okay, so yeah, I think I did this, right? Let's reset it and do it again, right? Did he do it with... Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, let's just do it with that, right? Because color ramp should, in theory, be able to, if we just take this, then we make our alpha there. This gets a color of white, but no transparency. That should do it. That should do it, right? One would think. Nope, still not. Timing delay for 1? Yeah, that would be a good call. It's kind of random as to how each of them behave. There's just like randomness built into it right now. Excuse me, guys. Are they going to... No, they just kind of like go up and then they blink off, which is not what I want. I want them fading out to nothing. You would think that this would do it, right? Curve. Alpha goes from 1 to 0. I mean, this should work. This should work. I can't think why it wouldn't. Thank you. Thank you, Modern Games. Thank you, Sai. Gezondheid. Very Dutch of you. I don't know, guys. It still seems to be blinking off. I mean, maybe all I should need is the alpha curve. Is there some weird like setting that I need to like remember? He said if at some point in that tutorial he said if you didn't have some checkbox for if you didn't have some kind of checkbox for something is alpha, you couldn't do number of slices. No, there was something on where was it? It was like in his material or something. Let me think where it was. It was like in the material, the drawing pass in the material. Okay, can't exactly remember. This is really annoying. We're gonna have to go through the whole video again. Close its gezondheid. I mean, I got it. I can't spell in Dutch. Like, I just straight up can't. Okay, come on. Somewhere here he's going to say it. Come on, come on. I mean, we could probably affect that to get the sizes differently. Okay, come on. That's it. Okay. Material, vertex color, uses albedo. Okay. Where is he doing this though? Drawing passes, pass. and then material. Drawing passes. Oh, it's very, very, it's not intuitive or easy, this whole system, I have to say. Drawing passes. Drawing passes, and then material. Where is it? Shouldn't it be here? Material. Okay, found it. Found it. Albedo. Vertex color uses albedo. Okay, is this gonna be the thing that does it? That's still not fading out. So then it's definitely going to be in the process material. Color curves should be what's doing it. Honestly, it should. Alpha curve. Hold on. Do we do that? Here, transparency alpha. Okay. God, I hope this does it. If it doesn't, then I'm on to something else. I'm not spending any more time. Hey, how you doing, Windex? Good to see you. God Sena and bewaart u. Interesting. Is that like a God bless you type of deal? All right, Seb, you're off. Good night, Goldie. Yeah, 2:30. I need to be off pretty soon too. Milky AFK, up pretty late, mate. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm a degen lately. Yes, look, the transparency worked, guys. It worked. Oh, that's looking so much better. I think that needs like stronger at the start and then fading out more quickly. We got it. There was such a niche little setting to make that work. Yo, that was really annoying. That was really quite annoying. And I think it's because the way they handle like the drawing overrides, the process material stuff. So here we go. We're going to affect this. The alpha curve needs to be steep like this. That'll probably do it. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, goodbye, Goldie. Good night. Sleep well. How long have you been developing, doing this game development stuff? You mean this game in general? Or like this game specifically, or game development in general? Because this game, only 2 weeks, actually. I'm very proud of the progress we've made in 2 weeks of development. But games, like 17 years, 18 years, longer. I don't know, my whole life, really. I went out of uni straight into out of high school straight into a game development degree at university, and I've been making games more or less ever since. I spent about 4 years in corporate corporate software development for a while. So yeah, there was a bit of like a shift from I learned a lot of like quite professional development practices there. And then took them back into game development. But like, making a game is really different, honestly, from making a different kind of project. Okay, I'm loving that ring particle. Let's go back to our reference sheet and see what more we can do. I suspect some of those sparks might actually work, even though the purple ones didn't. Some little like star sparks might be really cool. Some magical stars, like I know the purple lines didn't really work, but some I don't know, maybe I just keep it like this, guys. That's good enough. Honestly, it's good enough for now. It's good enough for now, really it is. Are you going to put something on the floor that animates, like a black magic pool below the character? Maybe eventually. I think for now, I'm probably just going to leave it as is. We've spent enough time on this. I really need to focus on other things. I want to maybe get the day-night cycle working before the end of the game jam, because I think that's such a critical part of the aesthetic for the game. Yeah, this is looking cool. This is looking cool. Honestly, it really does look solid. Thank you, Modern Games. I appreciate you. I appreciate that feedback. I need to really learn like when to like draw the line and not to polish too much. The one last thing we could do, it looked cool, but I think it actually disrupts the, I think the turbulence might be getting in the way of things. So that's going to be in the process material. The turbulence looks really cool, but I think let's just like give that another run and see it without the turbulence. Kmart, you like the variation? Most realistically proportional, but even the wolf has a lean type figure. Yeah, we need to remove, yeah, Bella, you're 100% right about Fass. I've already got a note here to get rid of it. You know what? The turbulence is going off. I think the turbulence can go off. And the size of the particles might even be able to like go down. Those rings really do add a lot though. It always does too though, doesn't it? I don't know if I like them. Yo, RIGG, thank you for following along, dude. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Yeah, no turbulence, I've decided. Okay, so night in game, fix Lufu's arms or sleep time. Yes, those are the options. Those are the options. Those are the options right now, guys. What does turbulence refer to? Kmart, turbulence was adding, here, I'll show you. If I turn the turbulence on, so I'll just like have a look at the way that the smoke goes like quite uniformly up. Imagine turbulence is like turbulence in math is just a kind of like thing that affects Perlin noise is an example of turbulence. It's kind of like randomness, but uniform randomness. Turbulence also can, you know, it's like when you're in an airplane, turbulence affects like the way that the plane moves. That's just movement in the air around the plane as it moves. So turbulence is kind of like things that cause distortion. And so for us, these clouds now quite uniformly like just like flowing up. But if I turn turbulence on, and like look at the effect of it. It's kind of like wind. Wind affects the motion of each of the, you know, they're all like not following a straight path. They're all kind of just like getting blown around as if it was really windy. And I think for us, like, I want it off because it's more, it looks better uniformly. I think I know to some extent what you're referring to. I see what you mean. Yeah. So I think like this, the clouds just, they don't look as cool maybe, but it definitely makes it look more uniform. So I'm really liking this one. I think we're pretty close to being able to go, yeah, that's done. All right, cool. Yep. That's done. Let's check it in. Okay, so let's, while we're checking things in, added and rigged Vampsy character. So let's see. We move that, we tweaked that. We can discard this. So sorted and organized characters, monsters, and scene. So this added monster transition VFX. All right, nice. Vampsy definitely needs redoing. Where were we on that? Because we regenerated a better version. Yes, that's nice. Make the hair color a little bit darker brown. Vampsy is too small, Bella, and we were in the process of just fixing it. Yeah, I know. I totally was into that aesthetic, by the way. Bella, the size of Fruity and Marcus was very intentional. I wanted them to be like monstrously large, but maybe I get rid of it because everybody voted. I did a vote before and everyone was like, nah, make them smaller, but we could. Have you triaged development list at this point, Seb, i.e. a to-do list of priorities? Kmart, I have not been doing any of the project management that I would usually do. I've just been like moving fast. That's been the entire philosophy of this 2 weeks. It's the only reason I've got so much done. If I was very careful about planning tasks, I wouldn't have got half as much done. But I was kind of just using this board as a to-do list. So you can see like we've got a bar wench character that was planned. This one actually needs to be a tick. So this was almost our to-do list. I also need to do a loser fruit seller character. The priest is not in. So you can kind of see this whole board, in a sense, it is my to-do list. So I'm coming up with ideas and I'm marking them as like done and not done as I go. Like all these, for instance, they were done, but I didn't mark them as done. So I've been really kind of like loosey-goosey with the project management, which is very different from how I usually work. So let's see. And if not, it can be changed in a future update. Yeah. I know. We can definitely change a lot. It makes sense. Just wondering what the next major branch on it would be. Kmart, the next big thing. So day-night cycle I want to get just because I know what I want for that. But I haven't quite done it yet. The next big thing I think I would do would probably be, there are some big areas, like combat, swinging weapons, physics, collisions, and damage would be one area. Another huge area, and probably the next thing I do, because you want to do this as early as you can, not late in the project, but multiplayer. I would definitely want to get the multiplayer working really soon. And another thing that I definitely need to get going is the menus. I need to get the menu flow and user interfaces done. That's going to be another big area of the game. So yeah, it's good questions, Kmart, and those are probably the answers to them. If they're relating to Frankenstein, shouldn't they be a bit bigger? Yeah, they should be a little bit bigger, but I think at the moment they're probably too small. I think Bella's instinct on it is right. You know what? I might even just the newlyweds. We can scale them fairly easily here, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I think I can change the root scale here and affect them, but they're too big. If anything, they're if I look at them here, we need to bring their size down. So hold on, 2.1. Let's see if I re-import them, if it affects the scale. It won't. Yeah, and it's because it's here. But we can do this. We can do this transform. Should be safe to do that. Then if I go here, they might be a little more reasonable. Fix the arms. That's on the to-do list too. That's definitely on the to-do list too. What happened to the particle effect there? We need to deal with the particle effect on moving characters. Show me loser fruit. There it is. Yeah, I think that's more reasonable. That's much better. Their heads being stuck together like that is kind of hilarious. Next big steps for development. Yo, Kmart, thanks for the clip there, man. That's awesome. We occasionally still have white sparks at the bottom, and I don't necessarily mind them. I think it's sleep for you. I should, but I'm not tired. We could start the day-night cycle. Oh man, it's like 3 a.m. Fine. Hold on. How long has the stream been? It's only 6.5 hours. You're learning SQL, Snolzy. That's a really, really good language to learn. You can do a lot of powerful things with that language. Really good idea to do that. Sebly, please don't do another 12-hour stream, but I wanna do a 12-hour stream. It's pretty much a full day's work. No, I mean 8 hours is a full day's work, and for me that's nothing. I'll do like 12-hour shifts for the last, 20, 30, 20, I'm gonna go 25 years I've been doing 12-hour shifts every day. When you love what you do. A workday, an 8-hour workday is a short workday for me, I think. But Seb's a workaholic a little bit. Yeah. What process would most benefit from diffuse processing, background brain thinking? Kmart, you are like a project manager in your last life, or probably even in this one, aren't you? I like the way you're doing that. I'm constantly the back burner thinking, like my mode B thinking is game design at this point. When I'm not here, I'm really thinking about like how the game's going to play and the different roles that the characters are going to have. There's so much design that needs to go into that, like so much. I mean, the basic like concept, I came up with this in the first like hours of the game's development, honestly. Like I knew I was going to do all of this in the first few hours of coming up with the concept. The specifics of how the game is actually going to play though, that's developing over time. And I'm really going to work with like Loser Fruit and Fast and all the different people who have an interest in this game. If they're interested in it, I'm really going to be listening to them and you guys, figuring out how the game is actually going to come together when I build it. So lots of collaboration I'm looking for. Okay, now I'm just yapping and tabbing and doing stuff. What I really need to do now, let's start our day-night cycle. He will not sleep till 5 a.m. again. It is 3 a.m. Should I start something new? We did what we set out to. I think day-night cycle is going to be such a cool feature though. I might even like get some UI going. Back to Trello? Yeah, I've been doing no Trello for this. No planning, just all on one board. I think that's a nice way to work when you don't have to be super disciplined. I mean, there's usually, the thing with project management and planning, guys, is there's usually the one most important task that you could do. And all the other things, it's like, you could do a whole bunch of backlog things, but if you just keep doing the one most important thing until the project is done, in general, you get a very similar result, but you don't have all this like planning. When it's just one person, that works better. Here's an issue. As we run into our transition, it no longer really masks us. And I think what we need to do is particle is emitting. While it's emitting, emit pokes smoke puff. What we might need to do. The issue is that the characters themselves are moving around, but those are the things that are deleted and restored. We might need to move the character controller up a level and then move it off the individual characters. That would be a way to do it. Right now, the problem is going to be... Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one, guys. I need to think about that. What I'm thinking about here is the smoke puff. To make the smoke puff cover the character as they move, the character, like the smoke puff, has to be directly under the character. But in the character swapper, what we're actually doing is we are deleting one of the characters and then creating a new character when we swap between them. And so the position of the characters is actually independently controlled by the character's movement. What I think I need to do is move the, potentially even move the character movement. So this character root locomotion onto the character swapper or something else. And then move that around and then put the character actually below that so that its position gets set. It's, yeah. Good night, Burlap. Sleep well, dude. If you are not tired and you want to continue, I mean, I'm not tired and I do want to continue, but like also I need to fix my sleep pattern up a lot. I really do need to do that. I might call it. I might call it tonight and try and jump straight back into it tomorrow. As soon as I've had rest, maybe go to the gym in the morning and then lock in for one more big stream to get the day-night cycles done and then be like, okay, that's done. The non-traditional approach suits the unorthodox nature of the project. Well, yeah. I mean, when there's just one person and I know what's the next most important thing, I can just jump in and do one thing after another without sitting around and thinking too hard about priorities and stuff like that. I actually did build a project management tool for my software company, and we use that to plan things in excruciating detail sometimes. But, you know, in this case, I think just moving fast was better. Responding to change is a little bit more important than following a plan for this. What's a really good point, believe it or not, Steve Jobs would do the same thing with the top 3 important things. Yeah. Modern games, exactly. It's like if you just focus on there's always this like 80-20 thing where it's like 20% of the tasks have 80% of the value, and if you just focus on those, you'll get more productivity done. Noise to signal ratio, yeah, totally. Twitch ads are brutal. Sorry, Modern Games. If you hang around, I promise you'll catch a sub from, like, people drop 20 gifted, 40 gifted, 200 sometimes. It just happens. It'll happen. It's complicated by active motion in the transition. Exactly, Kmart. We still need to fix that. Dolly, have fun with the games. Enjoy yourself. 3 a.m. and you're starting games right now. That's Modern Games, you're using your Prime sub, dude. I know you only get one of those, so I really appreciate you using that right here. That's incredible. I appreciate that, dude. That's amazing. I don't need them ads. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome, dude. Just for that, I'm going to stay and lock in, and we'll go another half hour, and then I'm going to call it a night. Big W, right? Thank you so much. Okay, so here's our character swapper, Monster VFX. We've got that. We've got our main scene. Rendering is where we're going to have our day-night stuff. We can at least start to set that up. And control the different variables that deal with this. What I'm going to do... Well, hold on. Let's do something real quick here. This should be a... we need our public override void process. And in here, we're going to check our if input.get event, what was it? I'm going to have a look at our character controller to see this one. So where is it? Way down the bottom, I seem to remember we have our method that checks our inputs. There we go, get input strength. Input dot, and this is going to be test monster. I think maybe we want to call this monster mode. Monster switch. Editor settings. No, not editor settings. Project settings. And then input. Somewhere here, right? Input map, sorry. That's going to be monster switch. If we monster switch, if forward, okay, get input action, we're just going to not strength, but what's it called? Get action strength. It's just get action now for us. Raw strength? No, we want like get action pressed. Now forward is switch to monster, then what we're going to do is switch with delay. So switch to monster. Was that not allowed from process? I mean, that might actually be a good idea if this really is async. Though who knows what'll actually happen with it. It's probably fine. Though I am worried that like errors might get swallowed there. 30 minutes to 5 a.m. Hell no. 30 minutes to 3:30 a.m. T minus 30 minutes. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's it. That's a lot. That's a lot of subscribers. More subs than we have follows, guys. More subs than we have follows. And I'm really enjoying the number of follows we're getting. I have to figure out how to get more follows. There we go. Thank you. I guess I just have to mention it. Grizzly Bear, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. It's a lot, right? It's a lot, Kmart. We've been doing pretty well for such a small channel. For such a small channel, we've been doing really good. I'm hungover from yesterday, and this is inspiring me to get my ass into gear and make some stuff. Modern games, I love that. That's awesome. That's really cool, dude. I'm glad that that's the effect that I'm having here. It's yeah, I've been locked in, getting a lot done. Like great progress for 2 weeks. I'm really happy. Okay, there we go. Now Tab is working with that new code. That's good. So now we don't have that weird input check, but we can process our input like this. And Excellent. And we've got our process method. We're switching to monster, emitting smoke puffs. Okay, let's see. So timer. Scene tree, signal name, timeout. I mean, I'm wondering why, like, I mean, whatever. That's probably fine. Get tree. It's interesting that, like, scene tree is where that timer would live, but I'm learning. This all needs refactoring. This stuff all needs refactoring. I mean, hold on. This can be nicer. Character count. Equals villagers.count plus monsters.count. And we don't need any like separate logic for that. Character count. That won't ever happen. If the instance is not a character, that won't ever happen either. Where did that come from? Okay. As character root locomotion. Okay. Again, we're winding up with a lot of this like no, I guess we did want that. Spawn transform. Where actually is that? Instantiate. Okay. Blame Nacho Pants? Yeah, you can definitely blame Nacho Pants for that one. And it's not the first time he's done it too, guys. It's not the first time. It's been really incredible. The amount of support this channel gets from Nacho and like so many others here. It's like we've had Loser Fruit, we've had like Matt Caban, we've had God of War come through, Twitch themselves, like Twitch, the platform that we're on right now, dropped 111 subs. It's pretty incredible. Yeah, that's the reason the Church of Nacho exists. Exactly. Look, this that's not a Christian cross right there. That's the Church of Nacho. That's the Church of Nacho. We have to get the Church of Nacho priest in still, by the way. That's another task we definitely need to do. What would Nacho do? WWND. That's amazing. That's it. What would Nacho do? We really love that guy around here. How can you have the Church of Nacho and not have Nacho in the game? Like, look, we actually do have that planned on our to-do list. Notice we have to do the witch, we have to do the zombie. This one's actually nearly done, not finished yet, but this right here, this is Nacho's playable monster type. He's going to be really, really fast. He's going to have super speed. That's the plan. So we will, guys, get on it. I will get on it. Absolutely. Oh my God, Lemon, do you like it? Nice. Yep. I want to see the cute witch. Everyone loves the witch. Should we fucking make the witch? We could do it. We could make the witch with the with the rest of our time instead of starting a new with the day-night cycle. I mean, we've only got 20 minutes left. Is 20 minutes enough to do a whole character? I don't know. Where is that log coming from? Let's clear that up and see if it still happens. You have 20 minutes, I know. I thought you already did the witch. Nah, we haven't done the witch yet. All right, speed run attempt. Let's go. All right, speed run. Let's do it. Step 1. Artboard. Let's get our witchy witch. Oh my god, the speed run is not going well. We've got some issues with her. Her hair is an issue. That's going to slow us down significantly. Can we put her hair in a ponytail? I think a ponytail is going to be so much easier to do here. Or put her hair up in a bun. Yeah, we're going to have to do that before we really get into it. Otherwise, if we're speed running her, we can't do complicated hair. We need simple hair. So, all right. And also, while we're at it, Vamp's fee needs updating so that we redo this. This is a great big cross, and Vamp's fee needs to be more proportional. So Vamp's fee needs redoing. All right. Let's go images. Let's unwind and see our witch. Too many people like her. Hey, Casey, how you doing? You and Lemon are your friends? That's cool. That's cool. I love to see that. I love to see that. Witch is going to be so far back. So far back. There's going to be a lot of generating that we need to get through to get to our witch. There she is. Okay. Go to the chat. And we're probably going to have to search through chat here too to get to the... No, which is one of these? Guard. Not the... Yeah, here we go. Here's our witch. Change her hair to be up in a bun rather than out loose as it is. There's something weird with her feet compared to some of our other characters. Though it's not too bad, really, if you look at it. A lot of them are quite stubby, but I think hers look a little too like a little too tall. I expect her to finish earlier. Hold on. Jackie just finished her stream. Nice, nice, nice. I'm guessing that's how you guys know me. The Jackie raid. I really appreciate her raiding like that. She's so much bigger than we are, guys. And for her to do a raid like that is just like super appreciated. I went to tell Jackie about Baseco's progress. Yo, Lemon, thank you. Does this ruin her? Does she lose all of her charm as soon as we put her hair up like that? Okay, who is really into the witch? Lemon, what do you think? Is this no good? Is that hair no good, or is that okay? I saw you the first raid she did. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay, it's cute still? Is that cute still? Bella, do you think? I like the hair down. Okay. I might have mentioned you to Theo. So if he didn't know about you before, he does now. I don't even know who Theo is, Kmart. Should I know about him? Hair down is preferable. It's so much more difficult though. What about a ponytail? Okay. Can you put her hair in a ponytail? The problem with the hair being out like that is you have to attach it to something. You have to attach it, and it's like if it's her spine, then it moving is going to be awkward. If the ponytail still isn't good, we'll try again. Zach, how did you find us? Thank you for the follow again. I really appreciate it. Did you find? I'm really curious about discoverability because I want growth, right? I really want to grow, and it seems like all my friends are telling me I have to. Can you give her a witch's mole? We could hear. This would be funny. Hear me out. You know, in Monty Python, the scene with hold on. There's and this is gonna totally like ruin my speedrun time, but you know how there's the Monty Python scene where this happens with the carrot nose. There's the the don't make her ugly, but like they gave her they're talking about a mole in this. The carrot nose. The carrot nose. That could be hilarious. The false nose with the... I think the carrot nose could be really funny. She has got a wart. Yeah, right? Do you have a knight with a bucket helmet? That's a good idea. We need that, Kmart. Yeah, so that's the vibe, I think, with the witch potentially. Would Carrot Nose ruin her cuteness? Would she be not cute anymore with the carrot nose? Burn her anyway! Exactly, Potts. Exactly, M. Potzler. I love Monty Python, so do I. It might suit the kid, but who just hides inside the barrel anytime there's any sign of violence. Yeah, look. What do you think? What do you think? Carrot nose? Yo, still cute, right? Though it's kind of weird that the ponytail's like protruding from outside of her hat. God damn it. All right, I'll do the hair out. I'll do the hair out, guys. It's going to make it so much more time consuming. What is the average SP velocity of a swallow? You mean an African or a European swallow? Oh, I don't know that. All right, that can get closed. And then... hair out is better. All right, hair out is better. Done. We'll try it with the hair. We'll try it with the hair, guys. And no carrot nose. But it's cute. Okay. I hear you. I hear you guys. Yay. All right, Lemon. All right. I'm listening. I'm listening to you. Kniggets. Exactly, Dolly. That's the I don't know how we capture the humor. The Monty Python humor is so whimsical. It's going to be hard to get it right. It's going to be hard to get it right, but I really want to. I really want to get it right. All right, so let's start preparing monsters. Witch. Create new folder. Witch. And I also am very tempted to just have a shot at the night sky, just in preparation for tomorrow while we wait for some stuff to generate. Where is it? All those textures. Have I gone past it? Should still have it somewhere here. Oh, maybe it was further back than I realized. Surely not this far back. It should be here. What am I missing? Where is it? See if this can find it. No, kind of, but... All right. Her feet are okay. The hair is going to be such a big challenge, guys. The hair is going to be near impossible to get right. I'm calling it. It's going to be really, really difficult. It's going to be so hard. All right. Don't say I don't ever do nothing for you, chat. Lemon, you remember this one. MDR, did your color just change? Your color just changed. You just turned green from red. Anytime we reference Monty Python inspiration in the game, it's always a plus. Yeah, we really need to do some good things with that, Knights. Absolutely. Do I use AI? Yeah, I do use a bunch of stuff. I'd love to use Meshi, but I think it's a bit expensive. I think Hunyan is a lot more affordable, and I really want to be able to get a lot of art. So, no, don't worry, Lemon. I was joking about that. You're really helping me make a better game by giving me feedback like that. So, what about a regular blend of that turbulence you were talking about earlier? You mean for the hair movement, Kmart, or prime perks? Oh, nice. You get to choose your color. Or is that a time local function? Hold on. I'm not sure what you mean. We're not going to get this done in time. I'm already calling it, guys. So we're going to go a little late, but we will get the witch in. Maybe just when she runs. Yeah, you mean getting turbulence to simulate it. I need to do it with like a shader on a different custom material, or the other option would be a custom bone, like a custom rig and custom animation. And I'm really trying to standardize the animation. I think the other thing I can try to do is like weight paint it so that I get some like average weights on, and then let the back and the body control it. We're kind of doing that with the blacksmith's beard. Meshi is fun, but it didn't work, and it's expensive. Yeah, it's hella expensive. Just keep making you. Yeah, well, that's one way, but they'll shut that down sometime soon. Modern games, and I just don't want to rely on. Correct for the hair. I see. Yeah. It's okay. It's a W witch. Yeah. Weight paint makes sense. It will potentially make sense, but I'm not so sure. Where is the night sky? That's going to be really disappointing if I lose that. I mean, it's not here. You know what? We can go again. We can go again. What we could do, I'm sure it's somewhere here. Like that one had good reference for the sky. Nah, because the point at which we generated all of these was past the point at which we were doing night sky. So we've kind of lost it, but like, I mean, this one's pretty beautiful. We can take that and roll with that. That's very disappointing, honestly. I must have had really, really, really good prompts for this. Okay, so let's have a quick look at what we're actually doing. So, I mean, can I blend between day and night? That's going to be an interesting thing to do anyway. So hold on. So environment, sky, daytime, panorama. I think here, if we open this in here, if we make a new chat here, we're going to reimagine the panoramic skybox as a nighttime sky scene. Let's see how it does with that. Just that simple prompt might be enough. ChatGPT is such a carry. I do use it a lot, yeah. I think it's a pretty strong tool. And I've been using it nonstop since it's been out. So I think I have a good way of working with it. Jackie has her chicken maxed out in Arc. Is there a chicken in Arc Raiders? I don't even know enough about Arc Raiders. Casey, I'm really glad that you guys from her community are hanging out here. It means a lot to me. It really does. We're gonna have to put a character in the game for we're gonna have to put a character in the game for her, I think. By the way, don't you think? Wouldn't that be cool? Like her giving us a raid like that was pretty awesome. Okay, I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into this. This could really, really work. If it's gonna be that easy, I'm gonna be psyched. So that's nighttime. Nighttime panorama. There's going to be a giant seam that we need to fix up, but we know exactly how to do that. So panorama sky. Here we go. Please look as awesome as I think this is going to. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're going to have to remove that moon and put our own moon in. And this needs up-resing, 100%. I mean, I'm into it. It's very fantasy and I'm here for it. Nice, nice. Please be cool beans. Me and Casey will be talking about it. We're talking about that earlier. Yo, honestly, like hit her up and bug her about it. Just tell her that I'm interested in doing it and that if she has some suggestions for what kind of character she would like, that I would do it. Just let her know, okay? Just gently slide into her DMs and be like, yo, Base Code wants to maybe make a character for you. What do you think? You got a monster idea? You got a villager idea? Let us know. I think that'd be quite cool. Okay, choose image, that image. Make it like 400%, please. Because we can't have that like, notice that it's kind of blurry. The only thing is like, I'm going to have to make this hella foggy and I don't know how well that's going to work. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Processing away. Villager Jackie and Monster Lufu. Like, guys, have a bit of a think about what her personality is and like what makes her unique, what makes her distinct, like what kind of things would be really, really good as part of her, part of her character. You know, that like those are the things that we don't just want a character. We want a character that like perfectly captures who she is, right? That's the task. That's the real mission. Okay, is this any better? I don't think it actually is. Is that definitely the new version? This might just not be good enough, guys. I 400% at that, right? I mean, let's give it a go. Also, it's saying it's corrupt, which is not a W. Nighttime panorama. Yeah, yo, it doesn't like it. Why not? Oh, guys, I'm telling you right now, the okay, hold on. Affinity. Let's pull this up. Because sky time, like daytime, that's fine, right? I'm not seeing any like blurry artifacts and crap in that. Actually, maybe I am if I look close enough at it. Maybe it's the darker color that's having those issues. Nah, it's not good enough. It's just straight up not good enough. Okay, hold on. Let's go again. How big is this file? This is 2.2 meg. She's probably asleep at this point, Casey. All right, processing, 200%ing this thing. It can do a good job, I'm sure of it, but that last one was not good enough. You don't know about her being asleep at this hour? She's a degenerate as well, you think? Nice, nice. Okay. The other thing I'm going to have to do is get rid of that moon. She only ended like 30 minutes ago. All right. Maybe she is still up. But honestly, like she probably just wants to disconnect and go to sleep at that point. That might actually be better. That one is actually better. But will it say it's corrupt? Yes, it will. Why is it corrupt? Yeah, it's better. It's better for sure. So what if we export as a PNG? I mean, there's got to be something weird about this that's like... Maybe if I go like that. And then we try that image as well. So copy the path. sky, and then this is going to be nighttime sky. Okay, that one worked. All right, that's better. It actually even kind of got the transition right, which is pretty cool. We have to get rid of the pinch at the top. No, it was something with encoding. Something with encoding. Okay, guys, I'm actually afraid to do this. But here we go. That's a pretty cute character. Not gonna lie. You guys did it good. You guys did good. All right, let's try it. Let's see if we can get it done. Let's do it. All right. So C work base dot not monsters art to process which as the witch. That now is going to go into here. This is going to go so badly. I can tell you already, guys. The hair is just going to get attached to the arms. If I can attach it to the back, maybe that'll be fine, but I mean, that's actually looking okay. A little bit further across. Collarbone, base of the neck. Did I do that with symmetry? I hope so. All right, that's looking okay. Needs to be about there. That's definitely in the wrong spot. Let's go to the front. How the hell did that go so wrong? That one was way off. And this one. Probably there. Okay. I don't know how you pick out a Lufu and her now. Lemon, you why not both? Wait, this is too cute, better than I thought. No, nice guys, nice. A lot of people have been really resonating with the witch, so I think we have to put her in. We have to put her in. Hopefully her hair isn't hard to deal with. It's going to be hard to deal with. I promise you, it's going to be very, very hard to deal with. You're about to see why. You're about to see why. Why? Look here. I'm about to show you guys. Look. Here's the problem. The moment we get her to do any kind of like movement where her head twists in one direction other than her body, it's all going to like... And her arms, her hair's going to be stuck to her arms. I promise you. Just wait. I will have both. Nice. See, this is even being like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, see her hair there? This is honestly better than I thought it was going to be. That's better than I thought it was going to be. That's actually much better. That okay, see that? What's happening there? See all of this weirdness? That all needs fixing. And her hat, the hat stuck with the arms as well. That's the weirdness that I was talking about with the hair. We can fix a bit of this weirdness, but with better joint positions. It's not that bad. What is that? Exactly. See, Bella sees how weird it is. I love the, yeah. Por questo los dos, why not both? Okay, what's going on with the arm? I mean, might need to get like, okay, we can't even see because okay, here we go. This is going to be part of the issue for sure. We can fix a lot of that, I think. Hold on. Okay, that did not move how I wanted it to move. Come on. Oh, this is so annoying. Go to top, please. Or even bottom. Bottom's good. Move it on just the one axis. And now front, please. And now bottom again. And now front. Why? Why? Usfaba. Okay. It's nearly in place. It's nearly in place, guys. That's close. Oh. No, didn't mean to do that. The hair is really annoying. Please. Please, hair. Please. Oh, God damn it. Can you move the dots with the arrow keys? No. Oh, yes. But also, they still seem to be weird. I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of handy. War plans. Thank you for that. It's time for bed. Yes, you are right. You are right, Snolzy. You are right. I know this. That's handy as fuck, man. Actually, war plants, thank you. Okay, I'm off to record. Yo, have a great recording, Bella. I'm loving your music, by the way. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Please make sure you eat. Yep. See you next time, Bella. See you next time. All right. They go way forward. That goes way forward as well. What the hell? Oh, that's annoying. How did that get so messed up? Oh, this is such an annoying model. Hair, lock in. It's GG for the hair, exactly. For real, hair one, yep. What if I like do that? Again, the hair. Okay, that's kind of okay. This is not okay. That's kind of close. This is difficult in ways I didn't actually expect it to be difficult, if I'm being honest. All right. Let's see. It doesn't always work better with the arrows, honestly, Lemon. I'm noticing it's doing some weirdness with that, but we gonna see. It's okay, you got this. The stream believes. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot of positive energy from the stream. I'll give you that, Lemon. I'm feeling a lot of positive energy. I'm feeling the positivity. Okay, here we go. Now her arms are moving right and her hair is fucking stuck to her arms in the way that I thought was going to be really weird and jank. But it's done in a way now that I can actually fix it. I believe I can fix this. Because her arms are actually moving right. And now I can just like redo her hair and hat to be stuck to her head. And then it should be okay. So in general, I think this is now okay. So see, we actually see her hands in the right spot now. Her hands and arms are looking better. Her shoulders actually need a little work. But I can fix her hair. I can fix her hair. We can fix that. Please say you can fix it. Yeah, I can. I can. As long as her... I think her shoulder joints might need to move forward a little. Let's be really surgical about this. Really careful. Oh, I did it. I touched it. And don't move backwards. Only move right, please. I'm not telling you to move backwards. I didn't move it. I only clicked it to select it. If you just select it, it's like, oh yeah, you want to be in the hair. Okay. Should just like select like this. Elbow. So forearm. You know, honestly, her arms are actually like fairly... That's the left clavicle joint, left clavicle, left clavicle. Touch without moving. Okay, did it move? It definitely moved it. That can go back. All right. A little lower, I guess. Her dimensions are a bit strange. Her body's quite deep because of the way that her hair has affected it. All right, let's just try it. Let's just try it. Calibrate. See if this works better. We'll get her to do her twist. Slow and steady wins the race. Why does it feel like life or death situation? Please, please, please. I can see you guys love this. I can see you guys love this character a lot. And that makes me invested in making it a thing. We're going to make it a thing. Just trust. All right, that's better. The way her arms are moving, way better. Way, way, way better. The dress will make more attached to her hip. Okay, let's do our full stretchy stretch. This is much better. All right, I can work with this, guys. I can work with this. Okay. We're going to export this. And this goes in which? Okay, next step. Blender. File. We'll delete everything here so far. Actually, not everything. We'll leave all that. Let's bring in, we want the cube gone. That's going to get in the way. I'm 100% invested. Yeah, I can see you guys are locked into this. I can see you guys are locked in. And I love it. I love this energy. I love this energy. More energy, more energy, more footwork, more energy. Where are we? There we are. Importing. That came into my head as well, right? How do you like the character, Dolly? Are you into it? I think it's a pretty freaking cool character. Monsters. Which? Okay, hold on. So we still need our art test environment. Where are we? Art test. There we go. I really have to fix up the height of all these characters. They're kind of randomly floating now. I don't like it. Okay, this is going to be our maiden. Put her on the ground. Our shepherd. Who more have we got? Vampsy needs to stop floating. Yo, Dolly! Dolly! Oh my god, Dolly, thank you! Casey is obviously invested in this, and you giving Casey a sub like that, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's why I fucking love this community. This is why I love this community right there, Dolly. That's amazing. Yo, thank you, exactly. That's a huge, I can see it. That's why I did it. Yo, Casey, now you don't have ads. Now you don't have to get interrupted. The moment this all happens, you're not going to be like, nah. That's so nice of you. That's so nice of you, Dolly. Thank you so much. I can tell these guys are really into what we're doing here, and you supporting like that really helps them. Really helps this whole thing get like. I just don't want them to have an interrupted experience. I personally kind of hate ads, so that's amazing. Okay, Townsman 1. All right, cool. Here we go. Now, off with the monsters. We get to add in our... so we're going to add in villager. No, sorry, witch. There she is. In game, guys. And you're right, she's adorable. She's freaking adorable. Yes! Man, those ads are bummers. Yeah, they are. They are. Warplants. What a big message. Hold on. About the dots jumping when you select them. In the rigging dots mode on the right panel, you can checkpoint midpoint placement, or Google says AccuRig midpoint placement is feature is automatically positioned. Okay, maybe yeah, okay. Yeah. So you're saying somewhere here in midpoint placement. Okay. Oh, what are masks? I've never seen that either. I don't even know what that means. Interesting. That's really handy. Thank you. Thank you, War Plants. Thank you, Plants. How's my night been? It's been so good. It's been a good night. It's been really fun. We've had organic, like 70 viewers stable the whole night. And you know what it can be like sometimes, Dolly. I try not to look at the numbers, but I feel like this game jam has been like good. It's very, very motivating. I'm proud of us too, Dolly. It's a team effort. So thank you for all your like Nacho support. God, we'd never be here without him. And without you and the entire community. It's really like it feels really nice. It feels really nice to have, to be finding a thing that people are really invested in. No, we'll check it, Plants, but like thanks. That's probably really, really going to be helpful. Okay, we didn't have to adjust her scale at all, so that means we can do these next steps. We can import advanced. I mean, this is going to be pretty sick. I actually think this isn't going to take that long. Oh, hold on. There's one step we still need to fix. We need... copy this path, copy the absolute path, and then all of that can go here. And then we'll import the which FBX and all the different like controls for the different programs can be really exhausting. Okay. So now edit mode, we'll select we've got the camera and light, we'll select the armature, select the pose, and then here, if I select the mesh, we should be able to get to weight painting. From here, we should be able to go to the arms. Okay, hold up, all the way up. Okay, so now you can see what's actually happening, right? So there's different joints on the body, and they're going to affect different parts of the geometry. And right now, this bone is affecting all of this. And so to fix it and to make her hair not have that effect, I just need to go through and remove all the color, like all of the influence that bone has on these joints. Which about to be the main Until Jackie skin? Yo, yeah. I do think it would be cool to like enable people to get custom characters. That might be the way to make this game go. It's like, just make it free. Just make the game free for everyone to play. And then make some really cool characters that are like streamer influenced. And then maybe even like do a profit share with the streamer that gets the skin in the game, you know? Something like that. That would be really, really cool. I'd be so into that. It means in-app purchases, which I'm not really into, but like, Flykin, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. I am indeed still going. Okay, it's really hard to get in those little gaps. All right, got it. Okay, doing all right. Getting up in there. I might have to play some animation to actually get to that joint, which is going to be annoying. Okay, I have to go back into object mode. From here, we have to select our armature. From there, we want to go pose mode, and then we're going to take the arm or some higher joint, and we're going to rotate it out. And then hopefully it should stretch the, oh, well, that's the wrong joint. That's definitely the wrong joint. What is going on? There's a different rig this time. So we can see like all of that is getting pulled in by the clavicle. And all of this needs to be painted out. So if I then go material, hold on. Should go, oh, did that undo it? Yo, Dean! Thank you so much for giving out the community gifted sub. Hold on. Yeah, Dixie Dean, thank you so much, man. Paying it forward. Oh, yo, you're paying forward the gift they got from Brian. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. What the hell? There's another Seb here? Sebastian? That's kind of like my name. Very cool that there's another Seb here who got a sub. Very cool. Hey, so I got my Switch today. Finally came in, but it came very scratched and dirty. Had dust all over it, dirt, grime, big scratch on the screen. Oh man. I'm trying to commit fraud, and I was saying the condition of the listing, etc. Yeah. It was better condition than what you got. You know what? Like, keep disputing it. Keep disputing it, dude. Like, if you've got good evidence to support it, it'll come right. It'll come right. Don't worry about it. We'll definitely, like, they'll figure it out, man. Oh, this is proving difficult. This is not working how I thought it was going to work. All right, there's going to be so many joints that have this issue. I need to figure out a faster way to move through it. Because look here, more. Maybe the size, if we pump the size. See, that size is too much because it's now like affecting the weights we do want to keep. It's so hard to get up in there. Also, I notice I'm painting onto the stuff that I want to leave as well, which is a real hassle. There might be some way to like flood fill from a point. See, it's affecting the wrong joints now. I'm unpainting bits I need to keep. Yeah, keep fighting for it, I think. It really sucks. Just released, I got gifted. Yeah, exactly. Respect the grind, but also sleep if you need it. Yeah. I will sleep soon. We're gonna finish this one character. And then sleep will happen. Because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to speed run it, but like, it's just the hair. The thing is, we have to do this on the other side as well, which is annoying. That's what I usually do, but I rarely do shipping, so I figured this one time I didn't want to make the 2-hour drive and figured I'd give them a shot, but they took advantage of it. That sucks. You're bad. What do you mean? What's your bad? There's no bads. There's no bads. No bads, Lemon. Okay, come on. Ugh. We're getting in there. Not that one though. Come on, we can do it. Oh, that one little pixel. That one little vertice. It's going to be like inside. All right. All of that should go. Now we can be a little more aggressive with it now that we've got the main bits, at least with this one bone. All right. Progress. Forearm. Hand, thankfully, has no influence on the hair. That's really good. Okay, nice, nice. All of that's got to go. I think zoom and size can work together really well if you use that right. This is called weight painting. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Flyken, 100%. So what we're doing is we're affecting every one of these bones. So there's little bones on the right affects the affects vertices on the model. So when the bone moves, the vertices move. And the amount that they move is affected by the strength of this color, right? So that red stuff means if it moves, it's going to perfectly affect it. And like the green is less and the blue is only slightly. But right now we're dealing with like the upper arm, and I don't want the hair to move when the upper arm moves. So I have to go in and correct all of this. I tried weight painting on an RC car model I had for an RC racing game. Absolutely hated it. Usually weight painting is for soft shapes, right? Unless there's like, yeah, soft objects is where weight painting comes in really handy. The thing with that is for like hard surface models, usually you don't need any weight painting at all. You can get away with like, you know, there's different components that move and they all move in like discrete ways. And so you can just 100% like rotate an object without needing it to be part of a rig. For a simple object like that, I guess what I'm saying is I wouldn't usually rig a something like an RC car, but I was doing it on a spring. I wanted the whole spring bone to stretch and not be weird. Okay, I get it. Yeah, spring and suspension system. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. All right, still seeing hair, like the hat getting affected by stuff I don't want it to affect. Hair getting affected by that joint should not be affected. Yeah, this music is a good vibe. I think a little bit of influence there is not a bad thing. How did I miss this one on the other side? I actually like a tablet for this kind of work. Like a Wacom tablet or that can be really, really helpful for this kind of thing. Got to get up in there. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Getting there. That little bit is going to actually cause us issues if we don't really get in there and figure out the vertices that are doing that damage. You two are incorrigible. I love this. Your little emoji talk is awesome. Hold on, how did that get auto modded? I don't know how that, like, hold on, let me That's allowed. What is it that it got auto modded? Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty weird. Okay, come on. Come on. Very close now. Well, not that close. We've still got a long way to go. All the different joints where this is an issue. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Feels a bit like spilling the paint sometimes, you know. All right, this is where it's going to get important. Like these are the joints where it's really negatively affecting it. I told you guys the hair was going to be a thing. I told you. This is why I didn't do this character as it was. I knew that the hair was going to make it look really cute, but in terms of speed running, this is a hard one to speed run. There they are. See, they could do some kind of smart thing where they kind of like extrapolate out from a point and be like, oh, you know, there's not contiguous geometry. Like there's a disconnect between these two spaces, so let's remove them. But then if you ever had any armor with gaps and stuff in it, like it wouldn't work. Oh my god, that's not the last joint, is it? No way. Okay, these two. Is that painting onto the arm? Yeah, it did. It removed a bunch of arm, which it should not have done. Because I did not click that within the... Oh, maybe I did. Zoom! Enhance! Yeah, for real, you have to factor in how cute it looks. That's fair. That's fair. Extra cuteness needs extra attention. Commit the time for the cuteness. Everybody who's seen the character has been like, oh, that's really cute. So, we doing it. I don't know why, but this witch has Aiden vibes. Feel like that's got to be her name. It's gonna be you with the witch. Snolzy would appreciate you using his emote like that. That's for sure. I do love the vibes of that emote. It's such a nice emote. Okay, can we get in there and get these vertices without the other ones? It's going to be real hard for those ones where they overlap. Like almost impossible. We almost have to do this. that works. Okay, there we go. Still see a little like white lightness somewhere in there. I don't know what geometry I was actually looking at there. Okay. Next joint. And we start again. Y'all, I'm loving having this cheerleading crowd here, guys. You two really communicate with your emotes, don't you? We doing it. We doing this wish just for you two. And for Fass, who was like, that's really cute. And for everybody else who saw it and was like, and Dolly thought it was really cute. You all think it's cute, so we have to do it. Listen to the people. Give the people what they want. Don't forget puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass. Oh, what? You talking about like... It's like a weed thing? Is this like a weed thing? I don't know what it is. I think using the zoom to affect the brush size is a really smart approach here. I don't think I've ever really done that, but since I figured that out, this paint has gone faster. I like that. I'm going to have to remember that for future. And the other thing I've learned here doing this one is that you can get up inside the geometry and paint from inside. That's also going to be really handy in the future. So in theory, I should be able to do this, right? And go in here and then just nope all of this. Because this is all hair geometry that's affected. There's going to be one sitting somewhere in here that's going to be like the hardest one. There it is. This is also why you don't have like overlapping geometry in your models, is it creates this issue. Isn't this music a vibe, guys? Extreme close-up, zoom, enhance. Exactly. Ooh, there's a bit that we nearly missed. Where is it? You! Get out of here. That's actually really handy, being able to like look around like this. I'm gonna have to remember that. This is handy. I'm kind of figuring this program out more and more as we do it, guys. Kind of glad that we did this now. All right, forearm. Guys, that might do it. Only there's more spine stuff affecting the hair down here. All right. I think I might not need to remove this entirely. We just have to soften it. Because this hair is so far from the rest of the body. All right, so we're going to wait. We're going to take the strength down and paint it in a little bit. See how that goes. It's possible that's a really bad idea. But let's find out. Fuck around and find out. All right, size down a little. Okay. What joint is this? That's a great big nope joint. No hat influence for you. Yay or nay? Big nay for this one. W learning? Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning on this one for sure. I don't know what this joint is. It's the neck twist. Yeah, neck should not be turning hair. As the neck twists, it should not be affecting the hair. I guess with this character, she has no neck in the way that the model's put together. So almost nothing for all that. Okay. Maybe we're done. Maybe we're done. Head. This seems really reasonable for head. Though, honestly, head should be moving her hat. So let's paint this on. And it should affect her hair a little bit more. Blending it in. I love this so much. Nice. That's what she said. Learn by watching. Hell yeah. So head should affect the hair a fair bit. All right, nice. Not the bow tie though. All right. So now, let's get rid of this camera, get rid of this light, get rid of the collection. All of this gets exported. File, export, file, export, FBX. We are going to copy our paths and embed our data. We only want mesh data, other data, armature data. We keep our scale, we keep our animation, and then now we just need the path of our witch. So we're going to copy the absolute path, put that there, and then our witch FBX gets overridden. Okay, now she's in the game. So, which character? Which character? The witch. That's which character. FBX. Skeleton. We're going to give her a bone map with a humanoid skeleton profile. All of our joints are coming up good, so we're good. And so now, let's go to the default character. The last one we imported was Fass. Keep our animation tree. Guys, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. The witch is about to be in the game. Can you believe it? We're going to make her local. We're going to take the animation tree here, which needs this animation player. We don't want that armature. We want all of this straight under there. That needs to go. This is going to be a character node 3D. Character node 3D. This needs the root bone selected. And now animation player needs all of our animations loaded from here. So now we can sample it. We can see. We're about to see, guys. I am noticing we're not done. We're not done. Look at her hair here. Some bones here have no parent. They have no data on them at all. So around those edges, I'm going to have to paint that. I'm going to have to paint the edges of her hair onto her skull. So that's going to have to be the head. Actually, will it be the head? I think her hair's so far from her body that it needs to be like, it's going to have to be here. So it's the edges of her hair. This all needs to be painted out and then smoothed across a bunch of other bones. Is this her neck though, or a spine? I mean, that's going to have some influence. I think this is probably the wrong bone to select, but we have to start somewhere. You'll be right back. Your phone died? All right. We'll see you soon. We're doing this one for you guys, Lemon and Casey, so it's going to be okay. Yeah, we're going to fix her. We'll fix her. Yay, yes, it's happening. All right. Her neck twist might also, like a little bit across here potentially. This music took a twist. And let's go just to the head, because I think the head also needs a little bit. Head. We're going to bring this down, because I think the head should really affect the movement of nearly all the hair. We don't have to be too even with the distribution of the influence here. But we definitely want it to influence, because as her head turns, so should her hair. Where are we? And I'm not digging the music. Okay, there we go. Witchy, I need you. Don't give up now. I will not give up until it's done. Trust. It's happening. It's happening. Bro, witch, don't fail us. Witchy, yep. Witch, your peak content, don't. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We'll get it. We'll get it. We got to be careful not to make too much influence here. So we got to do that, like a little bit of paint and then blend. That seemed like too much. Should be fine. Should be fine. Again, too much, but should be fine. Just blend it in. Okay, getting there. Remember I told you guys the hair would be a challenge? Silently begging for it to work. Look, it'll work. It'll work. Just trust. Have faith. Have faith. It will just take time. That's all. Remember that time I was like 4:30? That'll be it. I'm going to speed run it and I'll call it at 4:30. I believe W. Look, you all seem to be getting very passionate about game development, and I love that. We're going to make it work. $3.30. No, that's right. Freaking witch in her cool hair. Blend it in. Oopsie daisy. I hope this isn't too much. There might be too much. All right, take two. Export FBX, which, there we go. Import, advanced. Let's make sure we've got our skeleton still. Yep, bone map is still applied after the re-import. That's good. Okay, animation still imported. Here we go. That's looking promising. That's looking very promising. All right, more complicated one. Her arms clip her hair, which is kind of to be expected. It's acceptable. It's acceptable, guys. That's acceptable. All right, let's start with a standard walk. Yep. There's one frickin' vertice. One frickin' solitary vertice that has no influence. Where is it hiding? Where? I missed one. 10,000 vertices in this model and I missed just one. All right. It's hiding somewhere inside. Somewhere here in her hair. Somewhere here. It just needs a little bit of color. Just a little bit of influence should be enough. I don't know which vertex it is, but I think it's somewhere here. So this might be enough to do it. The tension as he fixes up the single one hair, the one little strand of hair that doesn't... Yeah, the one vertex that was missed. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. You guys fought so hard for this witch to get in. You fought so hard for her to exist. That's very encouraging. You got this? Alright, I got this. But only because you guys believe. You guys believed so strong. That's like how I know that like we're onto a solid gold character. Because you guys wanted her so bad. File, export, FBX. Which, all right, here we go. Re-import. There we go. We got it. We got it. That's looking okay. All right, let's ramp it up. The real test. How's it look running? That kind of looks awkward, don't you think? Maybe it's good enough. Do you do your own weight painting? How did you learn? I mean, I think I for the first time I ever did it was probably at uni, but like it's not too hard. It's not too hard to learn. Rox Red, sorry. Thank you for the question too. Welcome into the stream, man. Yeah, that's looking good now. That's looking okay. Acceptable. I think that's looking acceptable, guys. All right, so let's bring it into... Let's do this thing. Let's actually get it into the character, right? Here we go. God, is this all we actually need? Yes, you're so excited. Finally. It took a while. I kind of called it with the hair, guys. I kind of called it with the hair. Okay. Not the werewolf. Not the maiden. Oh, wait. We have one more step. We need to put her from here. We need to save her out. File, save as. Monsters, witch character. And then character swapper will need her in monsters. Which character becomes which character? Character swapper. This is not Vampsv, this is which character? Okay. What's she doing not standing there with the rest of them? What's she doing here? What is that? Okay. Is it Vampsv that got overridden? Yo, who followed just now? Rox, thank you. I really appreciate you following, man. You only just got here. Okay, it's the Vampsv. We made a mistake with the Vampsv. I mean, if you've got any questions about the weight painting, like, don't hesitate to ask, man. Why do you prefer Godot? I use Unity and I really love being able to play around in the scene while the game is running. Rox, I've actually been using Unity for like 18 years, since like Unity 2.5. And I have used Godot for about 2 weeks. I'm actually loving Godot. I have very few complaints about it. That is one of the big complaints, though, that you can't directly like manipulate the scene. Hey, thank you. Amendoza, thank you so much for following along. I really appreciate that, man. That's very cool of you. Okay, Vampsfee. I'm guessing Vampsfee was in the character scene. So what I can do here is I can discard this. We can go to our character scene that should be Vampsfee. We're going to save this as Monsters Vampire Vampsfee character. In our character swapper, where is it? Character swapper. Then Vampsfee gets a delete here. The real Vampsfee goes in, not the character staging Vampsfee. Hold on, didn't I just save that? File, save scene as. Oh, it's in Vampire. My bad. Hold on, Vampire. Vampsfee character goes into Vampsfee because we're going to have a separate vampire. Now, look, I'm really liking the concept of scenes. That's the thing I think I'm liking most, Rox, about the about Godot. Is like you don't have prefabs and all that other like components and all that other stuff that you would usually be dealing with. I think everything has a very distinct like hierarchy, and you can separate things with like clear layers of delineation and abstraction. Like the fact that you have scenes in scenes instead of prefabs and prefabs and prefabs and prefabs and like prefabs and scenes that load prefabs that have scenes. It's like, and then the scenes with their components, and some of them are like editor components and some of them are not. It's just everything's a scene, and like scenes have scripts. It's quite nice. I think that I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. And even other things like the, process instead of update, and like there's a lot that it feels good. It just feels good about it. In Unity, I actually wrote an editor plugin that makes Unity feel more like scenes do in Godot, and I didn't even realize that Godot handled it this way. I was just trying to do that in Unity without, because that's the way that I wanted to work and made sense to me. I didn't even know that Godot did that. So now that I'm here in Godot, I'm feeling really, really comfortable and very much at home with the way that actually works. Okay, so now we've got which character in. All right, here we go. We're about to try it, guys. Let's see if the witch works. Which witch? The purple witch. Okay. Mummy. Plague doctor. She'll show up. Oh, there she is! And she's not working. Wop, wop. Wop, wop. Vampsfee character. Witch character. Which character? The witch, of course. Okay, why not? Character node 3D. Do we have the right animation player and the right animation tree? Have we selected the right root bone? Let's give it one run here and see what happens. I just saw the console spam a bunch of errors. All right, hold up. We wanted some issue with the blend shape. That's not good. Okay, which character? Clear all this up. Quick run. That looks like it's working, guys. And her animation is actually looking quite good. I need to blend the hair to be more connected to the skull, because at the moment it's like I need to smooth that. I might even do that before we close her, because otherwise like it's going to be so much effort to go open her up and reblend it. It's looking good. Oh my god, she's alive. Just wait. She's about to be a whole lot more alive. Okay, why? What's this error? I don't know this error. I don't understand it. Mesh instance 3D. We're gonna get away from that noise. See if we come back to it and if it's still there. I don't understand that exception. Clean that up. All right, here we go. Holy error. Geez, 3000. Yep. Sometimes you just get something that happens every frame. Is it still happening? No, it's not. Okay. She's about to exist, guys. Okay. And these are random. So drum roll. Witch. Hold on. Witch. No. Werewolf. All right. We've got like 1 in 10 chance. 2, 3. Every time we've got 1 in 10. 4. Please, witchy witch. Oh, come on, guys. As a monster, at least. There she is. There she is. It's the witch. All right, let's see how she animates and runs and moves. She is pretty cute. How cute is she? She's a little wizardy witch. We have to blend her hair in more, guys. It's too like... It needs more... Her head needs to influence it more. She's finally alive! And there's something weird happening with the bottom end of her face not being connected to her head enough. That hair is a real challenge. Guys, you know what she needs? You know what she needs? Yo, guys, you know what she needs? She needs a broom. And she needs to be able to fly around with her broom. That has to happen. So, like, if you catch a character stealing a broom, then you could be like, that's a witch! Burn her! So I'm going to put brooms in, and the brooms are going to be a tool the witch can use to fly. That would be hilarious. That would be so good. Yes, a cute broom. Exactly. All right, she's pretty cool. Her face needs some work, and her hair needs definitely way more influence. What else is causing that? There it is. I think this. We need to reduce. Yeah, I made the mistake. This was a mistake. So that needs a lot less influence. Hopefully this will mean that the skull has the influence there instead of the whatever it is, the spine. Hopefully doing this doesn't like cause me to re-import. So definitely the head needs the influence there. All right, let's give it another shot. Hopefully exporting now will just like update the weights without needing a full re-import. No, we are going to have to deal with some re-importing. Because we unpack her into the scene every time. Which character? Where is she? Which import? Just want to make sure that we haven't lost our... No, we haven't. Okay. So, whoa, the character swapper had that error. It's going to be something with a character somewhere. I hope that doesn't become a recurring problem. Hold on, that was a mistake. We need our animation tree first. Make local, I can go here. And then we reassign frickin' everything after getting rid of our armature. Animation tree needs connecting. The root node needs reconnecting. Let's see her run around. You guys are so into this character. Oh, man. Ms. Witchy Witch. All right, hold on. Something broken. Animation tree, animation player, animation tree. What could be missing here? Oh, of course. Still not. Oh, because now that that's done, this needs that, maybe? What is it? What's wrong? Character node 3D. I don't know why I keep thinking this is going to be any different. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is, guys. It is that. We need our animations. All right, now we're looking good. And her hair is actually looking way better. Still not ideal. What's influencing like the ends of it? Is it good enough? Maybe it is. Maybe her hair's just flowing. You guys need to ask Bella to do a song. Bella's like an amazing, she's an amazing musician. She's done the theme song for the game so far. Bro is cooking. I can't believe our Lord of the Savior Witch. I'm glad you guys are loving the witch so freaking much. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. The witch has already got fans, which is awesome. Which is awesome. So many puns. So many puns with the witches. Okay, hold on. We want the neck twist. Probably, she doesn't really have a freaking neck. Not the bow tie. Need like an eraser here. Is there an eraser? There we go. Probably shouldn't bother with the neck. Just treat her as if she doesn't have one. Is the neck twist what's doing the... I think this is probably affecting us negatively. All right. I can't be doing the witch forever, so we need to call her at some point and be like, all right, she's now the witchy witch of the West, and she is done. That goes, witch come, oh, hold on, no, animation tree, stay. That goes, she goes back in, she gets made local. Our animation player takes in our new animation, load those in, that goes under here, and the animation player gets assigned. We don't want our armature, so that goes. And then that goes up here. Then this is character node 3D. That gets the root bone assigned. Now let's have one more look. I don't know about those last little strands of hair. Fixing that might really just like... God damn it. We're so close. We're so close, guys. There it is. That's what it is. Okay. I hope everybody loves the Witchy Witch as much as you guys do. Because she took some time. She sure did. All right. We're getting there. She will get all the love from me. Good, good. If I ever make the game a game, you all will have to get the game and you'll have to play the witch. You don't have to. You can if you want to. It sounds like you might want to, which is a good sign. That's a good sign. I'm happy about this. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right. One more export. File, export, FBX, over the witch. Witch gets the animation tree done, gets the delete, witch comes in, gets unpacked, made local, armature gets deleted. Goodbye armature, animation tree gets applied. Animation player goes on animation tree. Animation tree gets the animations loaded in. Sorry, animation player gets the loaded in. Animation, manage animation, load library, apply this. Okay. Then the tree gets the player assigned, gets the character root assigned. Make sure we've got everything assigned. Let's go F6. Okay, what's missing there? Her name. Character node 3D. We can probably actually fix. All right, still something wrong. Character node 3D, was that the name? I feel like it was. Character node 3D. What's wrong? Okay, animation player is assigned. Animation tree is assigned. Skeleton is assigned. Character node 3D. What's going on? There we go. She's moving, and apart from a few vertices that I still have to frickin' fix, what is it? Hips? We're still not done. What's under the hip? Spine, hip. There it is. Her waist. That was a waste of time. No, no more puns. I'm sorry. There's been a lot of puns here lately. It's hard not to with the witch. I told you she'd take freaking forever. 5 a.m. God damn it. God damn it. We were going to speed run it. I knew the hair was going to take forever. Love the puns. 5 a.m. puns. Oh, fuck. All right. God, I hope the witch is worth it. All right. Shh, sidetrack. Okay. File, export, FBX, witch. All right. Nearly there. Keep the animation tree. Delete the player node. That goes. The character gets the re-import. Hold on. You have already been re-imported. You get to go in. You get to get unpacked. Make local. Armature goes. Skeleton stays. Animation tree goes in. Player gets assigned. Animation tree needs to be definitely assigned. Root bone gets applied. For whatever reason, it likes to be up the top, so these go down the bottom. That can go, whoops. Animation player goes there. Animation player needs animations loaded. So we load the animations. Excellent. Let's give it a try. We didn't rename. So that becomes character node 3D. One more run. I think this is it. It's not. Why is it not? Something here is not assigned. There we go. And the hair is looking good. Her arm clips the hair, but whatever. Fuck it. It'll do. Walking backwards, walking sides. It's her hand clipping the hair is the only thing that annoys me when she runs sideways, but it'll be fine. All right, let's try it in game. Here we go, guys. Oh, you see that? When I Oh, yo. Okay. Well, at least it proves it loads really freaking fast. I know what that is. That is character swapper. Is action down? Is action just pressed is what we want. So let's rebuild that. A subtle distraction. They all bewitched now. Yeah, you can hold the character. Yeah, you hold it down and they like go through them. All right. Any second. Come on, witchy witch. There she is. I think a little influence on the hair isn't a bad thing. I might even increase it a little, but yeah, she's in. Are you interested? Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm reading stream elements now. It starts and ends with the right letter. Hold on. WH. She's alive. It's alive. Exactly. Excuse me for being loud. I should not be loud. Yeah, cool. Cool. We got a witch in. We've got a witch in, guys. Lemon loves it. Casey loves it. All right. Well, there you go, guys. We got her in. I also like her. I like her a lot. Oh, God. I got it. Now I see her dress. I got to fix her freaking dress. Okay, not done. Not done. Her legs are affecting her dress too much. Which bone is it? I don't even know what that is. Oh, there it is. I was looking at the back. So it's the thigh is moving the dress way too much. You should do it a little, but just nowhere near that much. Maybe like that much. If that. Left thigh, right thigh. Is that right thigh twist or right thigh? Where's left thigh? Is that thigh twist or... Yeah, it is twist. Okay. Right thigh twist. She also has a dress, which is like a very hard thing to rig right. All right. Okay. Okay. Last one, I promise. File, export, FBX, which we can't spend this long on every character, but since you guys really, really seem to love her, since you're really into her, just this one time, we're going to make an exception. Do a especially difficult character. Amazingly, the witch was harder than the loser fruit character. Yeah, I always do this, guys. I always do this. Assign. Tomorrow, day-night cycle. Tomorrow, day-night cycle. If I didn't do it today, it was never going to get done. It was going to get done outside of the alpha prototype, I guess. Those go there. Animation player. Animation tree. Character node 3D. Animation player needs to load that animation again. We need to make sure we don't forget. Character node 3D. See if we got it all. Her dress is still really bad. What's doing that? It's probably this. I think almost nothing should be influencing that. And we're probably going to wind up with nothing influencing this, but really the hips should do it. The hips do not lie. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Remember that time I said it was the last one, the last time I do this? And I promised? I'm bad at keeping promises. Bad at keeping my promises about games and game development. Always one more thing to do. Always one more thing to do. FBX, export. Okay, animation tree. One more time. I better be getting good at this. Make local. Animation tree. Goes here. Player. That one seemed to matter. Armature, we don't want that. Animation tree gets the root bone. This gets its name. Character node 3D. Yeah. You will be mine. You two fighting about this witch. Giving me energy, guys. You're giving me the energy to keep pushing through and getting this thing done. Okay. F6. This is going to be it. If the dress is okay now. Character node 3D. That looks okay. Animation player. Did not load the animations. Load that. Okay, here we go. Now, still something wrong with this. Let's go see her run. Now, too little. Her legs are clipping that dress. She does need a little influence from that leg. Whoa, 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 not the hair, not the hair. We just finished getting that working. So we want the left calf twist. Where is it? Left calf, right calf twist. What's it called? I mean, 2 calf twists. There it is. All right, re-export. We're going to unpack her animation player. It's going to load that animation in, and we're going to make sure that that's good before we do anything else. Standard run. Still not doing it. But that's it. It's as good as it gets for now. We can fix it one day down the line. Okay. I only just barely caught what I was referring to. What you're... Yay, Witchy. I'm glad you guys are happy with it. I'm really glad. I need to change the code so it doesn't rely on that name. That string reference is a real like thorn in my side when it comes to like adding another step to what you have to do. Okay. What could that be? character node with an N. Okay, now she's running. Now that means that's something to do with this. There we go. Her dress is looking better. Not perfect, but good enough. Okay. Quick run. Yeah, the clipping of the dress is tremendous progress already. Yeah, but we can't spend as long as we just did, like, getting characters in and tweaking them. We chose a particularly difficult character just now. There's a reason I've been avoiding doing her. Just because the time that it takes to... And we also need to fix the fruity character. There we are. Here she is. The legs clipping the dress is not ideal. And the arms clipping the hair is not ideal, but here she is. She is in. With a little bow tie and all. She's going to be very cute when we give her a face. And a broom. Okay. Witch monster done. Okay, cool. I never thought Twitch chat was this fun, Casey. I'm glad you're enjoying it, guys. All right, that is it. I am going to wrap the stream now. But first, we always check in our work. So let's do that. We've got fixed vamps fee, scaled newlyweds, adjusted the scale of the newlyweds to be smaller. Okay, commit that. Added the witch monster. Rigged and added the witch monster. Should say added and rigged. Yep. Excellent. And then we also simplified that character swapper, but that can be a thing for tomorrow because it's still not done refactoring. All right, nice, guys. Nice. We got our special effects in, our particle effects in, and we got another character in. That's excellent progress. Great. Let's raid. Let's do our raid. Who's online, guys? Who else do you guys watch? Casey and Lemon, you guys got some favorites? Oh, I mean, it might have to be Ali. Might have to be Ali. You guys might have to harass Ali to get her. God, she has a big audience at this time of night. What's she wearing? All right, let's do it. All right. Raiding Alley. Ready up, guys. That was really cool. That's a really cool cosplay, right? It's pretty sick. I think it's cool. Diva voice. Oh, wow. She actually does a perfect Diva voice. That's actually it. Get your raid message ready. All right, here we go. Ready up, guys. You all ready? Ready for a raid? 58 viewers ready and 62 in the chat, so should be more. Huge stream, guys. Huge stream. That was good fun. Good progress. Tune in tomorrow for day-night transition. That's going to be really, really fun. Yes, ready. Wait, no, it's happening. It's happening. Here comes the raid. I think she's going to end. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, guys, thank you so much for the stream. That was amazing. Really good stream. I'm glad we got that character in. I'm glad we got the particle effects, and now we know how to do particle effects, which is huge. We can do so many more cool ones. That'll be really, really good. Down for more streams. Excellent, Dixie Dean. Thank you so much, guys. See y'all.